Welcome back, people, to another live show, people. And thank you for joining us, everybody. Today, we have another good show lined up today. And I've done some research, people, on the technical director of football, Mr. Downswell. And I've also done some research on what the role of a technical director is when it comes on to football. So people, as soon as they enter the stream, make sure you hit the like button. All the topics are on the screen. And today we're going to dive into it again, people, and we're going to discuss it. Yesterday was an amazing show. Thank you, everybody who joined us yesterday. But today, as you can see, the local coaches, are the coaches necessary? Are they the problem? Are the coaches the problem? Is it the technical director the problem? Or is it just the talent in Jamaica? Is it good enough? And of course, yesterday in the extra time of the show, a lot of fans wanted to discuss this Leon Bailey being a captain in preseason. And of course, you know, JT, I'm going to dive into that as well and make sure we get some clarity there. But people, as soon as you come in, just hit the like button on the video and let's get the show on the road. Wherever you are, if you are in the United States, if you are in Canada, or you're in Jamaica or the United Kingdom, just go and big up yourself. And thank you for joining us. Thank you to everybody who support this channel and support the improvement of the channel. As you know, as you can see the growth, and we've been trying to improve. So people, let me just see what I found. Let me just read out to you guys what I found today as the technical director and what the role. And you can listen for yourself and let me know, is Mr. Wendell Downswell, is he playing this role? Would love to talk to a man like Travis Peso today. Travis Peso, he was a man. He was a man who a lot of people are saying that Travis is a bit biased. He's not calling out Mr. Downswell. And Mr. Downswell has been in the job for decades, people. He has been in the job for decades. But why would he want to give up that job? I don't think he wants to give up that job because he's making some good money there. So the technical director, when it comes on to football, based on what FIFA is saying, is the architect behind the scene. He's supposed to be the architect behind the scene. The role of the technical director in football is also called the sporting director. That's also the role. He is also called the sporting director. So his job is to make sure he design systems and rules for going forward in the football program. So please listen carefully, people, and see if Mr. Downswell fit any of these criteria for you, people. So yeah, we're getting a little bit freezed up here. So let me see what Peter Mystic is saying. It's always an amazing show once Cataract conducts himself in a cardinal manner. Downswell says gangster talk. We still get everything running. I think before I start to read, let me just get this thing smooth out first. Downswell was my coach, but his way of coaching is done. Yes, I think a man like Downswell, the football has really left Downswell behind, people. I think the coaching has really left Downswell behind, and hence he is a man that he just needs to understand himself and understand where football is at the moment. Ever since I've been a child, I've heard about the name Wendell Downswell. Am I pronouncing his name correctly? He's been around for decades. He's been around all the youth programs for Jamaica. Third topic. Yeah, I know that's your topic there, Chris. Your topic there, Flavor Max. So is Mr. Downswell the architect behind this? I'm not so sure he would be what you call the architect, because I don't know what he's designing. I can't see what the system is for Jamaica. So the technical director is also called the sporting director, is a crucial figure in the world of football, acting as the mastermind behind a club football in operation. No, in the international sphere, he's supposed to be the mastermind behind the JFF. When you listen clearly the words that FIFA is using, he's supposed to be the mastermind, people. So this is not no little puppy show. This is not no little puppy show. This is not no little puppy show role he got. You hear what the word in here? He's Wendell Downswell is supposed to be the mastermind behind the footballing operation in the country. Their role is also encompassing with strategic focus on ensuring the country's long-term success on the pitch. Key responsibility of your TD is to the philosophy, the playing style. Hear what FIFA is saying? The philosophy and the playing style. Me want to get that clearly. Strategy and vision. The technical director must establish a philosophy and a playing style. This includes defining the type of players they target and the style of play he wants to implement in the system. He's also responsible for player recruitment and development. They oversee the scouting network, identifying and acquiring talented players who fits the country's system of play. Additionally, they play a key role in developing young players from the academy up to the senior level. He should play a key role in developing young players from the academy all the way up to the senior level. All right. He's also managerial appointments. While they don't directly manage the team, the technical director often have a say in the appointment of the head coach. You know, listen clearly. Though the technical director doesn't manage the team, he plays an intricate role in hiring the head coach. When I hear this, people, when I follow me now, bro, I'm looking at this and I'm like, whoa. So people, Mr. Downswell is responsible for way more than a lot of people think because he's been just going under the radar. While they don't, you see, while they don't directly, FIFA, I tell you this, bro. So while they don't directly manage the team, the technical director also has a job of appointing the head coach, ensuring their philosophy aligns with his vision. Make sure his philosophy aligns with his vision. Collaboration and oversight. Here's another thing. The technical director works closely with various departments, including the coaching staff, the medical team, the data analysis unit, to ensure holistic approach to players' performance. The technical director should ensure that he maximizes the country's talent. That Mr. Downswell needs to make sure he maximizes the country's talent. Financial management. They play a part as well in dealing with workings within the federation to best add value. Long term, what his goal should be, unlike managers who are often under pressure to deliver immediate results, the technical director has a longer term perspective. Their focus is on building sustainable and successful footballing models for the country, ensuring a strong foundation for years to come. No salary. Who pays the technical director? The salary of the technical director varies on the size of the country that he represents, as FIFA pays a majority of his salary. He also receives bonuses for other purposes. In essence, the technical director is the architect behind the scene and is responsible for the success of any great footballing nation. Their strategic vision and expertise are crucial for the country's aim and to achieve a sustained success on the pitch. Now, people, after you hear all of that, when me just read, after you hear all of that, me just read. Does that sound anything like what Mr. Downswell does? Does that sound anything like what Mr. Downswell does? Does that go off anything what Mr. Downswell does? He should be the architect who is responsible for maximizing the nation's talent. Bro, this is the FIFA's mandate. And people, we might have to get in touch with FIFA. We might have to sign some kind of petition as fans and to explain to FIFA that this gentleman, Mr. Downswell, hasn't been carrying out his duty. Like, for real, there has to be an intervention. Big up yourself, Brain Drain. Thank you for the super chat, my boss. Thank you for the super chat. So, people, I want you to tell me of everything that I've just read, if Mr. Downswell is actually doing any of those things, because I don't see it. I don't see it. You hear what the man should be the architect, and he's getting paid by FIFA to carry out these duties, and the results are there. The results are there as far as the Jamaican football is concerned. There is no result. As 𝐿69 say, a resounding no. Like, what does Mr. Downswell do? Like, Jamaica doesn't actually qualify for competitions. The youngsters are failing. They look terrible out there on the park. He's also responsible for appointing head coaches. So I understand that Rudolph Speed is one of the men who's supposed to find the head coach and all those things. But the technical director plays a huge role. People, Mr. Downswell is failing Jamaica. Mr. Downswell is failing Jamaica. And I don't hear anybody talking about it. I don't hear anybody mentioning Mr. Downswell's name. This man gets a free ride. Rich Toy says, not to my knowledge. So it sounds like he's collecting money under false pretense. Exactly. Mr. Downswell should be held accountable. I don't think he's actually. I think Mr. Downswell might be committing fraud. Based on what I'm reading on the FIFA's mandate, when it comes down to a technical director, Mr. Downswell might be committing fraud. Mr. Downswell might be committing fraud, collecting funds from FIFA for actually carrying out a duty that he's not actually carrying out. What does he get paid for? Somebody needs to talk to FIFA about Mr. Downswell's role in the federation. He cannot. I doubt Mr. Downswell has a grip on technology. When we read all the part about data analysis and all those things, people, you actually think Mr. Downswell has a clue about what's going on when it comes on to data analysis? You actually think Mr. Downswell is sitting around his computer, crunching the numbers, looking at a graph, looking at the trajectory of players coming up through the youth programs? When was the last time that Jamaica produced a youngster who came all the way through under 17s, under 20, under 23, and then actually goes into the senior team and hold down a spot? I'm sure he hasn't done 15% of the things he says aims official. Dapper Agent says the chairman is usually responsible for overseeing the entire organization, making high-level decisions and representing the federation in official matters. Make it make sense. Dapper Agent, make Mr. Downswell's job make sense to me. Make Mr. Downswell's job make sense to me. And people, please hit the like button on the video. Thank you for joining us today, because today is, guys, when I read this today, I was shocked. I was shocked that Mr. Downswell had such a huge portfolio. Has anyone ever heard Mr. Downswell come out and explain to the public or the Jamaican people what is his long-term vision for Jamaica's football? Has anyone ever heard Mr. Downswell, who FIFA said should be the architect behind Jamaica's success? Has anyone ever heard from the architect? JT, take it up with FIFA about the technical director. No, Travis, I think the fans, somebody, I don't know if anybody in the diaspora who is a lawyer and you support Jamaica football, we need your help. We need your help with this gentleman called Mr. Downswell. We need your help. He is committing fraud. Based on FIFA's mandates, he's committing fraud. He's collecting funds without getting the job. He's robbing Jamaica. He's robbing the kids of the country. Mr. Downswell is committing fraud. That's what I'm reading. People, feel free to call in on the topic. I'm on the panel by myself today, so we will do this a bit different with the format today. After we cover each topic, then we can take some phone calls on this. Travis Peso, you keep saying, my brother, we need to take it up with FIFA. But we need to start here by calling out Mr. Downswell. Let me also drop the number in the comment section for anybody who's new to the channel. But Mr. Downswell is getting a free ride. And I think I need to even call a man like Peter Mystic on this, because he called me the other day and I didn't even get to call him back. But I'm going to give Peter Mystic a call, because I know he would love to discuss something like this. But Mr. Downswell is committing fraud. This is fraudulent. He's basically collecting funds from FIFA without actually carrying out his actual duties. JT, mind the man sue you. He might go sue me, you know. He might go sue me. Peter Mystic, but it's supposed to call you back from with you. Did you ever read the duty and the role that the technical director is supposed to carry out? You ever read it for yourself? Today, I'm shocked that his portfolio is so huge.
I just heard you read it, but you know, you have to wonder too: is it Mr. Downswell's fault, or is it the people who are pointing to that position? You know, and what was interesting to me is that when I talked to Mr. Speed the other day when he was on management program, talking about the process of hiring the coach, right?
Mm-hmm.
I know there was times when I was talking to him and I couldn't hear him because he was a bit low. Yeah. But in nowhere in the process, did Mr. Speed mention Downswell? Because I asked him about once they recommend the 5 candidates to the board.
Yeah.
How does it go, from there? Because I want to know if the board does any interviewing and any negotiating. And then he said no. He said the board either sign off or they may come back and choose somebody else to their liking or something like that. But I don't know if he never, and then he said the GENSEC is involved, and of course the technical committee, which include himself. So I don't know if Mr. Downswell is involved if Mr. Downswell is on the board.
I'm always hearing this, Peter. So what is so what then, Mr. Downswell? What does he do then? Like I can't find out what he does, because people always saying, Mr. Speed responsible for this. So why they don't just give Mr. Speed all of the job then? I make Mr. Speed collect from FIFA then. Because what does Mr. Downswell actually do?
But you also have to remember too, JT, what you just read was a broad statement from what? From FIFA, right?
Yes.
And so I would think that sometimes maybe from country to country or federation to federation that the role of a technical director might change, So even though you read that Mr. Downswell is supposed to help in picking out the coach and all the other stuff you read, maybe his role could be different from a technical director, let's say, in another federation.
And so why his role is different from other technical directors?
Because I think it's a broad description. I'm just saying it could be. It could be that maybe he's not involved in the process of selecting the coach because his role does not include that. So maybe in the sphere of the GFF, maybe the GFF can define the technical director's role. And so the only way we can find out what Mr. Downswell's role really is for Mr. Downswell to come and explain what he does. But he does not. He doesn't speak. Why don't you try and see if you can get them on?
No, we've been trying that with Mr. Downswell for years. Ever since.
You say you've been trying for years?
No, people has been trying. I remember when I was on other channels, they tried to reach out to him. He just doesn't do interviews. He doesn't do interviews.
I mean, if he holds that position, and based on what you just read, even if he doesn't do all those roles, he's a very vital part of the whole situation. So, I can't say somebody like that just said they don't do interviews, but I hate to put Mr. Speed on the spot, but again, Mr. Speed is the only one who appears on these channels and try to give some transparency. So maybe Mr. Speed should probably tell us exactly what Mr. Downswell does. But to me, the man who is in the position is the best person to say exactly what he does. And it's not fair that you just read all that stuff and we don't see him doing it, and he's not appearing to say.
And he's collecting, collecting. See somebody, Trey Mooney, say, what kind of madness is this, JT? Mr. Downswell earn his place. So when you have people who thinks like that in Jamaica, we're going to always have people like Mr. Downswell. Because even though we can't see, because it's saying he should be the architect, what's one of the main things we are concerned about on YouTube? Jamaica doesn't have a playing style. Jamaica, and it says the architect, the technical director need to develop and implement a philosophy and a playing style. So I don't know, people, if I'm gonna keep getting the excuses that maybe he's there and Rudolph Speed is the one doing the job, why don't Mr. Speed just collect fee money then? Right? It makes no sense. Why? What does we want somebody who's in Jamaica, who's closer to the football? Just explain to me one of the success stories of Mr. Downswell.
Yeah, when I was in Jamaica, I remember watching Downswell play for Reno, and that's the only thing I knew of him. And I believe at one point he coached Reno, but other than that, you know, I think if it wasn't for the YouTube space, I wouldn't even know that Mr. Downswell was technical director. You know.
Yeah.
I
because he, you know, he's been sliding under the radar. You know, he's one of those people. He doesn't really want to rock the boat. You know.
But I'm going to be honest with you too. I used to think that technical director was a fancy name for the head coach. You know.
Yo, you see, 𝐿𝐵𝐸𝐻𝐸𝐻 confused me with the whole technical director role. You know.
Yeah.
You know that? Because to 𝐿𝐵𝐸𝐻 was the coach and technical director, I always start to think, why Jamaica's head coach is no longer a technical director? You know, for years, that thing kind of confused me a little bit as well.
Yeah, man. The more you sometimes the more you know is the more you confuse, you know, because I hear Mr. Speed said the other day that they're not just looking for a coach or a manager, they're looking for a manager coach. And I got confused there as well.
Man, so like a manager coach is like a you see like a Pep Guardiola or Arteta and those guys. They manage, but they actually can get out there on the field and coach because they're coaches first. You understand? But some managers are people who like relies a lot on their assistants. You know, they construct a good team.
Yeah, but you see, even those things, right? Even those like what you just said, right? It's the same way you can look at a TD. It all depends on what his role is, you know. So Mr. Downswell's role is probably not as wide as what you just read. That's my belief, right? Because just like you say, when have you seen Mr. Downswell behind his computer looking at a graph and a trajectory?
Yeah, well, I would just want a report from Mr. Downswell. And since you know, Mr. Downswell is currently in Mexico with this youth team. He was there with the last one that failed. The problem is Mr. Downswell is on every trip with all the failing teams. Is
Mr. Downswell on the senior trips too, or you don't?
No, I don't think he's on the senior trips. He's on most of the youth trips. The youth programs is his bread and butter. Right. Because a lot of times that's why they don't want to have any strong coaches at the youth level, you know. Because Mr. Downswell plays a big role when it comes on to coaching the team as well.
So that's why I think his role is limited as a TD. I don't think you understand? Because if what you just read, then he would be a part of the senior setup as well. But his role is limited to you. That's what I think. Because I think I even heard Mr. Speed or somebody said that he's very, you know, he was very successful with. Was he the coach when we qualified for the youth tournament in 2001?
Oh, Mr. Downswell?
Yeah, was he the coach?
I think he was a part of that team, though.
I was a part, yeah. I think his role is limited to the youth. So I don't think his role is as broad as you read. But I do believe you're right. He needs to come and appear, let us know what his role is. And if he's not doing his job, then he needs to get the hell out of there, man.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying. And he goes around, who select the youth? Bro, I think Mr. Downswell actually don't want us to have a good youth coach because he always comes in to save the day. Because I listen keenly to Mr. Speed them, you know. Mr. Speed them always say, we didn't even have the coach to get a camp, and Downswell was one of the men who put everything together. He did put everything together. The problem is the architect has been designed in buildings that's been collapsing on Jamaica.
You know, to be honest, you know, it's like even this 𝐿20, right? I feel, I write in a comment that I feel it will bounce back. However, this is one of the most disgraceful loss, you know, other than the 10-0 loss, but that was just a friendly, right, with the 𝐿𝐵𝐸𝐻 youth team the other day. This is despicable that we lose like this. And to me, all of them, including Downswell, should be blamed. And if this youth team don't bounce back, you know, against Costa Rica and Cuba, I feel like Mr. Downswell, if he's an honorable man, should step away and say, look, I fail, you know? I think it's time for them to step away unless they bounce back and they go forward and qualify. I think without even us putting pressure on him, he should be do that.
Yeah, I think Mr. Downswell, when you come back home, if this one doesn't work out, the pressure has to get out there. People. So, Peter Mystic, we catch up and thank you for your input. You hear me, boss? Thank you for taking my call. Yeah, man. People, I think when Mr. Downswell comes back, we need to rally people. We need to get with some people in the newspaper. We need to get some articles out there. Mr. Downswell has to go, man. Mr. Downswell has to go. He cannot just sit behind the scene and collect money from FIFA to develop the youth in Jamaica, and he's not doing the job. Like, he's not carrying out his duty. He's not carrying out his duty. And even if he can come up and step up and say he's carrying out his duties, he's failing. He's failing. Mr. Downswell, do the patriotic thing for Jamaica, my friend. Step down, man. Come on for the step now. You stand up there long time. Just come down now. Give somebody. Mr. Rudolph Speed, you said there's a lot of good young coaches in your program. Maybe find one of those youngsters and get them the job. That's even a job that a man like John Wall could get. That's a job you give to a man like John Wall. To be honest, we might not like John Wall, and we all know that John Wall can be John Wall, but that's the kind of job you give to a John Wall. Let's be honest. John Wall, when FIFA talk about data analysis, when they talk about creating strategies going forward for your youth program, there is no one to replace. No, Brain Chain, I'm saying that's where you're bringing up a person like a John Wall, I think. I think a John Wall would be a good replacement because he would understand strategies and getting big idiot. If a top coach in the B says Bill is captain, okay, this might not even wait till we reach to the Bailey side. Who are you to say otherwise? Yo, I will put up your super chat, but when we catch to the Bailey side, I will put up that great Edwards. So Edwards, we have a structure with the show. Me know say you're coming in the war zone. Me know say you're coming with the war in a war zone, but me there for you today. Me there for you today because you don't look like you're very good at reading anything, you know, or spotting anything in it. So you just run out. You just run out, great Edwards. Calling me a big idiot. All right, we will get to that. Just stick around here, Edwards. Stick around. We'll get to Leon Bailey. So I'm here for you today. I'm here for you today. All right. I'm here for you today, Mr. Edwards. The great Edwards. So, people, as we say, we're not going to stick around on that very long because I want to get to the meat of the matter today as well with the Leon Bailey. So, because you look like the war boat them out. The fire boat them out. But Mr. Downswell, I think is the time now. When you come home, just we spend 38 minutes talking about you. I don't want to have to do another show on you. But we're going to be relentless now. You're either going to have to speak up or we're going to have to ask Travis Pesser to rent you a place somewhere else, just not up at the JFF. We're going to have to talk to you, Mr. Downswell. You're not functioning. You're not functioning. And anybody who wants to disagree with me, they can. That's fine. But he's not functioning. Based on what I'm seeing, he's not. And the president of the Jamaica Football Federation as well, he needs to talk about this. The president of the Jamaica Football Federation should also tell us what Mr. Downswell has been doing. Now, people, I have another question for you guys. Is it the actual federation that's failing, or it's the local coaches that's failing the youngsters coming up in Jamaica? Let me know, people. Let me know, is it the federation or is the local coaches who are basically training the youngsters with, I would say, bad practices? Because, you know, in any good company, you have best practices. But I don't think the way how Jamaica is playing has anything to do with best practices. Guys, when we say best practices, let me just say this to the youngsters in Jamaica. When we say best practices, it's like the best practice is like when an open player is next to you, you don't kick the ball where nobody else is there. So that's what we mean when we say best practices. No. Is it just the JFF or is the local coaches from the primary level all the way up to the Manning and the Costa Cup that's failing the youths in Jamaica? JT, be honest with yourself, says Joshua 876. So you think the president have the potential to speak about Downswell and call him out? That's a good one as well. But let me see what Brian Jane will say. There is no one to no, as me say, Brian Jane, for me, I want Mr. I think a man like John Wall could handle that job if they can't find anybody locally. But I don't care. Mr. Downswell need to give him another role somewhere where because he seems to not want to be the man in charge. Give him another role then. Give him another role. Okay. All right. So I'm gonna come back to this comment in a Great Edwards. So when we get to the Leon Bailey section, Brian says, I think he sits on the technical committee as well. Me stand corrected, but I know the bosses for all the coaches, they all report to him. Jesus Christ. Brother, it come like what Brian do a while ago. It come like you drop off of one bicycle at Jamaica. You know, in a drop off of one bicycle, and your mother run come show some alcohol pan the cut, or show some rum in the cut, and that Brian Martin come do. The man say, look like all the coaches in Jamaica has to report to him. So it doesn't get any worse than that. It doesn't get any worse than that. All the coaches in the federation or who works with the Jamaica Football Federation has to report to Mr. Downswell. Mr. Downswell, the architect. So Mr. Downswell, FIFA gave you that name, not JT. Yeah, man, Brian Martin come pour salt in the wound. Come pour salt in the wound. So I want to know, Brain Jaren, Ziza and Mr. Yina and Ames and them. Is it the coaches? And is it ever going to be a thing where local coaches can ever get our youngsters up to a level of a standard where they can play some decent football? They think because even Lenny Hyde, me say, yo, you see Jamaican local coaches, people, careful how you support and you back them. Them will shame you. Me up on YouTube and I say, Lenny Hyde, me love how Lenny Hyde set up Clarendon College. Brother, but me go hold a fresh and come out of the bathroom. Lenny Hyde go a Turkey, go pick up 10 and come back. 10. And every time, I feel like every time I go up on social media, Lenny Hyde is getting fired. Is it me or am I exaggerating? But every time I'm on social media, it seems, bless up yourself, Carlton. Every time I'm on social media, it seems like Lenny Hyde is getting fired. Like what's happening? Like, because, and I'm also disappointed in a coach like Lenny Hyde, because I do think Lenny Hyde had the potential. But I think what he did was him domino out his career. You know, Lenny Hyde, to me, he looks like a respectable man, but he looks like a man who loves to play him domino and drink him red stripe. Like somebody that said, Mr. Hyde, you need to go and maximize your potential as a coach. And you just see Mr. Lenny Hyde say, I 5 him under right now. Let me drop that 6 here. I 5 him under right now. If him not broke it, and if him broke it, me not tap till me stop him today. And the man them say, touch Mr. Lenny pan him back and say, Lenny, no man, FIFA them a call you know. They say you're bright, you can't get the coaching license. Lenny say, no, stop me, have a drop a 6 here first. I cut short, we are player. That's the vibe that Lenny Hyde gives me. And Mr. Butler was one of the persons who came out and said, Mr. Butler, Cataract also defended Lenny Hyde in the Raymond Anderson manifesto that Lenny Hyde should be one of the, what was it? The elite coaches. The elite coaches. I'm sorry, guys. None of these coaches are elite. None of our local coaches are proving what to show me anything for me to say these guys are elite. People, you must be kidding me. We have 130 people here and we have 27 likes on the video. This must be a joke. I don't think I'm looking at my video. Like, what's going on, people? Maybe YouTube will hold back on the likes or something. But how can we have 130 people watching a show and have 27 likes on the video? That makes no sense. We're not even at 50 likes. People, thank you for joining us today. Let me just reset. Maybe I need to reset and talk to you nicely or different. People, please hit the like button as it helps with the visibility of the video and it helps with the show. All right? Please help to push the show out in the algorithm by hitting the like button. All right? Thank you, people. So where we are now, we're just at 50 likes on the video. Oh my God. These people are really holding back the show today. But yeah, we're still not going to stop the show because we love football and we're going to talk football. So the local coaches, I'm not saying we just have to live with these scraps, says Colin Quest. Max City says, big up yourself, Max City. Brian Drain says, Lenny Hyde and Dix both let you down. No, I'm not going to pull the plug on Dixon as yet. Big up yourself, Jean-Pierre. Yo, I can't always pronounce a man thing, you know. Obviously, JPL fan. Yeah, so I don't understand what's going on with the coaches in Jamaica. I don't understand what's going on. And we need to ban the word assiduously in Jamaica. People, that's the code word in Jamaica for failure. Anytime you hear a coach come out and tell us say he's been working assiduously in training, trust me, it's not going to turn out very well. It's not going to come out very well. Anytime you hear them come out and say they're working assiduously, Tapper and my boy, they make me hate the word. And people feel Tapper make me hate the word, brother. Tapper and I know Jerome Waite is using the word like hell. Like Jerome Waite. Like people, I don't even know what to say about Jerome Waite. And I understand why the JFF was hiding Jerome Waite. He was doing his coaching license. And let me use one of Presser words, etc., etc. Big up yourself, Presser. Anyway, there, etc., boss. Presser, aka etc. Anyway, there, big up yourself, my boss. Love the content. But it seems like we're just chuckling along. It's like an old chuck. It's like an old chuck. We are move like an old chuck, just a chuckle, like a Leland chuck. Like, when are we gonna improve? Him say it's truly draining, JT. Sometimes it feels like we, as content creators, our words are falling on deaf ears, and the change we are seeking won't come soon enough. Bro, Ames, you know, sometimes the football space here take a toll on me because I look around sometime and I say, why Jamaica? Why us? You know when you're salt. Like sometimes I say, why us? Why Jamaica can never get it together? Why Jamaicans who walk around the world, go around the world and beat our chests? Sometimes you look on the internet, you see Jamaicans beating their chests. We're some of the smartest people in the world. We're some of the most clever people in the world. We're some of the most artistic people in the world, the most creative. Yet, we have a country that's crime-ridden, an education system that fails our youths, tourism, a government that doesn't work, that is hell-bent on selling out the country, just lawlessness, the standard of living. Everybody comes in and just take what they want. And yet we walk around and we go to other people's country and we beat with chest how great we are. But we cannot get it together ourselves. What really are going, Brian G, and most bossy people them in the world? Jamaicans. You know, like, when we realize we are some Jamaicans, we are some bossy people. We go out the road and we clothes clean and we house dirty. Like, we clothes clean, but we are dirty, brother. Like, we cannot organize. We cannot pull off anything. We cannot pull off anything. What's going on with our local coaches? And people, you see this track and field thing that everybody is so hell-bent on, that the track and field is one of the best in the world. Trust me, just like how Australia and the rest of the world caught up to just like how the rest of the world caught up to West Indies cricket. Just like how the rest of the world caught up to West Indies cricket, I think they're going to catch up to us in track and field. I think they're going to catch up to us in track and field as well. Because Jamaica, we still don't have the Diamond League passing through Jamaica. We still don't have an indoor facility in Jamaica where we can put on 200 meters competition. We still don't have world-class stadiums. And make we stay there. Keep running. Yeah, we run on grass and we're fast. Trust me. AI technology is here to stay. And technology is here to stay. And they will figure it out. Somebody's going to dissect the Jamaican athletes down to every single chromosome in their bodies and figure out how to beat them. You watch and see. You watch and see. So we can go and celebrate. Yeah, we win. We're the best in track and field. People, we still have those people in charge down there. We still have the domino player them down there in charge. Trust me. And they know how to mess things up. They know how to mess things up. We still have Miss Babsy Grange as our sports minister when we don't have a stadium in Jamaica. You see me? We still have Miss Babsy Grange down there. We still have Mr. Holness as the prime minister, who only comes out and take photos with the teams when it suits his political agenda. You see me? So, guys, these people, they do know how to screw things up. They do know how to screw things up. So I'm not, you don't send me the link. Yo, Cataract, you see sometimes, bro, I sent you the link before the show even start. You see, that's why I'm saying, like, when I'm in my flow, bro, I send you the link from, let me look what time exactly. I sent you the link from 5 o'clock, and now it's 9 o'clock, which is 4 hours later. So you actually don't read text messages. What you do is just write what you're writing. You should read text messages, bro. I'm gonna forward, but the same link from you where it says StreamYard, it says right here at 5:35. Let me forward, but the same thing to you again. From 5:35, I'm sending the link. I'm also writing the comment section, says there is the link. So when we start the show, I don't have to stop and do this. Come on, bro. You're not really watching. You're not really reading. So you're not even reading my text messages. You're just a reply. Getting a coaching license alone is not going to cut it. Our coaches need to find a top club abroad and go hold a clipboard and get some mentorship. I agree with that. And we're only spending 30 minutes on each topic. So we have another 6 minutes on this topic. So JFF is okay. Jesus Christ. I can't read that one there. Did Ryan teach you how to read Ohin? Oh my God, brain drain. You came out YouTube admitting in impotence on a particular day. Do you recall? Oh, I'm on cataract that brain drain them show me off there. So don't worry, we have some of the best coaches in the world. Yeah, man, Richard Green. Yeah, man, we also have some of the fastest and strongest footballers in the world as well. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. I'm not worried. We also had some of the more. We had a lot of beaches in the Caribbean, right? How many beaches in Jamaica does the Jamaican public has access to? Yeah, man, we did have them thing there, no. We did have, this is what sports prophecy is about, Richard Green. Me see things before it happen. Me anticipate things before it happen. And me I tell you, the world is gonna go past us in track and field. And when you look at countries like Nigeria, just like our Afrobeats, remember good no man, we did have reggae, no bro. A Germany have reggae now, you know, and some white people in a California, you know. A Bob Marley, you know, man. We did have reggae, you know. You know, remember good. We did have dancehall too, you know. A Afrobeat the thing, you know, you know. We did have the whole of them thing there, you know, brother. We did have the whole of them thing there, man. So sit down there under this incompetent government and these incompetent individuals running the country and expect that Jamaica is always gonna be Jamaica. We're always gonna be great. And that's what you guys don't know. The country is deteriorating, my friend. Everything is being sold. Jamaica is like, you see, like your body parts, the country, you just chop off one of your finger and you sell it to a Chinese man. You chop off your foot, you sell it to this a country, the backside, you chop off your. I don't know. Jamaica is just running on fumes, bro. We have a government, we have a prime minister. I know this is a sports show, but these things are tied in, bro. It's tied in. I don't want to hear anything from Miss Babsy Grange. And people can say I'm biased when it comes on to Miss Portia Simpson Miller. But one thing I knew about that lady, if you ask the lady if you run, go ahead and come back when it comes on to Jamaica sports and their athletes, she would do it. This no, what I see is just people just taking, like, it's just people just going for the ride. How do we not have a stadium? How do we not have a stadium? And we also, that sometimes I can't even blame the coach alone. Cataract, I think now is your time to come in because I need a drink of water. And I thought I was going to move from this topic a little bit, but I also want to rant and I want to take the chance here to go at the government. And I don't think it's just the coaches failing, bro. I think it's bigger.
Good afternoon, Jay Taylor. I'm late for work. I'm enjoying what is called a Planter's Punch. Jeez. Myers Dark Rum, Hamden Estate Single Barrel Rum, some Jerry and Nephew, lime. Yo, you know something on a lime in Jamaica? You can't get no lime in Jamaica.
Say God, you know what I want to tell you? Lime in a store where it's so expensive more than milk. I swear to God.
No lime. There's like a shortage of lime worldwide.
We don't want to change the show, Cataract, but you're right. But Cataract, I'm in the zone here. The government, local coaches, the failure. Stick on it. Because me heated right now.
I mean, you know, I like to write sometimes, but I'm just saying that there's no lime. So the rum punch tastes different with a little back of lime. Mr. Lee's lime juice. It tastes different. Look, everything needs to improve. You said it correctly. Portia Simpson Miller is the greatest ever sports minister Jamaica has ever seen. Jamaica's achievements under Portia Simpson Miller is phenomenal, outstanding. Bobsled, World Cup qualifications. West Indies won the T20 World Cup, but I mean, she gave them Chris Gayle. But as you said, she would run to hell and back for any form of sport, athletes, netballers. I think we came third in the world. That's when we started coming, you know what I mean? And a Safa Power 9.77. I remember that race. So the government has a role to play in terms of policy and macro development. I think the main black eye on the government is the Trelawney Multipurpose Stadium, where the only track practicing is the goats.
Which company built that stadium? You know what, like, or what? Because you know how China Harbor is one of the government.
It's the government.
It's the government.
I think it was built SDF, Sports Development Foundation.
Is it a Jamaican constructor?
Yes, I don't know honestly, but it had some issues, you know, with the parking and the access roads. Because I remember when they held Jazz Festival there one year, and it was
I remember
chaos in Falmouth. Like people have missed the flight, them will go a sangster. Right? The tourists that come from OJ I pull up and I listen to Lionel Richie and them thing, you know. But a lot of money was spent on the edifice.
I don't think it was a gift from China, Rich Toy. It was for the Cricket World Cup, bro.
Cricket World Cup.
It was for the Cricket World Cup. That I want next thing. Rich Toy, yeah, man, you need to do a little bit reading and everything Jamaica get from China, brother.
Right? That was where the opening ceremony was for the World Cup. Right? It certainly can be. I watched the match there, you know. Me and the ultras, we go watch a match there. Remember, they come back up with top of hedonism down a runaway bay. But they watch a game. I can't remember who exactly played, but they watch a match there. Jamaica won. But it was difficult to watch the game because where the stands were,
very far from the playing surface.
Right, yeah. It's really set for cricket.
Cricket, it's a cricket field.
It's a cricket stadium.
Yeah.
But I believe it can be modified.
Energy 876, that comment is so brilliant. Imagine Jamaicans are so confident to the point that we are delusional.
No.
I kind of cataract when it comes down to when you hear Chris Williams comes out and tell you that he wants to win the World Cup with local players, and then few days later, we just had a look at test run at Chris Williams' formula. We pick up 9. If that's not delusion, cataract.
But Richard Green, I don't tell you that I'm playing politics. I'm telling you, I'm a socialist. I'm a PNP. I'm a member of the executive. What are you talking about? I'm an enforcer. What are you talking about? But I'm telling you that this government versus the PNP administration of past, the attention paid to sports is like chalk to cheese. Them money turn up to take picture. Portia literally did do things. Every sport did a big up on their Sister P. Nobody can argue that. Every sport. So don't come with that. At them time they did an export coach. Now remember said Chung Fa, Carl Brown, and when they had no fake A license. You understand? I'm talking about the football side of it. Sheehan Burrell, which player them did you want to forget? And Sheehan Burrell moved to the player. Jason Ewell? I think so.
And I think if you had a sports minister like Portia Simpson, you wouldn't have all this passport problem with players either. I promise you that.
Pass who?
I promise you that. Miss Bobsy Greens, I don't know you. I don't care what you do. I don't see what you do really. I think you just show up to enjoy in the spoils of the athletes. You like what are you doing for Jamaica? Where is the stadium? Where is the development of programs? What do you do actually other than take photos and take credit for other people's success? So like what do you actually do?
So Taylor, you're right, but I'm not going to divert from the topic of discipline. So let me tell you this. The peaker, I can guarantee you this. Anyhow, like how Dujan Sturridge never get a passport in time for Copa. Remember me tell you, say Portia that go down a peak and box the head of peaker, shut him a box and take out the passport and write it up herself. Lie me I tell her, lie me I tell. She would have given the citizenship and do the passport herself. She was that action oriented, and that's just the facts. So we don't have to answer. Local coaching the answer. What's the local coaching the answer for what? What multiple choice question is it the answer for? It can't work. They do not have the experience. Local coaches who are good, I'm going to say this, need to go and coach St. Kitts.
I also have to give you some. Yeah, I'm glad you come up today.
Go and coach some little team, Bonaire.
No, but Cataract, and I'm gonna because you call me out more time in a Cataract, and I'm gonna call you out. No, during the elections, I remember you called out a number of elite coaches that's supposed to work with the national team, and man like Lenny Hyde and those coaches.
Yes. And you want me to finish? Don't just say call them out. I said at the time, and the idea, it's in black and white in a manifesto, was that these coaches were to come together along with Craig Butler and develop a style of play for Jamaican football.
And Jerome Waite was on it too, you know.
Jerome Waite was on there.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you have 2 coaches on that list that pick up 19 in total together. Just a reminder.
Allow me, do not. So let me help you again. It also said that the administration would be free of conflict of interest and have no hand in picking the team. So don't just select the name of the coach. We also said we would have competent people in management of the team management, people who know to send off a fax or an email.
But can you agree, this is your segment.
Hold on.
It's like ESPN people, the panelists, them war, and me and Cataract part this.
Yeah, but there's no need to war, because I'm saying to you, what you can't just pick out one thing that was said. It was also said that they would be sent away on some 6-month sabbatical. We had spoken to, I tell you the ones that I know, I heard them because I was there with the conference call. Borussia Dortmund, Genk, Ajax, Aston Villa. They would have gone on 6-month sabbatical with the under 23 and the under 18 team to learn and broaden their horizon. They were not going to simply be thrown in to the national coaching setup.
Well, Keter, I'm letting you go, Keter. Or can we agree? May I let you go? Can we agree that 2 of the coaches that you had in the Raymond Anderson plan going forward has got Jamaica to concede 19 goals in 2 games?
Yes.
Okay. I just want to make that clear.
Yes. And have they gone to Europe on a 6-month work study?
So you're saying that Lenny Hyde them, but Cataract,
they were to go and come. Hold on, listen. You guys pick out bits. You're busy calling Ratatak and this and that and Cataract. This and you did not pay attention. So
me did I call you out?
No, you.
Cataract, I'm the only one who give you a fair shot. You know, remember the whole of the people that come to about so if you get rid of your car.
Yeah, but you called me out because you said and listen to you couldn't see it. The plan had, and let me be clear, that over the short term, right, there was also something with, I think, the Wales FA, right, where they would go on a program to get their UEFA A and Pro license. It's not that you're just going to take up the man and dash them in a day with no resources. We also said that we would have scouts in England. So it's not. It is a multifaceted approach. It's not a one thing. So you can't pick one out of it. So then they must get 9. Then they must get 19.
On local coaches, so we just
yes, but local coaches who are properly developed and put on a developmental path. The most elite of
you're
them.
Saying that if let me just calm down and ask, you know.
Yeah, man. Go ahead.
So you're saying that if your plan was able to be implemented, and Lenny Hyde and Jerome Waite them got to get those.
They would have been in Europe right now.
Okay, so they wouldn't be coaching these teams, no.
No, they would have been in Europe right now.
Okay, so hence they weren't ready then, right?
No.
They weren't ready.
No, not for international, no.
Yeah, because remember Craig Butler was also on the slate and he's saying that they were ready.
No. Ready to be moved to the next step. And this was not only about coaches, administrators would have gone there too. Like the marketing of the clubs, of some of the clubs. They would have gone and see how Ajax manage, how Genk do marketing. It was about exposing, because you can't sit on a yard and know these things, brother.
Okay, me did think them did ready. Me did think Lenny I did ready to us people. But
you can't be ready. You can't be ready if you don't have international experience.
But I thought that based on like let's say for example, you take what kind of field? Like let's say you take
so let me
track
ask you a
and field
question.
coach from Jamaica.
Shut your God.
Yeah, let's say I'm gonna let you know.
Football.
Let's say you take a track and field coach from Jamaica, like who has been really good on the local circuit, and he has years of
Mills and
experience.
Stephen Francis.
No,
They are properly qualified.
no, those are world-class coaches. I'm not using them. I'm not using
but
those.
they had to be developed. You think them just sit at them yard? You think
No,
them
no.
just sit down up you, take it up
That's
for
why I
you?
didn't use them. Those are local coaches. I don't see Stephen Francis them as local coaches.
They are local coaches, but
I know they're based locally, but to me they are international coaches, world-class coaches. That's the difference.
And the plan was to, in the short to medium term, develop about 4 or 5 UEFA Pro licensed local coaches.
And Lenny Hyde and Jerome Waite was part of that.
Yes. Lenny
So if Jerome Waite cannot get the B license in Jamaica, no, this is a fact. Me and you talk. Answer me. You know who the man them nothing. We just talk about it. That's in the past. We're talking about the local coaches. It's happening. It's playing out in front of us, bro. It's playing. Remember, me used to come on YouTube and say Lenny Hyde. I thought he would have been a good target for some of the youth players. Every time we look on youth social media, Lenny Hyde I get fired.
Bro, all right. So let me come again and say this. If you hire someone and you don't give them the tools and the raw material to work with, then it is unfair for you to then hold them to the particular standards. Right? We said that there would be a robust scouting program in England that identified the most elite talent, and that talent would be brought in with that there would be camps weekly, a 23-man or a 20-man squad, whatever the squad, under 17, under 15, under 20, every week. Jerome Waite has not had that. So you can't hold the man to that and hold that over him head. He has been given a basket to carry. As a matter of fact,
Jerome Waite has also been an assistant for the national team before.
The national team was successful.
No, but don't you put any responsibility on these individuals as individuals to go out and better themselves?
But Jay Taylor, how can you hold a man accountable, right? Fully accountable. When the team that he selected, that's not the squad that was sent off to CONCACAF.
Why I can hold Jerome Waite accountable is Jerome Waite hasn't improved himself. I was shocked to find out that Jerome Waite was the assistant the whole time, and it's Weddy and Mr. Speed them trying to get him up to speed to get him his license so he can actually coach. So to me, Cataract, if you're an ambitious person, you're an assistant for the Reggae Boys, you come back, you lose your job. Some people would say, let me maybe go overseas or somewhere, Canada, America, and maybe get a few years and get a few months and get my license. And if I'm going back to Jamaica to coach, well, so be it. But Jerome Waite, what them do is them get these jobs. When them get fired, they go back right to the JPL and take out them book and pencil and start right. They need to improve themselves as well.
Where is the JPL? I have an even better conspiracy theory to tell you. Right? But we're going to tell you something. You look at the 3 coaches, the 3 teams that Mr. Speed Cavaliers faced in the knockout round. What were those 3 teams?
I know who they played in the finals was a repeat Mount Pleasant.
And before that?
It wasn't Waterhouse because Waterhouse played Arnett. So it must be who did he? Tivoli. And is it Harborview? Portmore. I never know the next one. Yeah.
Who's the head coach of Tivoli?
Jerome Waite.
Who is the head coach of Portmore? Who's the head coach of Portmore?
Fuzzy?
Rudolph Austin.
Rudolph Austin, okay. And
take
top
the
of
two
much
head,
is-
the man take the two head coach they were going to face and distract the man them with under 20 appointment. Bro,
oh my God,
oh, no, you
Cataract.
can't tell me that.
Oh my
There
God,
is
if
no
that's not
there's
a wild
no,
conspiracy. Oh,
well, I am telling you that is my theory.
Jesus Christ. That is a low
Go
blow,
look it up, man.
Cataract.
Go look it up. Go look it up.
Yo, people, that is a low blow.
Well, it's a
Cataract.
blow.
I can't agree with that.
It's a blow.
And see Siobhan say Aston was not the coach. I have to get a glass of water.
Aston the coach at Portmore,
He wasn't the coach at Portmore. I think he was
Aston the coach at Portmore, Shaban.
the assistant. Wasn't
Say
he
it as a coach.
Philip Williams is the head coach of Portmore, says
Isn't Aston a part
APL
of
fan.
Isn't Aston a part of the coaching staff there? Anyway, back to the basics.
Yeah.
We had the JFF and the technical committee set out is a set of guidelines for head coaching jobs for national teams, right? They said you must have a B license, and they have breached that on a number of occasions. So they must go ask themselves.
And I think it seems like you got a lot. We have to do the fact checks. You got a lot of things wrong here.
What I got wrong?
JPL fan says Cavaliers never faced Tivoli in the playoffs.
Oh, they didn't?
And Siobhan says Austin was a player coach.
A coach. Yes.
And Phillips was the Portmore's head coach. So you got three statements wrong in your conspiracy theory there.
Let me get three statements
in the conspiracy.
Okay, so all right, so the conspiracy. I forgot the material, but Aston was a coach.
That conspiracy sound inconcise. Yo, that conspiracy sounds like the conspiracy is a conspiracy.
I can't get the lime juice. I can't get the
conspired.
No. But Aston is a part of the coaching staff of Portland. And I take that. Nobody come with that.
Brain drain. Me did I look for you if say 3 wrong don't make 1 right. That would be a real brain drain line, you know. Brain drain. Brain drain. What go on the AI? Now click to them, boss. I didn't think the brain drain used to come with it, you know. But I expect him say 3 wrong, feel him. Brain drain miss one because brain drain always connect.
Aston a part of it, man. Aston a part of Portmore.
Yeah, but he was playing as well, though, Qatar.
Yes,
he was
but he's a part of the coaching staff.
But he wasn't the head coach. Rangers, I was going to.
He was the coach. So he was the coach.
Yeah. So people.
Let on the boy, but Theory just come back. Lenny was the head coach.
What? Who said Lenny? What happened?
Look at Christopher Wright. Lenny was the head coach.
For what team? Christopher Wright. Lenny Hyde was the head coach for what team?
No.
What team? Because I think Lenny Hyde not just get fired from, or they kind of tell him to go in a nice way from. I don't be holding in there. Let me know, Siobhan, una the JPL. Lenny didn't make the playoffs. Cataract, low it.
No, William just got the job. Lenny got fired from.
Okay, Lenny was the dumb beholding head coach last season, bro. Because when I saw him on, that's what Jason Guna said, and this is what I saw on the internet, right? On this is what I saw on Instagram, where Lenny Hyde, you know, them always have Lenny Hyde with some like a funeral picture, like when him just turn one angle. So
I think Lenny's unfortunate though, because in Chapitan Maroons, he was really onto something until they had a ruling, right?
Okay, Cataract, I will take a call here from Brian Mighty. You know, he's the JPL boss. Bomb Sport. People, there's Bomb Sport in the comment section. Go over there and follow. Brian Mighty, go ahead. I know you're here to debunk some things.
Yeah, afternoon. Yeah, man, afternoon. So let me just help. Let me help out Cataract yourself. So, Aston was a player coach at Portmore, but last season he played more than he coached. I think he's like towards the end of the season when he's not playing anymore and just coach. Okay. When the under-18 team went to Turkey, he was the assistant coach and Lenny Hyde was the head coach.
Okay.
Now, Lenny used to be the head coach of Portmore like 2 seasons ago. He was fired, and Philip Williams took over as the head coach.
Okay.
And now this season, Lenny was fired from Dunby Holding as the head coach. Philip's contract ended with Portmore, and Portmore hired Davian Ferguson. And now Philip is the head coach at Dunby Holding.
Okay. I have some questions for you, Brian. Just munch away and let me and then you will get to summarize this.
No, I just asking if it's a coaching merry-go-round. Ask if it's a coaching merry-go-round.
So we're dealing with the local coaches before we get to the hard part of the show. You're going to see our favor max them.
What's the question?
So, Brian, I don't know if you can speak on this because you operate in the capacity of like with the JPL and some of those coaches, and you probably don't want to hamper any relationship, and you're gonna interview people as well. But I want to ask you, when you're a head coach, like say a Jerome Waite, let's say put you in the position of Jerome Waite. Brian Martin is the assistant of the Jamaica football team. You didn't have a license, and you're now fired. If you're a progressive person, don't you think the onus should be on you to then maybe go and get the proper license and get yourself up to speed and not just sit in the JPL with a book on the sideline taking stats?
All right. So firstly, my understanding is that Mr. Waite wasn't fired by the JFF.
Jesus Christ. You see, Brian, you look like you work for the JFF now you're talking, so brother.
Hold on.
You see what YouTube do to people? You hear Brian attack?
Brother. My understanding is that the man was not fired, he was reassigned. However, I think he had the opportunity to go and do the B license because, there were I think the first cohort of B license that was run, he was a part of it. For whatever reason, I heard he didn't finish it. But he was a part of the initial, so that set of people that were even Rudolph Speed and Fuzzy and Alex Tom, a lot of coaches were a part of that original B license cohort. I think he was there because at that time they were only focusing on like national coaches on JPL. So he was there, but he didn't finish it. So I think I don't know if he finished it now, but I think he was reinstated at this last time here now to do it. Like I said, when he left when the JFF thing ended, I know that he went back and coach Woolmans in the Manning Cup.
Jesus Christ. Hear there.
I don't know.
I know Tapa coach.
I would agree that if it is that you're a coach,
yes,
your ambition should be to attain the highest level certification available. So I mean that is on him. I don't think he can blame the federation for that.
No, I'm not. I'm blaming him as an individual. I'm blaming him. And I want to ask you, Brian, in which world does a head coach in a semi-pro league in a country sitting on the bench, writing down statistics and making passes? Wouldn't you get like a little protege or somebody to volunteer? Somebody told me the other day that when you see Jerome Waite writing in the book, he's writing down how many passes players are making.
Well, all right. So the fact that I never see that book, I don't know what I'm writing down. But the truth is, it's from ever since I've known him. Well, from ever since I've kind of watched him, it's kind of been how I see him operate. I mean, he always seems to be taking notes and stuff. So I don't know. Maybe that's his style. I don't think there's a requirement to be on the side.
You as a professional, is that professional?
I don't approve of it, but I'm saying every coach has their own style. But I don't approve of it. I'm different. Meaning I would probably prefer my coach to be more active on the sidelines and engaging the players. But I mean, that's his style. Maybe that's what he thinks works for him. I don't know if not being on the sideline barking up instructions is necessarily a bad thing, or I don't know.
No, but Brian, we blame our national coaches for not. We also blame Ħagrimsu for not barking up instructions on the sideline.
But I think that comes down to style, I guess, or one's own demeanor. I don't know. You have some coaches who will get up, like clap and run up and down and pep and be actively involved and engaged. Well, I think you have other coaches who are more reserved and are not so much enthusiastic on the sideline, but they are effective in getting their message across. I think it comes down to the players and the coaches and having that understanding and the personality and stuff. So I don't know if not running up and down and being on the sideline is anything to write home about. I mean, maybe that's just his style. Okay. I mean, Lenny Hyde doesn't necessarily stand up on the sideline and laugh either. I see Bertis Bell on the sideline for coaching, and I don't see him shouting. He's there and imparts on information, but I mean, I guess everybody have a different style too. I mean, I don't know if Moda marking too hard for that.
And I have one final question, which is the actual topic. Are the local coaches the answer? And what do you think is the root cause for the failure when it comes on to no local coaches leaving Jamaica to take up any other jobs or just qualified any teams? And I see Chris Wright is saying that Lenny Hyde win 3 JPL titles. I don't want to hear that anymore.
Yeah. Lenny Hyde has won. He's the only person that has won 3 JPL with 3 different clubs.
But who does that? What do you think? Back. What do you think is the root cause for the failure with local coaches?
To be honest, I think to say that the local coaches are the answer, I think would be inadequate. I think even some of them themselves will admit that they are not the most equipped at this time in terms of their coaching education. In terms of them going overseas to get opportunities, I think it's not as easy as we think because, for one, I mean, outside of the federation forging partnership with other federations, I don't see any club. I don't see Manchester United or Arsenal taking a Jamaican to come there and practicum without them having some strong links. So similar to what happened with Miguel Cole, where Wilfred Schaefer came and saw him and kind of opened the door for him. And I heard him say that he's trying to open the door for others too. Outside of that, I think the only other way would be like for the federation to have some arrangement with clubs or maybe other national associations for coaches to come there and practicum. And I think it's gonna have to be like a give and take. So if we want them to take our coaches, I think we're gonna have to have something to give them. I don't know what we can give them now. So maybe that's another conversation. But the truth is, and also, I think by and large, the best of our players play in overseas competitions. I mean, in Europe and the MLS to a lower extent. And I think if we are to go forward, we certainly need a head coach or need coaches that understand those players and can relate to them, and coaches that they would respect, and just coaches that understand that culture. Because the truth is, if we're going to pick a national team, the majority of the better players are not going to be the ones playing here locally. And even if they are locally developed, if them go overseas, they are going to be immersed in that culture and the style and just the whole coaching education and everything. So I mean, I think our coaches, we're going to either have to get the coaches from those areas, which I think is easier, or we're going to have to get our coaches to go there and get the knowledge and somehow come back and impart that knowledge to the coaches here in Jamaica. So I think that's the only way that the situation is going to be fixed. Otherwise, you're going to have a great disconnect. And also, one of the things I look at is if you have a coach who is just based in Jamaica, has the knowledge of just Jamaican players and their talent, and is not really scanning the World Wide Web to see what's going on out there.
The people them say, Brian, you're doing gymnastic. I'll know you not answer the question.
I
think you answer the question. The fans are saying that you're not answering the question.
Well, that's fine. Mm-hmm. So, and to finish up, I'm saying if it is that the coaches here in Jamaica, every day them get up, them use to the local talent, them see them and them see the local players.
Oh man.
They're picking or they're selecting teams or players, them judgment going to be clouded. So I don't know how we're gonna find a way to get them to see our Jamaican players who are in leagues in Europe and in England and wherever else they are. I think a buy-in is needed. And if I even when I listen to a coach like Miguel Coley talk, you can hear in his words and his talking that he's someone that has been out there and has been exposed to football at a different level. And that's the difference between him and many other coaches. Not necessarily that he's better than them, but he has been exposed to a higher level, different football environment, more education, and you can just see it.
Yeah. So people, that was Brian Martin. Thank you very much, Brian Martin. And
No problem.
people, remember to go over there and subscribe to Bomb Sport. Brian Martin does interviews. As you can hear, he has to speak in a more politically correct manner these days because he does have a platform to run. Let me just read these two comments and let Cataract finish off this segment before we head over to the next segment. Lloyd Stewart, I'll just take this comment. Lloyd Stewart says, JT, I recall in a coaching, he says here, I recall in a coaching seminar where one of the instructors said that the more effective you are in your training session, the less screaming you have to do during the actual game. Okay. Whoa. Cataract, let's just finish off with the local coaches because we have beat that dead horse no, and him still no wake up.
No,
So
so I normally don't agree with anything that Brian Martin says, but today he seems to have taken.
we're not hearing you, Cataract. You're looking down on your phone and
No, you asked me to take a time out to allow the thing. So
what is your time now? So
I'm saying that I don't normally agree with a word that Brian Martin says, but today he seems to have taken the right dose of medication. Because I do agree with almost 90% of what he says. What I would like to challenge him on, though, is that he was one of those that when I was promulgating the whole sabbaticals for local coaches, an elite squad, that's what they call it, an elite local squad to be kept in camp week in, week out. I thought, for example, we could have been innovative, like in the I don't know, in the JPL. Maybe those matches wouldn't count towards any points, but we could have had the under-20 national team playing in the JPL week in, week out. Those results wouldn't count to any point that for that team or minus. You know what I mean? But we have to think creatively on how to get this thing to work. You can't have players who some man haven't really played competitive football since Manning Cup, and then them come and play too much against Trinidad and too much against that. But I believe we give the local coaches basket to carry water, and those who are in agreement with local coaches will look back and say that Tapper had been one of our most successful coaches in terms of his win-loss ratio, and you can't take that away from him.
All right.
But I believe they really have to step up the game. I believe we should look and take. I'm gonna try to take away a woman. They should try to say the minimum. We should have at least 5 coaches who have a UEFA Pro license, or at least 3 to coach it under 23, under 20, and under 17.
All right, that's it there for Cataract people. So we're gonna move on to the next segment of the show, people. And I know this is where a lot of people disagree on this, and I'm gonna give my take on the whole Leon Bailey as a captain. Now, a lot of people are saying, JT, you guys are just straight up haters. Let me just say this, people. I don't see Leon Bailey as a leader. And why I say I don't see Leon Bailey as a leader, I wouldn't want Leon Bailey be the captain for Jamaica because he doesn't display leadership qualities. I have yet to look on the internet, and today I did some scanning on the internet to see if I've seen any captain for any national team or any club team in the middle of a party with 10 Hennessy buckle in front of them. I just like maybe in Jamaica That's what the captain cannot be the man who buy the most liquor at the dance. That's not what gets you the captaincy of a team, because you buy the most NSC or you buy the field around you. Like it doesn't really work like that, guys. There are other things. The leader, you have to show leadership skills. You have to be respected by your peers. And I would say Leon Bailey is living a double life. You have the Leon Bailey who plays, as I said, Leon Bailey gives us the chippy behavior in Jamaica. And then when he goes back to Aston Villa, he's a professional. And that's my take on that. It's preseason. I don't expect Leon Bailey to be the captain of Aston Villa during the season because he's a 60-minute baller anyway. So he's going to get subbed off at some point. So let me take back this super chat here from the great Edward himself. He says, big idiot host. If a top coach in the BPL says, I don't know what the BPL is. So you can educate me, great Edward. You can educate me, people. Brain drain everybody in the comment section. Which league is the BPL? He says, so if Bailey says is the captain, if a head coach in the BPL says Bailey is the captain material, who are you to say otherwise? I'm the host of the show, and I'm saying that he's not captain material. Your captain doesn't go into a Gold Cup or the Premier League or in in a press conference, and when asked about your playing on the field, you reply by saying, all me care about is my family, my woman and my pitney. From them good, me good. That's not how captain. Somebody said British Petroleum League. yeah. I'm saying he's not captain material, says James. So Flavor Max, I think we will probably disagree on that, my brother. But for me, Leon Bailey doesn't display captain's leadership material. I don't want to see the captain of my team in the off season, in the middle of a party, after crying about security with 30 buckle of Hennessy around me, or me dep on the stage with boom boom. I tried it. Like me not see them things there, brother. I don't see those things. Ricardo, you can say I'm a hater all you want to say, bro. You can say I'm a hater all you want to say. Just show me another captain in any football team in your lifetime that behaves the way that Leon Bailey behaves. Then you go on a press con, and then you go on a J Frey podcast. You throw the entire country under the bus. You throw the federation under the bus, and you suspend yourself and all those things. That's not how captains operate. So for me, Leon Bailey is not a captain. Would never want to see Leon Bailey with the armband as a captain for Jamaica, a team that I support. People can call me hater all they want, but I don't buy that. I think captains show more leadership skill than that. Boss Thomas, JT, you must put up disclaimer that you're not bad mind before you start. But if I put up a disclaimer that I'm not bad mind before I start, that some people are gonna say, see it? You might tell if I'm no, say I'm a bad mind. Captain Bread. Somebody says Captain Bread. Not even Brazilian captains behave that way. Yeah, Ames, I don't see it. JT, as you stated, there are two Leon Bailey. I guess he portrays captaincy trait. Bro, I think that's exactly what he does. I think Leon Bailey is a top professional at Aston Villa because that's where he earns his money. But when he comes back to Jamaica, he doesn't really care about Jamaica. So he just says, you know what? A party like a bueno. Remember, which person would you want to captain your team who throws a party 2 days before a major tournament that a country has just qualified for? You see me? Which people, rich people, take care of Michael Berman. Take care of Michael Berman there for me. Please send him home. Somebody with the wrench, please send Michael Berman to meet his creator. Please get him out of here swiftly. Marcus Garvey, brain drain, anybody, just all the rich people, them just take care of Michael Berman with his language here. We're not gonna tolerate that. But one love, if you don't agree with me, you can call in and give your take on that, because you are a Bailey supporter, bro. So you're not looking at it the same way that I'm looking at it as. I'm a supporter of Jamaica. And the next thing you know, people, you have commenters and you have fans who are fans of individual players. They are not fans of Jamaica. People like Michael Berman, them are not fan of Jamaica. Let me check the comment section. Cataract, go ahead. Your take on whether Leon Bailey shows you any captaincy traits, because we want to make sure they take care of Michael Berman swiftly. If it's not done, I will do it myself.
So
yes, Brian has taken.
So on the Leon Bailey captaincy, are we talking about a national captain? I do believe that there's two Leon Baileys. I don't believe that Leon is the same way he is with the Jamaican national team as he is with at Aston Villa, and so Villa might have a different
view. You can just
Villa might have a different view of him, because I believe he would operate himself as the consummate professional while there. However, I think he did himself a disservice in terms of being a future captain, because both by the interview, but I really believe the action at the Copa or prior to the Copa really would have rubbed these teammates the wrong way.
Yeah.
A captain, a general don't leave his soldiers on the battlefield. No time at all. What you call General Eisenhower, even Saddam. Look at the people who people don't respect, like Saddam. That man that hide in a one little place. That's about some real general. Fidel Castro and them man, when they have bare pigs, the man out front of war. So I think he would have done himself a disservice. I have to say this, because I'm not going to agree with any man 100% of the time. And Craig Butler and myself were both campaigning for Raymond Anderson to be president. But I think Leon got some bad advice. Very bad advice. I do think he's standing up for some things that he believes should improve and be better. But the way that he went around it was bad advice. I believe he lacked a publicist, because when you have a publicist, they take care and guide you in your public commentary, that it doesn't come back to bite you in the ass, right? So I think Leon Bailey being the captain of Jamaica will be very difficult, very, very difficult. Naturally, the captaincy goes to if Andre Blake is not there, and he'll be there for a while, because goalkeepers are there for a long time. But Damian Lowe, Bobby Reid has held the armband. So other people have stepped into the captaincy role and done a commendable job, right? And some of those players are starters. But talent and captaincy is two different things. Mikel Antonio has never asked for, nor neither at West Ham or for Jamaica asked for the captain's armband. Right? For me, I would give Ethan Pinnock the captain's armband over Antonio, even though Antonio is a bigger name player. So some name and captaincy are two different things. As a captain, you have to be the leader of men. A captain is a leader of men. You understand? And to lead men, you also have to lead by example. And you also have to make sacrifices. You can't be the same way.
And Cataract, are we like a person like me? Somebody say I'm a bit harsh. Am I exaggerating with when I say I see a potential captain of your team with a table in the middle of a dance scattered with alcohol?
So here's the question.
Does that happen in England? You live in England for a while.
Yeah, captain we used to drink and drunk. You understand? So I don't agree with you with that. Because when you're on your off time, it's your off time. I don't believe that's the fundamental problem that faces Leon Bailey. I think as a captain, you have to always be right or on the right side of history. So you might decide that, listen, I want to have a holy pioneer and them something, but remember say I have 𝐿 I have Poppy Dixon, I have Adrian Reed Jr. look up to me. So me I say my friend them, here what me know. The man them can hold a liquor there, but you see my table, me I have some bottle water and them thing there, Yeah. So you can't buy the thing for your friend them, But remember, England has a drinking culture. Paul Gascoigne and them man. So them man they go party field and play junk, but guess what happened?
Bro, but you heard what happened to Declan Rice, right? In the Euro. Declan Rice celebrated England's win by drinking a beer. And he was ridiculed for drinking a beer.
What was the ridicule? Because Rice.
They're saying that how can he drink a beer while England is still in a tournament? And I think that's a beer. That's just so I don't think that's the old England you're talking about. I think no, if an England captain does that, he's no longer the captain.
No, what I'm saying, I'm saying there is a drinking problem in English football. Anybody who tell you any differently, I lie to myself, right? But what I'm saying to you, I think that's the least of Leon Bailey's problems. The least. I think he has to figure out a way to explain what happened with the Copa. Your country can't call on you, and you're not injured. And I guess a lot of people, listen, timing is a hell of a thing. Mbappe knows the block, man. And my man, a fight for come play for France. He's the French captain.
That's what captains do.
He could have gone off and had himself a nice, a burgundy red wine or a Dom Perignon champers, you know what I mean? A Moet and Chandon, and had a croissant with and drunk off a bottle of champagne to him head, but he didn't. So I think the lessons about captaincy, Leon will have to learn them. But really, I think, listen, it's hard. It's hard. It's hard.
Yeah, One Love is saying, Catara, come on, bro. That's the same thing you were doing to Anthony Grant. That's why he never get back a call up.
Doing what to Anthony Grant? What are you talking about? Anthony Grant was holding a party and drinking liquor. You were mad. Do you know Grant? Do you know Grant? Or you just chatting? Or you just chatting?
Let's say Anthony
Grant. You ever seen Grant drink? Are you a knobend? You ever seen Grant drink? You don't know nothing about man. You ever seen Anthony Grant turn down a Jamaican call-up? Have you ever seen Anthony Grant turn down a Jamaican call-up? Brother, talk by yourself, yes, sir. Let's deal with more thing.
Leadership qualities. Does he display any leadership qualities to you?
Show me where you are leading my world. Show me where you're typing English. Penny should be captain for our national team. I don't know who Penny is, but I know who Rupert is. Rupert is a quiet, gentle giant. I believe he leads by example. But I think Bobby Reid is a good captain. I think he has stepped up. You know who else has captaincy and leadership? Joel Latibeaudiere.
Yeah. Spain Town General said, not a Ross leader. Bailey is a Christian at Villa and a devil in Jamaica.
No, man, I wouldn't say that. I'm not joining those comments.
Comment, yeah.
But though you read it up to be controversial.
No, but when we see, I wasn't looking at it like that. But I said, I think the player has two personas. It's like that person will go on holiday. You'd have some people a country where them well behave and go to church every day. And when them go to town a summer for holiday, a different animal. You know, I think it's that kind of situation where if Bailey becomes the captain, then he would be executing Butler's mandate. Yeah, I said that yesterday. If Leon Bailey becomes the captain, then Craig Butler is also the captain of Jamaica, and we don't want to deal with that. We will have to hear have to hear Craig Butler moat forever about Leon Bailey had the best performances, even when he had the worst performances. We don't want to deal with that. Drinking beer after a game is let me see what this commenter is saying here. Drinking beer after a game is long held tradition in England. I hear Southgate say that the players would drink a beer after games. Okay, Pinnock was given the armband by Hal Grims in one or two games. He would not turn down a call up. It was highlights of his career.
Well, he's trying to deal with Anthony Grant. Still playing football though, isn't it?
Yeah, I think even as I said, Joel Latibodier to me show more leadership skills. He show more fight when he gets off the field for Jamaica. You can see that his heart is in it, and that's what we even Damian Lowe. That's why players like Damian Lowe. I even think when Damian Lowe did his interview, Damian Lowe didn't want to bash Leon Bailey, but you can hear some little underline like some little underlying things there. And I think this would be terrible for the dressing room. A matter of fact, how many games is Leon Bailey suspended for as far as the JFF is concerned?
No, they said until he writes to indicate that he is ready to rejoin the team.
Okay, so they didn't really suspend him.
So it's indefinite.
So he's indefinite. Bailey, same.
No, but I want to have a moment to deal with TikTok, right? Go and look at how Anthony Grant was voted player of the season in the league that he was last season at 36 years old. So go and get a life.
Long time we see it. Bailey only want to party and vacation on his international break. It's okay, Bailey. We understand Aston Villa more important than the country you're born in, says Tafara. Latibodier is a future captain for sure, says Mark. Yeah. Is that Mark Olan? Let me check my thing. Maybe Mark Olan was hitting me up and I didn't see it. So let me just make sure. It's not Mark Alon. Okay, but it might be Mark Alon. I don't know. Yeah, Lati had some bad games for Jamaica, and you see people ask for him to be dropped. Yeah, we asked for him to be dropped from the CDM position. That's what we asked for. We asked for him to be dropped.
No. You're getting nice now. You asked for him to be dropped. So you didn't want to see him nowhere near the midfield.
Yeah, we didn't want to see him nowhere near the midfield. Marlon said JT Bailey needs to make himself available, make it in writing. Not Latibodier. It should be someone who is a sure pick. It should stay with Blake. Pinnock won't show up for some game. That's another thing with Pinnock being the captain as well. For me, Ethan Pinnock is unreliable when it comes on to Jamaica. I think that's my point of view. I think Ethan Pinnock is unreliable.
Oh, explain that.
I believe he's been
explain that.
I think he's you just never know if he's gonna come. You just never know if he's gonna come and play for Jamaica. He
always come to play for Jamaica. And when he has not come, there's been a very substantive reason. Remember the man's wife was having nearly a miscarriage or whatever, and he still asked to be included in the squad just in case we made it to the finals of the Gold Cup. So don't do that. I think you would be the same for your daughter. You understand fatherhood,
outside of the personal reason in that case, that's how I feel, Ketark. I just feel that I'm never sure if Ethan Pinnock is gonna come. Speed is weak, says Colin Quest. He should step down for even entertaining Bailey's return. I personally don't want Bailey to be banned from the team forever, but I think he needs to fix up. I think he needs to fix up and just stay home there. I think if Leon Bailey doesn't plan to be a professional when he comes and play for Jamaica, I'd rather him not come back. I rather him not come back. JT, it's only 2 times. Marlon, Ketark, you have a number for Marlon? Because I would probably send the link to Marlon
I don't think
before
so.
we get into the preview segment for the Costa Rica game. Big up yourself, Z.
Marlon is supposed to send me a message, but I never got it.
Yeah, Marlon. Yeah, I don't. So, well, yeah.
Marlon have to join, though. Marlon have to join. You know, the man that's football.
Brilliant. Yeah, Marlon, let me just drop the link. Didn't want to do
just drop it and delete it. And the man them who the link is that far, they don't click the link.
Yeah, Marlon, here's the link. We're gonna get into the under-20s. That is coming up tonight. That game should be 1 a.m. my time tomorrow in the morning.
No, 6 and 6 a.m. And 6 p.m. Jamaica time.
6 p.m. Jamaica time.
Yeah, my apologies. 6 p.m.
Jamaica versus Costa Rica tonight, people. Am I optimistic? I don't know. I think Jamaica, unless something miraculously, Marlon send up on the road. Unless something miraculously happen, I don't know if Jamaica can get. I think this thing, I need to be positive. I would love to be positive. But I don't know what positives I can take from a 9-0 defeat.
Then be positive.
But I don't know where to start. Like, who is gonna really step up tonight for Jamaica to get us some points against Costa Rica?
It's not who. Many players will have to step up. Many men will have to step up. Right? That's number one. I've reached out to the team, let them know that we are behind them. We are supporting them, and we appreciate it. Even big dog reaching out.
Okay.
So
Stefan says Jamaica is gonna win. Stefan, you have to, unless you get some message from God, no.
So let me say this, Stefan, where we are right now. As a supporter, when I'm supporting Leeds, look at the match, we believe the Leeds are going to win, and then at the end of the match, we just cry. Same with Jamaica. So they have a thing with I say as an ultra. We hope for the best, but we expect the worst. But we have to hope for the best. I don't think we'll get 9-0 against Costa Rica, but that don't help us. What we need is to beat Costa Rica 9-0. You understand? We put ourselves between the rock and the hard place. So it's not easy. What's required of us is Herculean. If people understand them big words there, you know what I mean? It's a Herculean task facing us.
A Hercules-like performance.
Well, even that too. The performance will have to be like Hercules. Hercules.
Yeah.
Because it's gonna be rough. What is required is men. That's what's required out there tonight. Men, not boys.
Oh, TikTok say if you watch the games and follow Jamaican youth football, you would know that Jamaica is going to win. Our players are not as bad as you think. Haiti was supposed to kill us last time. Oh my God. TikTok, your one also told me that Jimenez is not back in Jamaica. He's going to yeah, man, Flavor Max, you missed the Leon Bailey segment. Flavor Max. So you can catch it back in I don't know when you're gonna catch it back, but
I don't know, boy. You deal with Flavor Max away. Or am I get the pay this fortnight? I'm not work today. You don't work to the flavor.
Maybe me can call Favor Max.
Don't do that.
Maybe we can call back Favor Max in extra time and just see if him can get him views in on the Leon Bailey. But Favor Max, we just went over that. Let me know. So 6 Jamaica. Yeah, I think Jamaica pick up at least 3 tonight. I think it's a 3-0 game for Jamaica tonight, at least. But if they win, I hope they do.
So here what the problem is in picking up a 3. It would reflect poorly on the coaching, right? Because at this point, you are in what you call damage control mode. And as a coach, you must be able to control the damage. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. If the thing gone from you, so you're trying now not to embarrass yourself.
Yeah.
So the coach is damage control right now. Damage control. Don't make it look bad. Don't make it think look.
Yeah. And I saw Romain Blake posted something and the JFF reposted it on their Instagram that he's sorry and that Jamaica is going to they apologize for their performance. Bro, we don't want to hear no sorry. You're like, I really don't want to hear that.
I do it, and that's a really big thing for the young man to do, and I applaud him. Right? Anybody can mess up. It takes a real man to own up to when he comes short. So I applaud that gesture. I accept your apology, and I look forward to you doing better in this round coming up here.
Yeah.
That means it.
People, let me know in the comment section what is your prediction for this game. I'm seeing a 3. I'm seeing a 3 tonight. I don't know what that is. I'm seeing a 3 there somewhere, and I don't know if Jamaica has what it takes to drop 3, but I'm seeing a 3. Jamaica picking up 3. Upbeat said Jerome Wait, I go put 11 man behind the ball tonight to get a draw.
Yeah, but a draw. Well, I hope he does that, but a draw don't help us. This is not.
If we get a draw, we have 1 point, and then you win the last game, you end up with 4.
With that would be like a -9 goal difference, because a draw means you get 0.
Yeah, but if we get a draw tonight, 1 point, and win the next game, they still could potentially get the second spot in the group, right? Because if the United States beat Costa Rica,
we're living in 𝐂𝐚𝐢𝐴 now.
If the United States beat, I think United States will beat every team in our group. So one team will have to end up on 4 points. So if Jamaica has to get the win tonight. TikTok say 2-0 to Jamaica. TikTok, I don't know, man. I don't know. Look like I drink of the Leon Bailey Hennessy night party, but I don't know. I don't see Jamaica pulling this off.
I wish my team well, man. I wish the youngsters well. I really hope they can pull a rabbit.
Ernest, I don't think. Listen, for me,
I hope they can pull a rabbit out of the hat, because that's really what it would be. It would be pulling a rabbit out of the hat.
Whoa, Dre anyway that says Costa Rica 6, Jamaica 0. So Dre anyway that breaking news boss is saying that he thinks Jamaica will pick up 6 tonight, 3 lesser than the last. Ian Campbell said I predicted correct last time. So what? Wait, Ian Campbell is saying Jamaica 5, Costa Rica 2. Ian Campbell come like you still there work. Yo, Ian Campbell, I don't see that happening. I don't see Jamaica scoring 5. Is Costa Rica that bad? That's why I needed Marlon on the show.
So the first question I would ask Ian Campbell is to tell me who the goal scorers are, because I didn't see any goal scorers out there.
Nikolai James says Jamaica getting 4 tonight. Young King said them I get 6. Nitro says Costa Rica 2, Jamaica 0. I think that's a very good score line, actually, Nitro. I think the game could definitely end in a 2-0, but I just don't know, like, who's the striker for Jamaica? Like, who's going to get the goals? I'm not seeing that player out there where we were saying last time we had a Jamari Clark. we say Jamar Clark maybe can get us a goal,
And
or
Zion Scarlett, you know.
yeah, or our guy there from
No,
Wolves,
it's Zion Scarlett, Tyler Roberts.
Tyler
we know,
Roberts.
right now we don't know where the goal is coming from. That's what
I don't know where the goal is coming from.
we are just doing my father, you know. Hope and pray. Hope and pray.
Yeah, like I hope.
Hope and pray, bro.
And I'm not being harsh to Romain Blake comments.
You are being harsh.
No, I just think that Romain Blake, to me, he has moved away from what made him look good as a player by keeping the games by just doing the simple things correctly. I think he's trying too hard. I think he thinks in his head he's this big player and he's not there yet. So
that guy.
He's not that guy. And I understand he wants to step out in front of things and say, guys, I apologize to Jamaica. I don't buy that. I don't buy that. It's a team effort.
I have bought it. So
yeah, I don't buy that. I think these guys are, for me, the players look mentally weak. I saw a video of them in a pool, a swim and a race and them thing there. I didn't know that we're at the swimming Olympics. I didn't know that we're at the Olympics. I thought the Olympics was in August.
It's team building, Dan. It's team building. Come on. It's recovery. It's part of recovery. That's what it's
part of recovery. Well, I hope them can win. Let me see if the water help. Let's see if the water helps. Swimming, I never know swimming helps you to get the win, but
it helps with recovery. Okay, you're going a little too hard at the man.
No, I was, as I said, you know, I always support Jamaica.
We were all embarrassed.
We need a natural goalie, a one that doesn't bleaches because he is afraid to dive into the sun for the ball.
I would agree with that one.
Yeah, the goalie was atrocious the last game.
Michael 𝐶𝐸𝐴 Jackson.
Yeah, the goalie was atrocious. The goalie was atrocious the last game, and I just don't see where I just think the team has too much weaknesses, guys. I don't see where, you know, the first two goals versus the United States, they were defensive blunders. Our defenders turn over the ball. JT, that's the recovery process. Yeah, young Kings, me know, but I don't think these guys, I don't care how much them recover, bro. I don't know, man. I just want to be.
I called on the Buffalo for my side, but I like that JT. I'm on his side still. We have to hope for the best. You understand? Change the goalkeeper. That's the number one change I want. Because every time I watch a man in the first half, I'll be there for that.
Pinedo, the man say Pinedo I keep goal for Jamaica.
Michael 𝐶𝐸𝐴 Jackson.
One keeper, 9 defenders, 1 forward formation. Yeah, it's man, and they probably are gonna say we're being negative, but no, I don't know, guys, and I don't want to be that thing.
That guy. No, but let me tell you what the problem is, JFF, right? We see when you make these selections, and I hope military is brave because he had to leave the last time and we couldn't, and you brought on Babatunde, but we understand why. So me and military couldn't finish. Military, you unseen. You have spent time hyping up, man. Answer to certain things, because I'm telling you, even the local players who were selected the last time, the Devontae Campbells and the man there, you could have seen that they had some technical quality to them. You understand? What's the youth? Oh God, Jerome Bartley, the captain. I think he's now in Tampa, right? At the University of Tampa, playing college ball. Those guys were fighters, man. They had technical competence. So I don't know. When you look at the team, you can't say where a goal coming from.
That's
you know what you can also say. On the other hand, I can tell you where a goal is going to come from? I can tell
Where
you
we're going to
Romain Blake is
concede
going
a
to
goal from.
I'm going to tell you Romain Blake's going to misplace a pass. And it's going to be picked up by a Costa Rica that will be the hit on the break. Right? Andre Reed Jr. was brought into the senior team as a CDM. Why is he playing in central defense? If he's the best player,
that's the kid from Cavaliers, right?
Right. If he's the best player, why isn't he in? And that's what I'm holding Jerome Waite responsible for. Why isn't that kid in his natural position, and then you start build the team around?
That's why I would say people need to go and educate themselves.
Rough. But then
it's rough.
But then I can't hold Jerome Waite because him did want some player and the man then game and different set of players. So or you beat a man. Or you beat a man. The man them has stole the quota system. Them come out and talk. How them so quiet. I don't understand how they so quiet. The quota boss, them only so quiet, man. Only feel loud. I didn't watch the second half, TikTok, and he did not play at CDM. He was in the back four. He was in the back four. But I saw some names of the players who were allegedly left off inadvertently, right? And even then, the weak players. I don't see the Tottenham players. I don't see the players at Arsenal, Chelsea, Aston Villa, Birmingham City. I don't see those players there.
Yeah, because I remember we did a show and Ian says that Jamaica could actually win the Under-20 World Cup. The amount of players them with them up. But when we look on the list, Ian, the list look weak, brother.
The list look weak, man.
List look weak, Ian. But that's why I said it's I don't know, man. I don't know.
Brother, may I tell the dog them on an AVI database, bro. Because you see that age group, you have to have a methodology of identifying the best players. You don't. So God go with me. I think that would be a fair sentiment. God go with me. You understand? God go with me.
Yeah. So Cataract, that's that on that game there, because there's
I think that would be very unfair. So I'm asking you, what do you think the starting lineup? What changes should be made to that starting lineup? In order to even come within a whisker of achieving what you want to achieve.
I can't tell you what to do with this thing. I don't know what to do. It's just I don't know if we have the players on the bench like England and we don't know. Maybe we have a Cole Palmer, we now start him. I just don't know.
No, I think we have a Cole Farmer. But we don't have a Cole Palmer.
I thought we were going to see a player like 𝐁𝐚𝐢𝐺 Gibbs. I still want to see that player because they hyped him up when he came back from the overseas, the Kingston Academy player, when they went on that tour in Europe. He was, I think, the leading goal scorer. I would want to see a 𝐁𝐚𝐢𝐺 Gibbs, but it looks like he's not cutting through. Don't look like Jerome Waite is a fan of him either. So probably that's the only player
did he play?
𝐁𝐚𝐢𝐺 Gibbs didn't start the last game.
He didn't start, but he played.
Yeah, I stop watch it after a while. I couldn't sit there and enjoy Jamaica getting that quality beat on my screen.
The first game I had to leave it.
I couldn't watch all of it because every time me go up on Instagram or something, or me talk to somebody and me go back and watch the game, we just see the score gone up.
No, hold on. Let me ask. Ian Campbell, when they said no coach alive can pick that 11, be specific. I don't want to be unfair to you, bro. So you have to tell me which 11 you're talking about. I don't want to be unfair to you. I don't want to beat an innocent man.
Yeah,
All right,
but
no worries.
Cataract, we're over the 2 hour mark, and I really want to get into the extra time.
Game day.
Yeah, because we probably have more to talk about after the game.
11. No, what? If you have 23 players, you can't pick 11. It's sad though. It's sad. What the man is saying is he can't pick 11 from 23. You say 11 from 23 is not Matson. It's not Matson. Why? We never know, brother. We never know. Go on, show.
Yeah,
extra time.
Extra time, people. We're in the extra time segment. So if you have missed parts of the show, I see some people still came in on the Leon Bailey thing. I'll give Flavor Max a call because
I have an extra time topic. Jamaica in the White House. What does it mean for Kamala Harris? What does it mean for the Reggae Boys? Does it mean we get an automatic?
I give Kamala can save it tonight.
God have mercy.
Let me give Flavor Max a call so him not call when the show are done. You know? Because as me and Flavor Max, we disagree on the Leon Bailey thing, and I know that's what Flavor Max really probably.
I mean, that's what you know that is what he's calling me now.
Yeah. Flavor Max, I'm ringing you, bro. So I don't know if you don't pick up because we're not gonna do this all night, you know. Yeah, Flavor Max, you know, say extra time penalty shootout.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you know.
Have to step up and take the first penalty. I had to leave and go and deal with some stuff. So
you had to hang out some things on the line.
So what you did after Jason after last night, so you take up the security job for Leon Bailey.
yeah, that's okay. Big up Jason CMB. That's okay. But the reason why Leon Bailey, I start talking about Leon Bailey again, Jamaica football, that is over for now and is on to the Premier League. So obviously Leon Bailey name will have to be mentioned because Leon Bailey is one of the top wingers in the Premier League. So obviously his name is the time for Leon Bailey name to call him. And talking about the Premier League, it's about to start, gentlemen. And I am a big fan. Flavor Max is a big fan of the Premier League. And there are some things that I'm looking forward to.
I want to ask you a question.
What team does he support? What team does he support?
What team you support?
I'm an Arsenal, diehard Arsenal since 1998, around there.
Yeah. And I have a next question for you. Don't you think that Leon Bailey is more professional at his club? Why does he act professional for Aston? Because I think he probably shows leadership qualities at his club, but why he doesn't do that for Jamaica?
Good question, and I will answer like this. If me go to a woman house or anybody house, and me used to and me see them out walking in their house coming from outside and walking in their house with their shoes on, you think I gotta take off my shoes? Even though me used to go into certain people's house or take off my shoes before me enter my palace. And me go to your house, me see you walking in your house with your dirty shoes on and your carpet or whatever. You think me I gotta take off my shoes? No. So I go to Rome, I do what the Romans do.
So you're saying that's why he doesn't play for
people
Jamaica?
Want to talk about JFF organization being unprofessional. But you look for professionalism from certain people. No, can't have a cake and eat it. So I guess that answers your question. But as I was saying, though,
but you see, is that fair to Jamaica? Why am bother go to person the yard then? If you not go to the yard, go follow the rule.
Follow, but you have no rule. Me just tell you.
No, come on, you might not respect the JFF, but there are still rules there. Because the coach, had the rules where Leon Bailey
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The man over Villa and then take off their shoes, The man there, son, see people just walk through and through with them big dirty shoes. So, what you telling me? So if me come and see I walk through and through, other people walk through and through, and me walk with my shoes, why kill me? Why you want to kill me? But that me come and say. That me come and say, you know. But you people want to selectively big up JFF when uno want to big up JFF and beat them when uno want to beat them. JFF is not a professional place. So when certain things happen don't come beat the person for doing it. Because
but I'm saying to, and I can agree with you with that, Flavor Max, but I can also say Leon Bailey is not a professional for Jamaica either.
Well, no, well, I'll tell you this again, JT. Do you know, JT, how some people experience you? If B person experience you in one way, you know, L person or W person don't experience it the same way. Yeah, but yeah, some people say, oh boy, JT have some ways and I like JT, you know, and the next man say, boy, no, so JT never have a bad year with JT yet.
Bro,
JT a good youth.
Flavor Max,
it's two people.
Flavor Max, me have a laugh every time Colin Quest. Every time you call him, Colin Quest make a comment down this line. He must say, Flavor Max, wash out the brown spot out of Bailey brief yet.
Yeah, the man, we are talking about football, the man are talking about brief. So me I tell you about...
Yeah, the man, every time you call in, the man them feel like, say, when you say to your critics...
You're making the show.
No,
yeah, but my answer...
Yeah, what you say to your critics, Flavor Max, who said you're always just biased towards Leon Bailey?
No, I'm going to answer that. But you understand the illustration though about how two people can experience it two different ways though?
Yes, I do.
Good. So JFF experience him one way, but Aston Villa experience him a different way.
I want to ask you a question for your same point. I want to ask you a question. You go around a bunch of people, yes. Flavor Max,
yes.
And
yes.
them now beard. What you do, top beard?
No, man, I'm going to stop beard.
Yes. No, but it's yes. What you going to do? A bunch of people stop beard. What you do, top beard?
No, beard. That's my personal thing. It has nothing to do with you.
Oh, no, Flavor Max. Oh, no, you don't get to do that. Flavor Max, you can't use the shoes analogy and then come.
But JT, I'm going to take off my shoes. When taking off my shoes, then I'm going to walk on your dirt in your house with my bare foot.
But me ask you, Flavor Max, if me go some people yard and them now beard. You say me go to your yard, Flavor Max, and me have to stay there. Wait, Flavor Max. If me come to your yard, and me say you're nasty, you now wash up the plate them, and me have to stay there for 2 days, me will take it up on myself and wash up them plate there.
No. But when some players said, you ever work in some in an organization, and you know how things is supposed to be done according to your experience and where you're coming from. And when you start to do things according to the book, people start getting you and bad mind and say, boy, you're going like say, you're good at two shoes, or you're going like say, you're better than everybody else.
Yes.
Because guess what? You're only doing your job and doing it according to how you know it's supposed to be done, you know. But when you go there, everybody do what they want to do, and you are do the right thing.
But Flavor Max, I don't think you, if you're a true professional, are you? Because I don't think a pastor.
All right.
If you're a pastor, I don't think a pastor jive through a dance because a dancer go on in the morning and him go to church and him stop and talk dog again.
Let me tell you this. All right, let me go in the politics. Let me go in the politics. Hold on. If you want to be a politician, let me tell you this, my friend. In the political arena, you be the best person with the best morals and value there is. You have to go and play by the politics rule, because politics is a game of its own. So you know the good, but you have to go and confirm. So
skipping up, Flavor Max.
If you go and want to do what you want, but how may I skip?
Skip. You know, answer my question. Me ask you, Flavor Max, if a pastor, you know, pastor and them dance, they're going at the man and the pastor go to church. Because you say, no, you go to the room, you do the room. The pastor stuck in a traffic in the middle of the dance. The girl, them jump up on the car front and Shelly Belly have a girl on the pastor car front. The pastor, if he hop out of the car and start dagger the girl too, or the pastor maintain his discipline as a man of God?
Maintain his discipline, but the pastor not going to why would a pastor jump out of people and start? But first and foremost, the pastor
why would a player go to Dallas?
Many different routes in
why would a player jump out of
something fundamentally wrong with that pastor driving that part at that time in the morning?
No, no, no,
First
no,
to
no,
the
no, no,
No,
no, no.
because it's the road. Because dance skipping at the road at
it have
Jamaica.
different route. And why a passer would come out and jump out and start wind up.
No, because me I use your same analogy where you say about the shoes. You go to somebody yard and you see them are walking at them house with them shoes. You're not take off your shoes.
Yeah, but the pastor never go to dance. The pastor is just using that as a route to go to his destination.
Taylor,
But going to the house, that's your destination.
Where you want to ask
So
him,
if I go
Cataract?
to-
Just tell him pause. Just tell him pause. So that
1 second in flavor. Hey.
Flavor. In that analogy, why would a player staying
no,
at
but
the, hold on. Why would a player staying at the AC Marriott Hotel in New Kingston? He not even driving on the road to the dance. Leave out time bed and reach a Dallas Sunday. Answer that.
You might say, why would a player you say a player cataract or pastor?
A player. Remember say the past.
You say, why would a player leave out
Dallas
and
Sunday
reach a
nowhere.
Dallas Sunday?
Yeah, Dallas Sunday, the dance, they were keeping an Emancipation Park next door to the hotel.
A player.
Yeah,
Then
but
Cataract not just saying a player can do what they want to do on their own time.
Yes, but that was during a national window.
Anyway,
we had a
that's
game.
not what I thought.
We had a game
What I thought
the next day.
was the season. I'm a big fan of the Premier League, and there are certain things that I'm looking forward to see. Jay. Right? I think Arsenal. I'm looking forward for Arsenal to win the league. To win the league this time, finally. But I'm also looking forward. You hearing me, JT?
I'm hearing you.
But I'm also looking forward to see a Leon Bailey in the Champions League. Because I think no. Why me talk I laugh?
No, I comment that them may laugh, and you may laugh after Flavor Max. I comment that.
Okay.
You know, say when you turn up, you know, man. Yeah, some people have a GPS for Flavor Max, you know. When Flavor Max,
they beat me, man. They beat me, man. Extra time, you know, man. A penalty shootout, you know. So me step up and me take the first penalty. You know, people are gonna take penalty after.
Yeah, I think you respect for that. Yeah.
So I am looking forward to see a Leon Bailey in the Champions League, and I think he will do well. He will play very well in the Champions League, and I am also looking for a Leon Bailey to top his performance in the last season, especially as a captain, and I am looking forward to seeing him win the captain's armband for Aston Villa in the coming season, and I think that will make a difference because with responsibility, some players will step up to the plate. I saw a pre-game interview from him in the last friendly game, practice match, and the young man sound mature, he sound refreshed, revitalized, and ready for the new season. I think that small break.
You think Leon Bailey could captain? You think he has the qualities to captain a Jamaica team? Let's say let's say everything was in place and the people are take off them shoes are going to our house. You would think Leon Bailey have qualities and lead with an example? First of all, Flavor Max, here when me disagree with you. You remember when I went into that press conference and I asked Leon Bailey the question, and Leon Bailey replied by saying, "From my family good and me good." You ever hear a captain anywhere around the world answer a question like that? Yes. Was that the JFF fault?
They asked Kevin De Bruyne a question about the golden era for Belgium the other day. And the man get upset and say, yo, what you saw? England is that golden era? France is that golden era? Why you not ask him that?
No, but he never said me from my family good, me not care if Belgium good.
Yeah, but it wasn't the same words, but gave up the same interaction,
no.
the same expression that you're talking about.
No.
You're good at what you do, you know. When you
look in the NBA, LeBron James, the most revered player, the Giannis and several NBA players will give you answer of disgust based on the question. You have to understand sometimes, JT, you're a human being, and not because you're in a position, it doesn't mean that you're not a human being. But as I was saying, he looked revitalized, and I was getting to that point. He looked more mature, and he articulates even better. So I believe that Leon Bailey took that break, that break that we have been discussing for the past 3 to 6 months. I think he took that break, and that break is doing wonders. So he looked revitalized, he looked refreshed, and he looked ready for the incoming season. So all the football lovers, because if you love football, you love a Leon Bailey. Anybody who don't love Leon Bailey don't love football. They love the passa and they love to hear. Yeah. So JT, I know you love football. And if you love football, you should be looking forward to see a Leon Bailey playing in the Champions League and the Premier League for Aston Villa armband. JT. That's what I'm saying. And I don't think right now is not the best time for Leon Bailey captain job. Not right now.
Cataract, you have cataract. Right. You can hear cataract now, you know. Cataract can hear, you know.
Yeah. Make him go.
The first thing is I want to know when is your performance evaluation, because boy, you have to get a bonus, annual bonus. You have to. Second is I want to ask you, do you know that there are other Jamaican players that play in the Premier League? Because your bias is so disgusting to me. I'm choosing paperback. You don't hold on. You don't want to see how Bobby Reid will fit in at Leicester. You don't want to see if Mikel Antonio would have a golden summer in his 34 years old. You don't want to see if Ethan Pinnock will continue to be one of the top 10 central defenders in the Premier League, and if he will be able to hold Haaland in his pocket again for 2 games over. You don't want to see none of that. You don't want to see if Brandon Cover is going to finally break into the Leicester squad. None of that.
I'm going to answer you. No. You making a statement or you asked?
Pastor, Lansley Blake, shoot me a text message, Lansley Blake. The number is in the comment section. Shoot me a text message, Lansley. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I asked the question.
Can I answer?
Yes, I'm quiet.
And the answer to that is absolutely yes. All the aforementioned. I watch the games and I want to see their progress and what they are about to do. And of course, I think they will make a good account of themselves and continue to improve and make the Jamaica public and myself proud. But you see, Cataract, I am a sport fan. And when Ronaldo or Messi is some people say, yo, I feed them baller that. Leon Bailey is my baller. So if you hear me...
No. So I want to ask you again, and I'm holding a respectful conversation, but I hold a brief argument on this there. And the man needs to tease off for the brief, you understand? Hold on. I want to say, so if you wanted to see these things, why when you were given the opportunity by Jay Taylor to kick the first penalty, all you did on a Bailey.
Yeah, but if you are going to be fair to me,
that is disrespectful to the other players who are Jamaican citizens who ply their trade in the Premier League.
Yes. But if you're going to be fair to me, don't Cataract. You remember when I said to JT Taylor that, yo, I am yet to talk what I called here to take the first penalty to talk about it. So in the initial conversation, JT Taylor was steering the conversation in a direction that he wanted it to go. So to be fair, to be fair to me,
you gave you the opportunity to say what you wanted to say. And you said, when you got the opportunity to say what you wanted, we were talking about Leon Bailey and the captain armband. That's what he thinks. We moved away from that now. And you said, no, I'm going to speak about what I came to speak about. And you said, you waxed on lyrically about. I didn't even think I think you mentioned the word Premier League one time.
No, I said I am a big fan. No. When I said to you, I'm going to talk about what I really thought. No. What I said to him, I'm going to talk about what I really called to talk about. And I continue to say that I am a big fan of the Premier League. And I am looking forward to see certain things. And I start to list them out. I started with Arsenal, and then I move on to Leon Bailey. Upon talking about Leon Bailey, then you intervene. You did not give me the opportunity to continue.
No, I waited and notice he called me, I waited. I didn't intervene. I waited and I listened, and you waxed on, and you wanted him to repeat. And I'm saying to you, given the number of players. Oh, yes, you had it. You had your opportunity. And the only player.
You used to do checks in school. You used to run in school?
Everybody run for sports day.
You seem like you used to jump the gun a lot.
I had a basketball started. I don't jump the gun a lot. But in basketball, what you would be doing is that you would be hugging up the man instead of marking the player.
No.
I want a big man reason with you. I want a big man reason. I've had this opportunity. I'm saying this to you. It don't look right, brother. You don't even have a woman from the Jamaica football women's team when we hear you talk about. It's not right.
No,
you must be balanced. You must be balanced.
Cataract, it is unusual to hear a person talking about somebody who is from their own country. It is unusual. Normally, you hear
Flavor. We are going to bring you. Cataract. Our next caller have a question for Flavor Max. Go ahead, caller, for Flavor Max.
No, sir. You have to mute up some people, Mike.
Yeah, man.
Flavor Max.
Oh, the man will come on, just mute the mic.
Yeah.
The nice in that battle.
Somebody go ahead and ask Flavor Max the question.
All right, go ahead.
Caller, you there? Calling Quest. The next caller, you there?
I am hearing you, but I heard somebody speaking.
Yeah, Lanzi, yeah, man. Are you wait on? Flavor Max is there. You had something to say to Flavor?
The question I would like to
Hold up. Before you ask the question, please state your name, then your question. Thank you.
JT just said my name, Lansley Blake.
Pastor.
Or the pastor.
Okay, go ahead.
It is because it's not Bailey is the name. He didn't recognize it.
No, I want to be respectful when I'm adjusting the question.
I am not going to go the route that I believe the conversation has been going, because I want to ask Flavor Max if he was around in the 80s, since he might be afraid to say his age for the world to hear. But I want to know if you were in school in Jamaica in the 80s.
I will be more inclined to speak on the 90s.
Okay, you will be more inclined to speak on the 90s up. So it might be unfair to you, but I'm going to ask you the question anyway. In the 80s, no. I'm going to ask it anyway. It might be unfair to you, so I will actually appreciate your answer within a context, being as you said you would rather to speak on school in the 90s.
Yes.
The reason I asked the question is there was a time in school in the 80s where some principals took the decision to give the bad boy in the school a lead role, make him prefect or student council representative, to get him to instill the discipline, so to kind of curb the amount of illicit behavior that took place in these institutions. That was juxtaposed against the norm where we do not, as a society, reward bad behavior. But for a case in time, there were principals who took that position. Here is the question now.
Yes.
The touting of Leon Bailey, despite his behavior in the public domain that has represented himself, his legacy, the country, and all the football fans negatively. When is he going to be checked? That's the question to you. When is Leon Bailey going to be checked?
Okay, all right. Now, I realize that what I realize, which I think we are selective kind of people. Now, you see, bad behavior is because I don't know. I guess you're talking about the interview, and I am not sure if you actually watched the interview or if you did.
I can answer you definitively that I've watched the interview several times.
Good. No, I watched the interview as well, and I guess we interpreted the interview differently. Because if you're using that interview, because outside of that interview, Leon Bailey have never came up in the news as somebody who is a lawless person or a lawless sportsman. So I'm guessing you are going off the interview. No.
I am not just going off the interview. Another definitive response. Not just the interview, because I don't believe that there's any one experience that defines a person. So it's not just the interview. If you didn't catch the rest of them, that I can understand, but it's not just the interview. So go ahead with your response.
I'm going to ask you, Pastor, apart from the interview, because in my opinion, based on my interpretation, I don't see where Leon Bailey has done anything for him to be experiencing this hate and how you describe
another definitive statement. I have no hate for Leon Bailey. Continue with your answer. No. I'm just making certain things clear, and I'm sorry to disrupt you, but just those definitive statements I want to clear up. Continue with your answer.
Yeah, man, Jason asked you a question. Go ahead, Jason.
No, make him answer the question.
You must answer, man. We're here, you know. Yeah, flavor. We're there, you know. And what you say, you work at them time and you work the show, you know. To make Jason,
start time, man. Start time.
Jason, ask Flavor the question. Ask Flavor the question, Jason.
I'm ask Flavor about something first before me ask my question. Flavor, Mark.
Yo.
How would I profile? Spider-Man and Ninja and sitting there, Power Ranger.
No, I'm going to go there, so Jason. We're talking about sports.
Alright, me ask my question. You know, every time I see Jamaica protest about something, the whole team back at it. And then Damian Lowe was talking to you and himself and the behalf of the player them and the player them with that, right? Leon Bailey's situation now. Leon Bailey and nowhere near the circle of the team. Him take side with 𝐿𝐿𝐿, right? So to go out and do that is no team what you know, do on behalf of team, right? On behalf of 𝐿𝐿𝐿 and the academy. So how comes you now go give that right to Leon Bailey to even go there and go on a platform and talk about those things?
Now, all right, so I'm going to answer that. Now, the other thing name who feels it knows it, you know. And I guess I don't think we're remembering what really happened, you know. So let us backtrack for the interest of the conversation. Remember, I don't remember which window it was, but just before that particular window, I don't remember if it was the Gold Cup, the Nation League, which one of them. It came out in the paper, and we get to understand that it was a leak. It came out in the paper, and it was splashed all over that Leon Bailey was suspended for breaking curfew. Now, to my understanding, that was dealt with Leon Bailey, coach, staff, etc. It wasn't supposed to come out like that. When it came out, it looked really bad. It looked really bad. And tongues start to wag. And people start to say all kind of things. Now, remember, he's also a human being. And I myself didn't like how it came out and how people looked at it and how people were talking all kind of things. Let me listen. No, allow me to ask a question. Allow me to speak, man.
No, man, you're
I'm not telling you
ground. You're trying to defend and Bailey. You can't do that, brother. You can't do that. You can't defend and Bailey, brother. Man,
just have a good conversation. Allow me to respond, now, brother. Allow me to ask a question without interruption. So please, if you may, control your emotions. Thank you, sir. So, as I was saying, so it came out, and as a human being, it rubbed me the wrong way, and I am not Leon Bailey. So, can you imagine how he felt? He felt as if his trust, it was broken, and I can imagine he felt as if they were trying to tarnish his name. Now, prior to that, let's not forget, prior to that, JT, if you're willing to tell the truth, people have been saying a lot of things about Leon Bailey and his camp, and he always keep quiet and silent and go on about his footballing business. But I guess that was the straw that broke the camel back. And no one on this call, on the panel, or in the comment section can't tell me there was never a time in their life when something happened and that was the straw that broke the camel back. And in this situation, that was the straw that broke the camel back for Leon Bailey. Now, I understand that as a human being, because I've been in that position before, and he went and he felt the need to tell his story. Did he tell his story in the best way? Did he articulate?
Oh, God.
Stand up and stand up for themselves and speak for themselves. We hate that person. Case in point. Ewan Blake, he came out and said he don't think he get the fair share of love from the Jamaica people, and they are beating him because and I think that is true, because he stand up and speak for himself. Jamaica people don't like when people stand up and speak for themselves. Now, if you go back and look at that interview.
Sorry, I don't this. I have my mic. I can't allow you to go there, sir. You are now conflating things and chatting absolute. When Ewan Blake spoke, hold on. When Ewan Blake spoke, he spoke about himself and how he felt about himself. He did not proceed to say, "It's me make the fans them come a Beijing because me I run the 4x1."
Okay,
nobody else on the team. Hold on, man. Hold on. He did not. He did hold the moment, man. I listen to you.
Oh my God.
You're stinking up the joint. Right? Yeah, run the program out in a different way, brother.
People are going to disrespectful. And I'm going to take you on disrespect. And if you all don't want to like him, so be it. He's going to play in the Champions League. He's going to wear the captain's armband. And he's going to bag 15 plus goal and assists this season. So what?
Hold on. Please. Let us maintain some order in the call. 15 plus goals. And he will captain Aston Villa. Right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. You know anything about Aston Villa?
What do you mean? If
You know anything about
Aston Villa
Aston Villa?
never been champions before, you know, Leon Bailey and company is the reason why they're there. You know?
No, sir. No. You see, that's a problem with you.
What?
Unai Emery and his team will be going. You have elevated Leon Bailey to a status.
And I say Leon Bailey and company, you and Emery will fall under the company. If I want to use Leon Bailey,
you and Emery is the company.
So if Flavor Max want to put Leon Bailey up there and put Emery in company, what's the big deal?
Wow.
He's a Jamaican, I'm a Jamaican. What's the big deal?
Is that Ali Watkins and company then?
I am a Jamaican.
Ali Watkins, father from Jamaica. Yeah, his father come from Jamaica.
He played for England. He played for England. Come on, and I'm going to say this to you, JT. When Gray was coming to Jamaica, everybody happy and thing. But you know what's the next thing that people said? Gray gonna be the face. Gray better than Bailey. Gray, I gotta take Bailey name. No, Greenwood is said to be joining the Jamaica setup sometime soon.
One second. Caller.
A rude boy this, you know.
Rude boy. Hold on there, rude boy. Hold on there. Jesus Christ.
More than 5 minutes. You've been answering a question for more than 5 minutes. And you said, hold on. I'm not tearing down Leon.
The floor is yours. Go ahead and tear down the young man. Go ahead.
But you're still on the floor. You're still twerking.
Go ahead and do what you do best.
Take your hands off you. Punch your back. Straight up your back. And just listen for a moment. Just hit the little mute button on your phone.
Yeah, go ahead. Tear him down.
So that there are other people. Nobody's still talking. There are other people on the call. I said, I am not dealing with Bailey. I wanted to get, and I've gotten your predictions, which is that Bailey will captain Aston Villa and Bailey will score 15 plus goals this season. You also said that Aston Villa is really Bailey plus company. So Bailey plus any 11 and any coach. We accept that. The other persons on the call, the other gentlemen who have not spoken as yet, would you like to enter on the discussion, or do you have another topic that we want to speak about?
Let's bring in Colin Quest, Pastor, and then me promise you,
But
Pastor.
before you bring in Colin Quest, I wanted to stop you from bringing in the other caller before, because Flavor Max did not answer the question that I posed.
He will not answer the question. He's
I answer the question.
He's twerking. Flavor Max, your button is supposed to be on mute.
Flavor Max, you didn't answer my question. You went on to answer the question that the other caller asked you.
Cataract. Before, Cataract, let me tell you this. Don't disrespect me. And that's your problem. It's so ironic that we are here talking about Leon Bailey disrespecting the Jamaica public, but since you have been on the call, you have shown shade and tried to disrespect a Flavor Max for the entire call. Don't do that. And that's just another way of showing how hypocritical you all are. Imagine you're not talking about
Flavor Max,
you all are, but you're trying to disrespect me.
You all are does you all are have anything to do with me?
No, not you, Pass.
But this is why I want to caution everybody. When you're using words, just remember that these words have meaning. And when you say things, there are several of us on the platform right now. So if you use a statement, you all are, that is taking into consideration all of us who are here, plus those who are in the chat or listening. Otherwise,
I categorically refuse you from that, you all. So.
Okay. We're not disrespect your brother. Don't some disrespect you.
Yes, cooler man.
Yes, call him on security yesterday. Call him on security.
But Flavor Max, you still didn't answer the question that I asked,
But
for Leon Bailey's behavior, when will Leon Bailey be checked? When?
But he has been, you people have been checking him for the past 4 months.
Flavor Max.
So my question to you, when
I
is it
pose
going
that
to
question
end?
to you, because so far, what you have been defending Leon Bailey on which is not the only thing that I've used to ground my question in, is the interview. I have asked the question on the premise that in the 80s, there was a consensus. We don't reward bad behavior in schools. No student was allowed, was rewarded for their bad behavior. However, in certain institutions, based on the situation at hand, there were principals who took the position where the bad behaving boy was made head boy or student council president or some lead role, in a bid to quell the illicit behaviors. Leon Bailey's bad behavior.
Can you explain bad behavior, Pastor?
Let me explain bad behavior.
Oh God!
By asking you this question: how many times did Leon Bailey break curfew?
I am not privy to.
Oh, you are not privy.
Here
There are those of us. Hold on.
Here we go.
Without Flavor Max, without damaging the players, without damaging the players' image or legacy. I'm not going to tell you how many times Leon Bailey broke curfew.
So,
I'm going to ask you. Hold on. I'm going to ask you to check when Leon Bailey went to Jamaica. Flavor Max, listen for once. Check when Leon Bailey went to Jamaica.
I want to ask you this. How many times the other players break curfew?
Flavor Max. I'm asking you respectfully. Could you please mute your mic like I and other callers have done? Like I and the other person. Could you please respectfully mute your mic?
I'm out. No, it's okay. I'm out. JT, extra time tomorrow.
So Flavor Max, you really are running off.
Tomorrow. I'm out. I'm on a conversation.
But Flavor Max, that sound like because so Flavor Max is Flavor. Uno continue.
Go ahead, Pastor. Because you can't be respectful. The man is speaking, and every second you're cutting him, and then you're asking for respect. Pastor, go ahead.
What I was going to ask Flavor Max to do, or what I was in the process of asking him to do, every time Leon Bailey came in an international window for Jamaica, go on the international space, the internet, and look at Leon Bailey's postings. And that would give you an idea of where Leon Bailey is during the window. I am not going to be disparaging to Leon Bailey and say anything negative to adversely impact his legacy or image. But I have more than 24 nieces and probably the same amount of nephews. And I've had to say to them, they are so young. There is such a thing as your e-profile. This world is a small village. And the ignorance or stupidity of a lot of persons who become international figures is that they do not know the impact and value of the internet. So they do everything that they claim that these things they know they're not supposed to be doing, but they post pictures and videos of it. So the whole world know when they are going wrong. And they are the only persons in their little vacuum and their followers who do not see how damaging this is, especially when you're then going to take up yourself to go defend the indefensible on a public platform, citing the wrong that others have done, as though nobody in the world knows the wrong you are doing because you have not stopped. And that is why I asked Flavor Max, when will Leon Bailey's bad behavior be checked?
And I thought that was a reasonable question. Flavor Max, you're back. Can you answer that specific question? But Flavor Max, you were also saying you don't see anything wrong that Leon Bailey really did, right?
And Pastor said, right? You know, I believe in all right. I want to ask the question, how many times? Because I asked, what do you call bad behavior?
Flavor Max, I am not going to tell you how many times. It is Leon Bailey that makes the postings on the internet.
Hold on. Yo, so we can't talk now, people.
No, go ahead and speak. Go ahead and speak. You asked that question before, and I told you I'm not going to tell you because I'm not going to be the one that damaged Leon Bailey's profile.
Yeah, we're gonna tell him.
Yeah, man. He might make you talk, Flavor
Right.
Max.
I am sorry, sir. I have stopped.
Yeah,
Flavor Max, I am sorry.
So I am saying that, and I can ask the question: how many times the other players broke curfew as well? Because we try to make breaking of curfew is a Leon Bailey thing. That's not a Leon Bailey thing. Everybody break curfew.
No, you can't say that, Flavor Max.
Am I saying that?
You cannot say that, Flavor Max. You cannot use the same. No, but me mind
you cannot say.
All right, me can't say. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that you can't say that. But Flavor Max, you can't say that in the same
Do you know that this said curfew that we're talking about, there are other players as well?
But Flavor Max, let me just say one thing to you. Remember, I know you're doing this thing. I'm understanding is maybe it's a technique. You cannot say in the same vein.
No, it's not. No. My problem is.
No, let me just finish. Remember, I'm not talking. Remember, I'm not talking. I'm part of the show. This, you know. In one point, Flavor Max, you will say, I don't have any evidence of that, and then you kind of shift. If you not answer a question from Pastor them or Cataract them, and then now you will say, every player break curfew, but where's your evidence for that? Because you can't have evidence for that and not for the Bailey.
JT, it is, and I'm going to say this for the people to hear, the world to hear. It is well documented that players have been breaking curfew from the beginning of time in Jamaica football.
Right.
So I don't want, go ahead and do the research. I don't want, so when people come on here, they paint the narrative as if breaking curfew is a Leon Bailey thing. I have news for you. It is not. In fact, that same curfew that we are talking about that Leon Bailey broke, there are other players too. But I guess we don't know the name because people don't talk about it. But I understand when you are a superstar, like Leon Bailey, then a Leon Bailey name I go call. So if that's what you call bad behavior, well, yes, he broke the curfew. Yes, he apologized. Yes, he did that.
Flavor Max. I would like an opportunity to address Flavor Max.
Okay.
Go ahead, sir. No problem.
So from Wappy Kill Philo out of Port Royal, man a murder man in Jamaica. So you're saying that every killer right now can just go to court and say, you know, from when man a bust man head and shut up man in Jamaica, so what I call up my name for? Do you know how dumb that argument is, bro?
But that's not what I'm saying.
Hold on, notice my mic was mute when you were speaking, so allow me to finish, and I will pause. I won't take up whatever. When you are speeding on the highway or the motorway or the road, it is not a defense against a ticket to say, me are not the only car where did that speed.
Yeah.
Other man did that speed too, so me get a ticket. You get the ticket car, you get caught. And the last thing that I would say, I refer you back to Pastor. Other players never post it on their Instagram story.
Yeah, and to add to that, Flavor Max is just like the guy Enzo Fernandez. Other players were probably racist in the past, but they never post it on Instagram.
Orlando, you see, and that's why I said to you that instead of calling out Leon Bailey bad, he came out and he apologized. We have done
where Flavor can I find that? Please direct me to where Leon Bailey has
apologize, man. No apologize. You never hear the coach, man. Why we selective?
No, I'm not. I'm the person who's been the most feared to you, bro. Just tell me where can I find where Leon Bailey apologized?
The coach said that. J.J. Albinson probably the only thing he ever do good in Jamaica football for the past 2 years. He said that. He said Leon Bailey apologized, they dealt with that and they move on and this come out, somebody let it out, etc. etc. So he apologized. So I'm saying, Pastor asked the question, when is he going to be checked? We have been checking him for the past 4 months. When are we going to I believe in rehabilitation.
Well,
When are we going to give him an opportunity? Give him an opportunity. When? No, to you, Cataract. I am not saying because. Hold on, Jason. I am not saying because.
People, Pastor was saying something with your jumper. Make Pastor put back in question to you. Let me take an answer it.
Answer the question.
No, but we can say when they in the competition and really oppose. People must answer that there.
Yes, but he's answering this and then he can go back and answer that. If you can just cut over each other.
Yeah, but I just Cataract. Cataract say, I am saying because I am a person of morals, value, and standard, but I also believe in second chances. And I believe in rehabilitation. As a pastor, I think pastor would also want to believe in that as well, because pastor must see a lot of people who used to do crime and then they come to church and want to change their life. So be careful how you speak, pastor, because people are coming to your church. Because people are going to feel like they are being judged. So as I was saying, Cataract, I am not saying because it used to happen, he should do it. No, that's why initially I said JFF need to have stricter rules or need to run the organization in a way that, Leon Bailey or no other people will ever think of breaking curfew, because guess what? If you break curfew, this is going to happen. So instead of looking at a Leon Bailey and call him, what the name pastor use, a bad person or bad behavior, instead of looking at it and say, a bad behavior, we should look holistically. And JFF and the organization and the disciplinary committee within the organization are how they operate with instances like these. That's what we should be looking, instead of cherry picking and calling out a Leon Bailey. Because you know, at the beginning of Premier Hagen's tenure, the captain he was suspended. You all know that?
Yeah, man.
You know Blake was suspended.
Yeah, we know that.
Why? Why he was suspended?
I think it had to do with what happened in Suriname under Paul Hall, right?
What happened? You all tell me. Tell me. Why he was suspended?
He left the camp.
Okay. You don't think that was pastor? This is to you. You don't.
One second, favor, Max. Let me respond to this comment. Yeah. Must win Maxwell. He says JT asks favor Max for a reference point for Leon Bailey's apology. I think he said the coach said that Leon Bailey had apologized. Yes, I'm just helping the commenter just to continue.
Good. Thank you, sir. Thank you. So as I was saying, you pastor, this one is for you. You don't think to leave a camp in the middle of a camp, you don't think that's a bad behavior?
The answer to that is a definitive yes.
Okay, sir. But
no, hold on. You just stated that Andre Blake was suspended.
Good. Yes.
For leaving the camp.
Yes.
Good. That is Andre Blake being checked.
Okay.
Correct? Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yes. And as a
no. Flavor Max, I want you to answer me if I'm correct so far.
Yes, you are correct.
Was
so far.
Andre Blake checked?
Yes. But Leon Bailey.
No, hold on. No, don't go to Leon Bailey yet.
No flavor.
Don't go to Leon Bailey yet, because I'm going to say again.
Go ahead.
Flavor Max, I'm going to say again. I have no intention of negatively impacting Monsieur Bailey's image or legacy with no statement that I make.
Good, sir.
I think he has done a justifiable job of doing that himself. So let's stick to Andre Blake. Blake. No, let's stick on my namesake, the captain.
But I beg to differ. I beg to differ.
More is required. Andre Blake is the captain, not Damian Lowe, not Bobby Reed, not Leon Bailey. Andre Blake is the captain.
Yes, and he walked out.
In his absence, others are charged with the responsibility of wearing the armband. He is the captain. He walked out of camp for whatever reason. To abandon ship, captain, you're wrong.
Good.
He was checked, suspended.
Good.
And I wholeheartedly agree with his suspension. No.
Good.
No, don't smoke. Don't smoke. Yeah.
No, brother, then me invite you to ask the question.
Go ahead. But stay on Andre Blake. Because you answered the question when you gave your opinion on what you believe to be the answer for Leon Bailey being checked, you know.
No.
I want
you
to drop
said hold on, you're gonna get back the mic, you know. Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
You said Blake was checked, right?
Oh my God. Sorry, people. Sorry. God. People are calling.
And the reason for me not accepting that Leon Bailey was checked.
Tell me now.
The coach, hold on. Andre Blake was suspended. I want you to cite for me, where did Andre Blake go on social media or on the international space and disparage the organization, even if he have evidentiary support? There's a Jamaican thing that you don't wash your dirty linen in a public.
Okay, good. I'm glad you got
so
it.
I want you to. Any platform.
Yes,
answer it.
Okay, so Leon Bailey was checked. Leon Bailey was suspended, just as how Blake was suspended as well. But the thing is, we tend to like Blake, so the public accept that and move on. But Leon Bailey was checked and suspended, but we don't want to move on. We don't want to give him another opportunity. We don't want to forgive him, but we forgive Blake, but we don't want to forgive Leon Bailey. What? Because he came on social media and he spoke about some things that is well documented. A lot of stuff that he spoke about. People continue to talk about them, and even you all continue to bash JFF about them. So I don't see the big issue. And I will continue, and I will go. I will go even further by saying, during a World Cup campaign, when the world was watching, we washed our dirty linen in public for the world to see. It was all over on international television and media. What you say about that?
Flavor Max, do you know the difference between saying I am sorry and an apology?
You know the difference?
Yes, I am asking if you know.
Okay, no, you know the difference?
Yes.
Well, if you know the difference, in the interest of your listeners, you probably can tell them the difference. But I know the difference.
No, Flavor Max, you tell them the difference. You tell.
No. I know you can tell them the difference.
Don't know it. I know.
Flavor Max. Flavor Max. Flavor Max.
I would have Peter.
Flavor Max. Hold on.
I would have Peter.
Yeah, man, it's Peter, and I want to say one thing, if I can interject.
Peter.
Can I interject?
Peter, you know Peter.
Everybody can't be speaking at the same time. Peter is speaking. Just hold tight, man.
Can I
Otherwise, it comes across.
I will come after the line saying, Flavor Max, your defense.
Peter, you know who them pulling forward if you are checking nobody to come up like.
No, Flavor Max. Hold on, Peter.
1 second, Peter. Maybe organize it. You're gonna speak,
Flavor
Peter.
Max, can you mute your mic, please? I have not seen your mic mute.
No, man, him not have to mute. Just Flavor Max, just let the caller talk.
Flavor Max keep interrupting. It sounds bad, me I tell you.
No, but remember,
take the show, no man. Take the show. All right, my God, my mute. All right, good.
Just let him speak and then you come back in Flavor.
Can I say one thing?
Yeah,
Flavor Max, your defense of Leon Bailey is nauseating, brethren. Okay, it's nauseating. You don't say. I mean, you know,
I could say
even your defense talking about because man break curfew. It's not a defense. It's like saying I have a child in school and him get trouble, but because the other children him get trouble, him can't continue giving trouble. It's foolishness. And do you know that the coach said it, not in these very same words that I'm going to say. Do you know that Al Grimson said when he brought that information about the suspension of Leon Bailey, do you know he said he never put a curfew in place? He never wanted to do that, but he had to. And the man break the curfew. And you know why? If you read between the damn lines, it's because him do it before. And that's why he had to put it in place. And another thing I want to say, and then I'll come off of the line. All right,
yo, you really come for the thing, Peter, here, I'll come off of Peter, you come and say.
Everybody just a keep better. Why, wait, hold on, order. Why the man them can't just have a conversation? Every man I say, when somebody else make a point, a man I say, me I go come off. Guys, only just have the conversation, man.
Brother, yeah, I say my quick.
Yeah, if Flavor Max, only stop saying that garbage every minute and I say, me I go come off. But we continue and talk and a discussion in a bro.
I have one more thing to say, you know, bro. One last thing. See,
yo, the people them just burn up the phone line and show off this your call, yeah, brother.
Craig Butler was interviewed on say that again?
No, man, the people them just ring the phone and disrupt the show.
Was interviewed and asked the question of why. He was asked by the Maverick on the Sports Explosion why Leon Bailey does not perform in a Jamaica shirt. Craig Butler's answer was, when Leon comes to Jamaica, he's not focused. All right, Flavor Max? So that's all I have to say. This Leon Bailey defense from you, Flavor Max, is nauseating. It make me want to vomit, brethren. And I will mute my mic on this.
Yeah, somebody is just trying to disrupt the show. There's somebody intentionally calling in. All right. Yeah, what?
Can I ask Flavor?
Pastor, only just stay put, just stay in the room here. Let me just take another call, because somebody, I don't know if it's Craig Butler or somebody. Flavor, everybody only just stay put, but they're not gonna be heard on the screen. I'm just gonna take this call from this person. I don't know if it's Craig Butler, but this person is just trying to throw off the show. Just give me 1 second. People, let me just take this call from this person. I don't know who it is, but the person is just throwing off the show, brother. Yeah, caller.
JT.
Yo.
You're not taking the call in.
Yeah, man, I take some call in, but me just make them finish up, and then I'm gonna try add you to the call. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
All right. May I do that? May I do that? God, leave, man. People them are disrupt the thing. All right. On a back live now. On a live again. Live again.
Okay. So I think we're at extra time, and we have spent longer than the 15 minutes that we allow for each topic. And I don't think we're getting very productive here. And plus Leon Bailey was a topic. So in extra time, we normally deal with topics that were not addressed.
Yeah, but answer Peter before you move on.
No, man, we now move on tonight in a Flavor Max. Move on tonight.
Leon Bailey is a topic.
Yeah, we now move on tonight.
Extra time. You can't talk about what you want to talk about, you know. It's extra time, you know.
Notice that you became excited when pastor spoke about washing laundry in public.
What?
Yes,
What?
he became very excited when pastor said we don't wash our dirty laundry in public. And then you proceeded to try and show example about washing dirty laundry. So just be careful.
But
I'm asking at 5:08 p.m. I'm asking if the starting lineup for the under 20, of which Leon Bailey is not participating, is out yet. Has anybody gotten the starting lineup? But if so, could we give some time to the youngsters and give some respect to the young
right now. Right now, we not get there. We right now. We are make them money and hash out
this. Let's talk about Leon Bailey.
Yeah, right now.
Yeah, some more answer, Peter. Hold on, Ketara. Hold on, the Ketara. Hold on. And that's how we kill someone. Hold on. So Peter, come on, and describe me and my defense of Leon Bailey. So Leon Bailey, a Jamaican, a well-established footballer playing at the highest level, is an example to youth. Recently, wore the armband for Aston Villa, a big club in the English Premier League, and played for Jamaica, and represent us well. And he come and describe me for talking good and uplifting a young black youth from the ghetto who have been through struggles, and it is well documented his journey from he was a little boy to where he is now. He's an example to the youth, and Whisper is one such player that was still his protege. And if you listen to Whisper's journey, Whisper said, he always wanted to be like Leon Bailey, and he's well on his way to achieve success as an international footballer. And Peter came on here to talk about how much it is. I don't remember the word that he used for me to talk in good about Leon Bailey. No, I could say this, and I'm going to say this to you, Peter, but I don't expect better, because it is well documented that you came on here already and you said that you hate Leon Bailey. And I remember.
I never said that, sir. Again, you twist my words. Never did I know what come out of my words.
I started.
You did it earlier with one of the callers when somebody said something about Leon Bailey.
Don't deflect. I stand corrected. Give me the word. What adjective did you use? What adjective did you use?
Disdain for the players'
disdain. Okay. Disdain. That's I'm not thinking of disdain
for the players' action. Yes.
No. You said the player. No, you didn't put on the action on it. But even if you want to put it on.
No. I eased down afterwards. After you badgered me, I eased down to make you feel better about it. I eased down and I said for his actions. I did say this.
Yeah, but initially you didn't say action. You talk about the player as a human being.
You are correct. And then when you brought it to me, I said, you know what? You are correct. I should say his actions. And yes, I do have disdain for the player's action. I don't hate the player.
Okay. No, I could say. And I heard. Well, let me finish. And I heard you speak on Leon Bailey time and time again. And I could also say to you, it is appalling as a man, a father, to be speaking about a young man in such a harsh way time and time again. When will it end? He's somebody's child as well.
Insulted when he said Jamaica can't do nothing for him. Me personally,
I felt insulted as well. Max, I felt insulted as well.
You can forgive and let go. When are we? Pastor asked, when is he going to be checked? When are you going to let go? Sometime, my brother.
Let go when the player
you can forgive and let go. Breathe.
I said this to you before, and I'm saying it again. I will let go when the player come back on a public platform and said he's sorry that he said those words when he apologized to Jamaica.
Okay, so guess what?
And the fans, I will let go. Until
so
then,
when I play Max,
I have disdain for his actions until then.
So okay, and that's your opinion. That's fine. But when a flavor Max come, because you experience the Leon Bailey, the footballer, different from how I experience it. I spoke on that earlier. So when a flavor Max talk about him and highlight him in a positive way, you don't need to call in and do the opposite. Thank you, sir.
No, but it's nauseating, brethren, talking about man a break.
Brethren,
I mean,
you know, you can. You don't have to. No, you don't. You can continue with. You can continue with.
You do not justify bad behavior by
bad behavior. Bad behavior is subjective. Bad behavior what?
You don't justify because a man.
What is bad behavior?
Must break curfew. That is foolishness.
Let me ask you this. I did not say that. I did not say that. You are saying something I did not say. And but for the interest of the conversation, we continue. But I did not say that. I just wanted to make it known that
remember,
breaking curfew is not a Lee and Bailey thing, and it was put out there as a Lee and Bailey thing. So I was just stating the fact and make it clear that it is not a Lee and Bailey thing.
You don't have to say that. There be a reason. You don't have to say that.
Remember, Flavor Max, that when Leon Bailey comes to Jamaica to play for Jamaica, he's not focused. He's not focused. I do not want a player that is not focused on my national team coming to play.
Good.
I don't want it.
But he also.
This is a reason.
But he he also told you why he's not focused. He also told you that, you know. He outlined them, but why you don't speak on that?
Why is Ethan Pinnock focused on Mikel Antonio focused on Bobby Reid? Why are they focused
Well, the last game me watch, we get 1-0, 3-1 and 3-0. That don't look like they focus to me.
Them never focus.
That don't look like they focus to me with them result there. Yeah, if I saw them a focus, I get them result there. Okay.
Well, you're shifting, so you're shifting the discussion, Flavor Max, to benefit you in a way, though. Be honest. Because I understand. JT. Yeah, go ahead. Pastor, let me just make one point. Because Flavor Max, understand that you care about, because I do think that Leon Bailey get a lot of backlash. But I think a lot of the backlash that Leon Bailey gets as well, he brings it upon himself. And I don't know if it is lack of understanding of Jamaican culture. The whole culture is not going to change to adjust to how Leon Bailey thinks. Jamaica, just like what you said, that people been breaking curfew for decades, Jamaican people has been thinking like Jamaicans for decades. And when you come out and say, Jamaica can't do nothing for you, Flavor Max is going to offend certain people. Whether or not
people come out after worse than that, I want to be like.
No, but Flavor Max, that's what you're doing. You're using another situation to validate Leon Bailey's behavior. Why can't
not to validate his behavior, just to show how hypocritical we are. Not to validate his behavior.
I can agree that we are hypocritical. I can agree.
And we forgive them. We see people do worse and say worse, and we forgive them. But as I said before, we Jamaicans, I say we too, can maybe me get caught up in doing that too. Because obviously our surrounded influence us, right? Good. We are very selective of who and when. And we determine if somebody is wrong or right based on how we feel about the person. And that's just how we are.
You know that, hey, Flavor Max, JT, you know your statement about when I said Mikel Antonio and Ethan Pinnock, it's a very I can't find a word. It's a very terrible statement.
Disingenuous would be the word, Peter.
Yeah, man, those players come and play out them hard, Virgin.
So Leon Bailey never come and play out the heart. So Leon Bailey never come and play out the heart. So Leon Bailey never come and play out the heart.
Leon Bailey, who is not focused on the break curfew and party, and then come take up my penalty.
Ethan Pinnock and company who make 3 goals let in. Who make 3 goals let in. Yo, me watch my team. I watch my team, brother. Remember me tell you, what I deem as success and being focused is different from you all. I watch my team last 3 games on the chat and move from 53 to 57. I don't like that. Maybe the coach was a focus, maybe the players were.
Go ahead, Pastor.
Okay.
Cataract, you're there,
Flavor Max. Flavor Max. Flavor Max.
Go ahead.
Okay. I had posed parallel positions from 2 different players to you. Ask you if you know the difference between saying I am sorry and apologizing. You said you know. So I am going to take you at your word that you do know. And I'm going to say the coach saying that Leon Bailey apologized. Then Leon Bailey going on the international space to make the utterances that he did would suggest that Leon Bailey said, I am sorry, but did not apologize. And there can be no forgiveness without repentance. And there is nothing, there can be no forgiveness without repentance. Since you keep alluding to the fact that what pastor would also engender or be associated with, let me go full on scripture for you. There is no forgive. No, don't ask. Let me finish. Don't ask. Let me finish. There can be no forgiveness without repentance. So, to borrow from Peter's perspective and from those Jamaicans who feel that they were disenfranchised by Leon Bailey's statement, until Leon Bailey become responsible enough to know that as a public figure, you cannot disregard your people and still have their support. Therefore, he must take the higher road and apologize to all who felt hurt, whether he intended the hurt or not. Leon Bailey will not be forgiven for the hurt that he caused. And I'm saying definitively will not be, because it is a divine premise. Do not say, listen, it is a divine premise, biblically chronicled. For forgiveness to happen, there must be repentance. You are speaking to a person who understands what he's talking about. When you talk about forgiveness and repentance, this is my domain.
Nice. Pastor, let me ask you this, Pastor. Good speech. I love your speech. You are the same pastor that share a platform on a different channel?
I am subscribed to 95% of all the Jamaican YouTube platforms.
Man, I mean you normally share a platform.
I am not.
Yes, Flavor. It's Pastor. It's Pastor Flavor. It's Pastor.
I am Pastor Lansley Adolph Blake, a subscriber to 95% of all the Jamaican YouTube channels.
Cataract, you are the judge, you know. We're in the courtroom, you know, Cataract. You're the judge.
I'm asking if you share a platform with a particular YouTuber.
I am not a YouTuber. I do not share platform. Okay, so would you say I'm sharing platform with JT now?
On a regular basis.
Pastor, this is
sir,
maybe I know.
Sir, I am a subscriber. Listen to me. Listen to me.
You the flex.
When
are you a
subscriber to it? Ryan's channels that he presently runs, I am a subscriber to it.
Let me ask you a different.
Flavor Max, what does it matter? The pastor just made a statement.
Peter, I am not talking to you, bro.
What does it matter?
Talking
the
to pastor.
made a statement. You're deflect.
And to answer the
deflect.
You see?
That's all you do is deflect.
How am I deflecting? You may tell us you're a bully, you know, Peter. I'm telling you, bro. And you need to, and that's what you do, you know. You move from channel to channel and bully Leon Bailey, you know, but you're not going to bully me, you know. You're not going to do that. Pastor, my question to you, I just want to know if you are the same pastor, because on JD platform, there's a pastor, a man dubbed pastor that always co-hosts with JD. That's what I want to know.
This is Pastor Flavor Max. It is Pastor Lansley Blake.
The Pastor Lansley Adolph Blake, and every channel that I'm subscribed to, that's how you see my name show.
But Flavor Max, that's the answer. This is Pastor. This is him.
Is him?
Yes.
You should have told me that long time, man. So you are sharing a platform with JD and come and speak with your. Oh my God! Hold on, the show now start. The show just start now. Hold on.
You will not bully the under 20s. I tell you that no respect.
All right, you want to under 20?
Let Ketara call out the squad. Ketara, name the squad.
I am crying for the youth.
I want to continue this conversation.
Order.
Brother, player Max, your reason like say, you don't talk to people who have no sense, brother. Right now, stuff, I'm so now way up on the program to me general.
All right, here what James have the conversation with Pastor.
1 second, Jason. Let Pastor name in player Max. Let's name out the squad for the U20. They did the starting lineup.
Jason, have the conversation with Pastor. And Peter, you go ahead.
Pastor, all right, man. Pastor, universal.
No, we'll have the conversation with him.
Flavor,
you have a conversation.
Flavor, just easy, no man. Flavor, just listen to JT for 2 seconds.
Reason,
just
easy, no man. Like say your mind bent one way, wrong or right. Your mind
but me, bent. I tell you, you don't like how me reason. I am telling you, I am willing to sit back and listen to you reason with Pastor. That's what I'm telling you,
No, but Flavor Max, you seem like you want it. We're in the courtroom. If you look on the screen, say we're in the courtroom and Flavor Max is the lawyer tonight defending Leon Bailey's suspension. So, Ketara, can you please name out the U20 squad for us, please? The starting lineup.
I will name out the U20 starting lineup for those of us who are interested in football and who are not interested in laundry services. The under 20 starting lineup for Jamaica is Joel Grant in goal, Grange, number 18, Nisha Bolt Barrett, number 3, Williams, number 2, Christopher Ainsworth, number 19, Adrian Reed Jr., I think it doesn't say who wears the captain armband, but he wore the captain armband the last time. Young, I think it's Mackay Wealth from Leyton Orient, the number 8, who put in a battling performance. Reynolds has the number 9 jersey. Dunstan Cohen, I think he's from Clarendon, if I'm not mistaken, the number 7 jersey, a part of the attack. That Orain Watson, number 10, and Gibbs. Is it Nishada Gibbs, who Jay Taylor had been trying to see, they say, out of the Kingston Academy, is in this starting lineup. Lynch James, Romain Blake has been dropped to the bench. Small, Wizard, Gordon, Brian Burkett has been dropped to the bench. War on the bench. Xander Bicknell and Smith on the bench. So I don't know if any one of you, I know Flavor Max, there's no Bailey name here, so you won't be able to comment. But Pastor, Peter Mystic, any other persons on the call, would you like to comment on this lineup? I know the match is a bit earlier, and that is why Michael 𝐿𝐴𝐾𝐸 would have had to be dropped from goal. The sun and allergies to the sun.
The people in the range with the range, please take care of the commenter by the name of Antonio Barrett. He's just here to be. I don't know what he's here. And just handle him for me there. Please. Thank you, guys.
Wendell.
No, he's like the host is a wicked boy. Bailey, Captain, your dirty bad man. Like, but what are you talking about? The man never discuss something, man. I don't know him reach on me.
Technical beating, man. Technical beating, man. You have to show that for broad, man. Technical beating.
Yeah, man. But
no, brain drain. Michael 𝐾𝐸𝐴𝐧 has been benched. Joel Grant, who I understand is from the is in the MLS. Yeah. He starts. Yeah. But Pastor and Peter Mystic, anybody want to comment on this?
Before we get to that, Cataract, I think when we get closer to the game, like let's say 10 minutes into the game.
5:30 now, you know.
What time is the game?
And
The game is
6 o'clock.
Yeah, so
6
when we
o'clock
get 5
Jamaica
minutes
time.
to the game, we kind of move it over into the game.
5 minutes to the game.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Because so we let these guys get flavor, Mac. You wanted to meet Pastor in the room, in the courtroom, and here's your chance.
Yeah, but I want a different show for that. I want Jason to continue the conversation, so I will sit and listen.
No, but Jason is muted.
So go ahead, Jason.
He's muted, bro.
We're on a different mission right now. We're wash house.
Hey, all right.
Let me
just say one thing for lighten up the place. I'm not going to say I don't have any opinion about the lineup, but what I will say is I felt like the 1 day arrival, the jet lag, some of these players, the performance seemed to me like, and some of the mistakes I saw that were made on the field, I felt like that had to have had some effect. And I'm going to say a little anecdote here. I met the great late Arthur Latimore. Pastor will know, and probably Cataract will know who Arthur Latimore was, right? Tall, lanky, was known for his long throws, represented Jamaica back in the 70s. He told me, I met him in Fort Lauderdale. We had a nice little discussion, just hanging out with a bunch of people. And he told me, he said, the first time he went to Mexico to play, representing Jamaica, he was warming up. He saw some things line the field on the outside of the field. And he went to one of the Mexican players and said, what are those? And the Mexican player said, that's for you guys. It was oxygen tank. And I think Arthur, I don't remember what the score was. They lost heavily. But I think he said like within 10 minutes of the game, he couldn't breathe. So this altitude thing is something that is really, I think it does affect the Jamaica. I don't know when the US got there. I don't know how they prepare. You have to remember, the US team is a team that can go train in Colorado, right? That's how they do, when they have to go to these high altitude places. So even though they may not even arrive in Mexico 2 weeks, they probably was training in a high altitude somewhere in America. We don't have that luxury.
Sorry, let me answer that. They arrived 1 week ago.
Right.
So Cataract, just talk through Peter, this phone is got the phone. Me have to hang up and call on the back. In like 2 seconds. Just give me 1 second. Cataract, speak through the StreamYard, please. I will add you guys back to the call. I have to hang up this one. 1 second. I'm gonna take a call from this caller.
We're back on with the StreamYard. Cataract gonna be piloting. So let's see the man in the comment section. Anything about the lineup? Yes, States got there 6 days before. Yes, Corris Corniff. That's correct. I think I said 1 week. Yes, the Colorado is usually where they go for altitude training, for sports and those things, especially if they're going to play like a Bolivia. That's high altitude. Mexico has high altitude. Yeah. So I think our players should have been. What do we think? Should our players, if we were talking about proper preparation, should our players not have gone up and been at the JDF camp up in Cambridge in the Blue Mountains? Shouldn't they have been training up in the Blue Mountains rather than at the Captain Burrell Center? Should they have been based up there so that they would have been acclimatized? Yep. So I'm happy with the goalkeeping change. And the call is coming back in.
Let's just take this call from this caller. Get back onto the call, Cataract there. Caller, you're muted. You were calling for a long time and it's throwing off because when we keep calling Cataract, it's throwing us off the call. Caller, you have to unmute your thing. I don't know. Yeah, go ahead, my boss. You said you wanted to say something.
Yeah, you hear me, JT?
Yeah, we're hearing you.
All right. I'm listening to the conversation, JT. And is that similar tactic? how people argue in Jamaica. They argue with selective point, just take away a little point and argue that little point to fit their argument and leave the next point round there, round the corner. Alright. Peter is arguing something. But it's somehow it seems like what Peter is arguing a total different thing the next man might argue. Peter is not agreeing with Bailey breaking curfew or whatever bad behavior. So that I first thing get across. So he's not agreeing with Bailey get him breaking curfew. He's asking now when now not ease up half a Bailey now.
No, that's Flavor Max, bro. Are you mixing up Peter or Flavor Max?
Yeah, but Flavor Max. Flavor Max point is not saying he agree with Bailey doing the bad thing. You get me I say? He's asking now when the people is going to ease up off Bailey. So first let me address for Pastor. Pastor is coming in and is quoting the whole scripture coming across or Bailey bad behavior. Firstly, whenever Bailey posts on Instagram, it doesn't mean say him have to break curfew. You get me I say? So you can't say every time him post on him internet, see there when he come to Jamaica and break curfew. It doesn't mean that. You ask Flavor Max if Bailey get checked. Yes, Bailey did get checked when the coach go to Bailey and say, you break curfew, I am going to suspend you. And it further state, seem like how Flavor Max states, yo, Bailey apologize to the team and agree with the suspension. What a lot of people never agree with it is when him try to go back and get Bailey to come out in suspension when he find out same team short of a talent to him need. You get me I say? So him did get checked. The feelings
when did he get checked? When did he get checked? That's what Pastor wanted to know. When because what
once you get suspension, that's where me I check you. So you got prison there. You get me I say? The thing is, the coach was trying to get him out of prison. You get me I say? Because of mishaps.
No, but guess what, Carla? But what we're saying is, how is the coach trying to get him out when there was no actual game? Remember, when you get suspended in football, and you actually have to miss an actual game, and there was no game.
Yes. So listen now, JT. Let us be sensible in our argument. The coach did come out and say him suspend Bailey, right?
I think so, yeah.
Did the coach? Yeah, I don't think so. Everybody knows the coach come out and say him suspend Bailey. I don't think the coach come out and talk. We have selective memory. The coach come out and say him suspended Bailey. And he shouldn't have reached in the public. And that thing come say. And the reason why when him try to get back Bailey to suspension when he find out same team was short. That's what we never like. You get me I say? So he did get checked by his team. He get a suspension. However, the coach was trying to remove that suspension to play. You get me I say? So you can't say him not get checked. He did get checked. The next point is that whatever feeling is carrying for Bailey is coming before the whole of this. Because let me address Peter case now. Peter, and a life Flavor Max say, him come on many shows, saying 8 Baileys. When they want to come and say the 8 Bailey action now.
Virgin,
everybody know that Peter.
This is the only show that I have come on and talk about Leon Bailey. I have not.
Peter, respect the caller now. Peter, we have been talking all along. Respect the caller.
Order.
Respect the caller, Peter. Control emotion, man.
You cannot say what I didn't say.
Yeah, but in the courtroom, Carla and Flavor Max. In the courtroom, Peter has the right. He has the right to defend whether or not your statement about him is correct.
No, Peter.
I hate the player. I hate
Carla, what's your name, Carla? Carla, what's your name? What's your name, Carla? Carla, 1 second. What's your name?
You have to quote me correctly.
Yeah, he wants you to quote him correct. Carla, what's your name, Carla? Carla, what's your name?
Romian.
All right, Romian. We're gonna let you speak. Order in the courtroom. Romian, what he's saying is when you're quoting him, he wants you to quote his exact words. He doesn't want you to give out misinformation about it. That's all he's saying. Right. That's it.
So JT, listen to what I say. Nobody hear what I say a while ago. Nobody hear what I say a while ago. That's why
Peter said what you said is a lie.
Lie. That's what he said.
Look, no, Pastor. Listen to what I say, Pastor.
Peter said what you said is a lie.
Romain, hold on there. You see how
I heard him say that.
Hold on there, Romain. Let me say this quickly before you continue. Sorry, because you're making a good. You know what? Continue. I don't even want to stop. Continue.
All right, Pastor. This is what I said. Peter said, "When I say a lie, but when I say to your Pastor, you never hear me say. Me say Peter come on many shows. Say him 8 Leon Bailey. But listen up, let me done now. Listen now. Listen, let me finish now, man. Yo, listen, let me finish. But on this show,
but Romain, he's saying he didn't say that on other shows.
Any other show.
Listen, no man. Listen, no man. Let me finish, no man. Let me land, no Peter. Why you put me in the middle and then you quarrel?
Nobody can't tell a lie from your top of making
Peter.
Stop walking and tell lie from Bailey. Because you don't want to talk anything about Bailey, and Bailey can't come to an interview. You see?
Peter.
You see?
Relax, man.
Order, Flavor. Order. Make room.
Hey, there's another Peter out there now. So man,
are you man? What know your voice?
See,
Peter.
I am Peter Mystic. There's another Peter who support Nottingham Forest.
Peter,
okay?
Are you man?
Gentlemen,
you said on this show,
gentlemen, Romain.
Yes, sir.
If you are quoting the gentleman,
yes,
it must be his exact word, not something you feel like or what you interpret.
The man talking to Pastor.
No, but Pastor correcting him. He's correcting him, Flavor Max. Come on.
There is a chat. Peter is saying he's telling a lie. So I have to say for all of us, if you're going to quote anybody, because this becomes a serious issue now. If you're going to say you're quoting me, but you're using words I did not use, you are missing.
And Flavor Max, I wouldn't let somebody do that to you either, Flavor Max. I wouldn't let somebody do that to you either.
Pastor, you can't make me speak now and then
go ahead.
Finish.
All right. Go ahead,
Pastor.
sir.
Listen what I'm saying now. I said I know Peter. I listen football for a long time. They are me every YouTube channel. Peter come on often chastising what Bailey did. He should never play back for Jamaica, and in some instances he's mentioning that
that's a lie, man. Don't
Peter mistake.
Make him finish, Peter, and then make him finish, Peter. Make him finish, Peter.
JT, this is your platform.
Pastor, I'm giving you the hammer. I'm giving you the hammer in the courtroom, Pastor, to take over.
JT.
Yeah, Pastor, I'm giving you the hammer in the courtroom. All right?
JT.
Order, yes.
Romain.
JT. You're giving me a chance to speak. Don't.
We have been doing that. And Romain, hear what I'm saying? Listen, Pastor, because you have a strong voice, Pastor. You can help out in the courtroom while 𝐶𝐸𝐴𝐺 is sending some message. But we can't. Peter, we're going to let you your rebuttal. We're gonna let you come back to what Romain is saying. So we're gonna let him land, and then you can come back in. All right.
JT, before Romain starts speaking, can I ask you something?
Yes.
If I am speaking about you, JT, and I am saying something that is not true.
I was explaining that to Flavor Max as well, that I wouldn't let them do that to him either.
But Pastor, but let me ask you this, JT. I'm Pastor.
Flavor, let me finish. Ask JT the question.
Everything you say about Leon Bailey is true and factual.
Please, let me finish asking JT.
Yeah, man, you know my answer, Pastor. You know, Pastor, you know my answer. So don't stretch it out.
I just want to get an understanding of how this is going.
Yeah.
So, JT, if I am saying something about you, which you know is not true, is it that I am to be allowed to speak that which is not true about you because I was identified to be on the floor?
So in this case, what we're gonna do is we're gonna let him finish, and then we let Peter can come and say, listen, Pastor, what he said about me there is incorrect. Because that's if we don't do it that way, it's gonna be a back and forth.
JT, how do you take back the lie? No, hold on.
Pastor,
Pastor, it's gonna jam up the show. Pastor, it's gonna jam up the show.
Understand the criminal activities that you're
No, it's gonna jam up the show if you do that, Pastor. It's gonna jam up the show if you do that.
Pastor, you can't ban up nobody else, you know, because you have been
batting up with gentlemen. I'm not batting up anybody. If you speak a lie in the public domain, you cannot.
How you know it's a lie? How you know it's a lie?
He's saying it is a lie, Flavor Max.
But Robin is saying it's not a lie.
Pastor Blake.
Can I say something?
Pastor Blake.
Yes, Romain. Yes, Romain.
Let him finish, Peter. Peter, promise I'm gonna let you go. I promise I'm gonna let you talk to what he's saying.
Yes.
I make a statement, and somehow you're saying I am lying.
No, I am not saying you're lying. I am saying Peter said you're lying. I am not, Romain. I did not say you're lying.
Listen, man.
I did not say you're lying.
Listen to me now. You are saying that I am saying that something that is untrue because Peter doesn't.
No, Romain. I am saying Peter is saying that. I am not.
All right. So let me land now,
Romain. I did not say. Flavor Max, stop your knives. I did not say Romain said anything untrue.
Pastor, I said
Peter. Flavor Max, Romain addressed me. So shut your mouth.
Pastor.
Yes, Romain.
You the man want to talk and allow the man talk. But you have to talk from me.
Pastor.
Yes, Romain.
I'm going to line up the whole of the event then. It is a fact that the same Peter there was one of the leading warrior when it come on against Phoenix. It is a fact.
And I cannot challenge that because I don't know.
Go ahead. Look at it. It is a fact.
What are you talking about, brother?
Listen to me, man. Listen to me. We on the shows. We hear your calls several times. We see your texting. We see your in the chat. Don't make me look like we are with delusional. That's what we're gonna do.
What kind of facts against Phoenix? You tell me. What kind of facts?
Peter.
Romain, continue from where. Don't let them distract you, know. Continue from where you were.
It is a fact that nothing to do with the Phoenix camp. You have not to say good about Phoenix.
Have you ever heard me mention Phoenix on any channel?
You
tell me.
Peter, you want me to find clip and cut out and snip out text?
Instance of me mentioning Phoenix.
Peter.
Romain, he's saying you need to provide evidence. He need clear-cut evidence.
Listen to me, JT.
Give me one when we send me here.
Don't make them deflect. Romain, I want you to go back from when you were talking about the 8 comments and calling from show to show. Don't make them deflect. Continue from
JT.
When you said
let Romain, we're gonna let you fly again. Let
you listen to many YouTube channel. You never hear Peter come on a YouTube channel and chastise Bailey.
And chastise Bailey? This is
Romain, I will answer that. Definitive. Yes.
That people understand.
You have selective memory, Peter. You are selecting the memory.
Let me want it. All right, you know what? All right, Peter. Let's get past this. Get to your point.
The point I was making. You get me? I say there's no point because what you're trying to do with Flavor Max, you try to make him look like him agree with bad behavior. The same as support really bad behavior. Flavor Max is not doing that. Flavor Max is saying that him do the bad already. Him get checked already. When I go ease up off of him, you definitely say until
he not get no ease up until he come out and come apologize. So that you just said, on.
Yeah, I said
JT.
clearly.
Pastor
All right,
Doris,
Peter.
Pastor said that
Yes,
as well.
because you say,
I am
you say,
offended by his statement. Yes.
in a selective memory now, I want to argue feel good points now. Because you say, he said Jamaica can't do nothing for him.
Yes, and I'm offended.
No, but Leon Bailey said that. He said that, right?
Yeah. By that. And I came
Yeah, you say, you say Jamaica can't do nothing for him. So you will never.
That's what I said, and I will say it again. Until Leon Bailey apologize to the Jamaican public about that statement, I, Peter, will have this day for his.
All right. So Peter, now let me ask you the question now, Peter.
I do not
Peter, when Bailey made that reference, Jamaica can't do nothing for me. What was he referring to?
Why you don't go ask Bailey that?
What you mean? So why me go ask?
We can tell you.
No, Bailey, Bailey, come out and tell you.
What is he referring to? Tell me.
He was referring to the Football Federation.
Okay, so why never clarify that?
What is it to clarify that?
I saw we as Jamaicans argue. Because you want
like Aston Villa with the Real Madrid thing, and quickly
when we don't like the person, Romy continue.
Listen to me, man.
Prayer Max, Peter has to talk as well. You know.
Won the game. When we got third place, he never made a post. Never. Congratulate to the team. When we got
Listen to me, man. Listen to me, man. I saw you argue. I saw Jamaican argue. You change it on them now. Because one place, you find one supporting point. That is not no supporting point, Peter. That is no supporting point, the argument. Don't go over there. Say Bailey never post nothing. You get me? I say that is no supporting point to your argument.
Good. JT, let me tell you this. These are the reason why I call into your show. But I know everybody fool, and I know everybody hypocritical. This is an example of a caller that listen to understand. Romain, thank you.
Why?
Romain, thank you. You don't listen with hate. You listen
to interpret what he said.
Hey, Peter, listen to me, man.
Why do I have to
listen to me? You see, when I want to feel good point to argue, you see what you just do? You see what you just do?
What the Bailey say?
You see what you just do is a perfect example of the route you take. You see what you just do is a perfect example of the route you take. When Liam Bailey said his statement, why you never go the route of the JFF? No, me and you argue something, and you're gonna attack Bailey.
Say the JFF.
The man was talking about football. He was talking about his football journey. He was talking about his football journey. He was talking about his football journey. So what is it? What we are discussing? We are discussing football.
It's there. He has not
clarified
that statement.
Bailey was discussing.
You don't have to clarify it.
You cannot.
The conversation was about football.
About the JFF.
Bailey was discussing football.
Exactly. Jeez, Romain, you need to call in more often, my brother. You need to call in.
Because you want to claim for your argument, you go the next route to say a Jamaican keep him at that board. Just like
it's a negative route, because then he want the Jamaican public to come down on him and the youth and disdain him, just like him.
Take that out of it. Take that out of it. When I come
Romain, you have to allow other people to speak, my brother. You cannot just do that. Peter also has to speak. Yeah, man, give him a chance to speak.
About me say me here to play and go on platform and talk about Phoenix. Brethren, don't do them thing there. If you're quote me properly.
You see, I get the player.
I don't call into platforms unless I have either to clear up something or to make a point. See,
Pastor, why not say line no pastor? Pastor, why not say line no pastor? Tell him say line no pastor.
You cannot tell me which platform I call in and talk about Phoenix. You cannot.
Romain.
You can't tell me which platform I call in and talk about I hate and Bailey. You cannot.
Peter,
but you did say you hate me and Bailey.
Don't do that, Peter.
No, that's not that backtrack. Like I said.
JT.
Yes.
I wanted to interject because of what Flavor Max just said. Earlier on the platform, Flavor Max made the same statement that Romain made. That
Which one?
That Peter said he hated Bailey.
He said
Peter, Jesus, Flavor Max, please. Peter challenged Flavor Max and said he did not say that, and the word that he used was disdain. Flavor Max,
I am telling you that he used the word hate.
Flavor Max.
But I am telling you, he used the word hate. That's what I'm telling you.
Flavor Max, shut up. At that time on the platform,
something that you know nothing about, Joe.
Flavor Max,
he used the word hate.
Flavor Max,
Flavor Max,
brother.
The very same day when you said I am spreading hate, I called in and told you
Peter, you use the word and your back chat, brother.
Even Cataract said yes, he did not say hate.
Your back chat, man.
Ask him.
Listen to me, man. Peter, come on, man. Sometimes, I like that boy, you know. You see, oftentimes when you call people liars.
Peter,
and say the worst of people when they claims they tell lies.
Peter, you take people for idiot. Let me tell you, I'm fully attack. You use You use the words. You use the word despised. Despise. What? Despise. That's the word you use. No. You say despise. You never said action. Despise. What is the meaning of despise?
Because we're not getting anywhere with this conversation. We're not.
No. Peter, you use the word despise. You say you despise me and Bailey, and I call you out. You came back on the call. No. Despise.
Was there on the substance here?
Cataract. If Cataract willing to tell the truth, you use the word despise. I call you out and said stop spreading hate.
Is Cataract on the line? Ask him that day. Did I use the word
listen
or despise?
I'm not going to run from this, you know.
Those two words, Flavor Max.
I'm going to hold you, just like when you want to hold me and Bailey. Just like how. No, don't deflect. You use the word despise. Just say you despise me and Bailey. Don't hide.
You use the word hate. It's still a
you use. What is the meaning of despise?
So Peter, what is the meaning of despise? Peter, all you know that Jamaica was the Jamaica people and not the Federation.
Cataract is here, Peter. Cataract is here. Hold on, guys. Peter. Order. Cataract is here.
So we have done an hour of he said, she said thing. If a man can go back, clip the thing, and then come for the next program and prove who's the one. Otherwise, we're gonna just keep going around in a circle. And I say this again: the under 20s are 9 minutes away. So, million of the East says something. If a man have a proof that the man say he hate him, and he said he did it on multiple platforms, it should be easy to go back and just find it, clip it, and come and embarrass and shut him up. Otherwise, even in a court of law, you have to provide some proof. And if somebody says something, the lawyer will say objection, that I hearsay. They don't have proof. So just come and prove it. We don't need to go back and forth between man and tell man shut up and man and tell man a liar. You call the man out, and so I am putting you on notice, Flavor Max and the crew.
No, Romain, don't
this week, hold on. Romain, sorry, I didn't know the name, right? But you're a crew. This week.
Don't do that.
This week. No, remember you said Bailey and company, you know, so I'm saying Flavor Max and company. Go on, man. Are you a leader of the squad? Are you a leader of the squad, man?
No.
Between now and Friday, just come and forward a clip or two. Even one clip, just forward it and man, multiple, because it's a multiple platforms, right? So find it and then just put it to bed. But I'm saying to Jay Taylor, this is a football program, bro. And sometimes the man have to look at himself and see whether we've gone down a line where. What is the point of it? The youth, them a take a feel, brother. Right now, them supposed to sing the anthem and all these things and
we are watching game right
hold
now.
On, man. Hold on and listen what I'm saying now. There are the people out here. We don't even discuss nothing. I don't think I keep saying no.
Yeah, but I wasn't doing a watch along for this U20. I told you that.
I have to do it for the love and not only for the
Yeah,
likes.
but I'm not doing a watch along for this U20. I wasn't doing a watch along, as I was saying, for this U20.
No, it's not a watch along. I'm saying we're coming to the end of the program. We're coming to the end of the program because we're not doing a watch along, right? So I'm saying we could have given the young men their fair due and fair shake, in terms, because I don't know what anybody got. I'm looking at the comments and the comments slow up because it's just one bag of yeast. I say, you say, big man a trace like them a Tracy. Just find a clip, post the clip and deal with the thing, brother. And
I'm telling you, scatter.
Hold on, man. Hold on. I'm not entertaining anymore because I was my phone was muted. As you know, I have respect for others. I'm saying we have 6 minutes left. So could you respect the under 20? And done you Lee and Bailey something now, man. Chacha God. Respect the youth,
go ahead.
The national team, I take it thing, man.
Come in. What you said tomorrow?
It's a blessing. Man. Top chat, man.
No worry, I said, Max, man. I got really enough to JT post them up on it online.
Hold on, man. Hold on. I allow the man. I allow the man them to keep my mic in mute. Pastor Lansley Blake. 𝐿𝐶𝐞𝐲𝐧. I beg you for say a one word of prayer for the youth, then I take a feel bad, man. If I that alone, I can do.
Come here later, yeah? Yo, JT.
Yeah, man, leave, because when the prayers them come down and run, because the heathen have to run. The heathen have to run. With Pastor Blake, I ask you for a word of prayers, brother, before we close the show, because you, them, I go up on the back of field, dog. I'm going to want my side get 9 again. So I just that me a beg and I'm over and out. I never have a wrap up for say after that.
I don't think they will get 9, but I don't expect them to win. I will pray that they are able to perform.
No, but what a prayer for winning.
No, I cannot pray for
I think it's gonna work, Pastor. You already adult the prayer before you start prayer.
And be free of injuries, and that they are satisfied with their best being.
Pastor, but you have to go and go somebody that time. Make them win.
Ohini, the God that I serve does not play football.
Yeah, but he can make it all of the laces, the shoes button them, the Costa Rica and fall off. And the laces them.
Mr. Blake, sir. I have been praying for the young men because, and I will pray for them before the JT shut off the mics. But I will say this. The God of creation is not going to favor one team over another, excepting that there is one of the teams that went contrary to the will of God, will and purpose of God.
Yeah.
So I will pray for the young men that they are able to do their very best and that they will not be damaged in any way, shape, or form, whether psychologically or physically, and that they will be satisfied that they have done their best.
Because I understand that in a pastor, because if the next team are pray to, then God have to go choose which one of the prayer.
The God of creation does not have a selfish bone. Yes, I'm going to do the prayer right now. So you can assume the posture of prayer, whichever you choose, wherever.
Yeah, man, listen, in reverence.
Lord God of heaven, we thank you that you are a God of humanity, that you are touched with and affected by the feelings of our infirmities and all that affect us. As the U20 Jamaica team takes the field, we want you to cover them, protect them from injuries, of all nature, whether psychological or physical. And we ask, oh God, that you will energize them, mentally fortify them, that you will enable them to perform at their very best, surprising even them and overachieving the expectations that is placed on them. Pray, oh God, that they as individual and as a team collective will be satisfied that they have done their very best, and that we who are fans will look on and realize that they did what they were able to. Bless us to the end where the results are not damaging, and that we can look to future improvement as we sojourn here. We will be mindful to say thanks in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen. Yes. Yeah. So yes. The comment that some people are gonna have what them have to say. But so I go. Was a good prayer. That was a good idea there by Cataract. Amen.
Yeah, the only Empress Jah Rastafari. Walk with me, you them. Eagle and the lion and the bear, Trample.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
We
Cramp and paralyze
support
anything when after Jamaica.
all. Let me not say
paralyze them. Yeah.
I support all the national teams, despite their age group or gender. And whether or not, because the players didn't select themselves, so whether or not I believe that there are other players who should have been selected, these are the players that are taking the field, and so they have my full support and prayers all the time.
Yeah, man. I really think Flavor Max, we hope we win, man. Not sure the Gibbs is the player I'm gonna be looking out for tonight. I'm gonna look out for not sure
I'm out of here. I'm gonna watch the game. I don't know the things,
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
People,
man. Black, green, and gold. Black, green, and gold. The one the flagging of the world. Alongside one other one.
Pastor, we link up. Peter Mystic, thank you very much for joining us. We figure it out. It was a lively discussion. For me, I don't like the only thing that the format got disrupted, but I'm all for these lively discussions because I also I like those kind of things because that's just I love debating from school and them thing there. And I think that's Jamaicans, I don't think we debate enough actually. I think everybody's staying at them corner and just hate each other. Because at the end of the day, we're gonna debate till we run out of steam, and we have to gonna come to some kind of, we're gonna have to come to some middle ground. That's how I see it personally. But it was extra time. No, man, no. Flavor, no, Cataract wasn't happy with the extra time tonight. But my thing, Flavor Max, sometimes I don't like to stop Mother Nature, I like to make nature take its course. Because that's where you get some spontaneous combustion. Things just happen, and I'm for that. I think Einstein and them people, that's how they operate. Because I don't think he would have known a lot about what he was doing some other times. He just had a thought about it and gave it a shot. And then him said potential is there. So tonight it gave me even a format, another thing that we can add to the show, where it was like a courtroom setup, Pastor. And maybe you have to come deliberate some of the time. You have to come deal with the court. It was I kind of enjoy. I don't know, because through me upon the street, I don't get to enjoy. Sometimes I was enjoying that. I don't know about anybody.
The thing is,
I was.
The thing is, the thing is, the thing is that I was trying to get Flavor Max and the others to understand. If I am making a false statement, that statement goes out in an international space. I can't retract it,
Yeah,
I can apologize for it.
And I totally agree, and I get what Peter was saying. Like,
I can apologize for it,
yeah,
but I can't retract it. It is already gone out.
Yeah.
So we ought to be responsible, and that is why I objected to Romain continuing on the part that
Right,
Peter
he
was
was.
objecting to.
Yeah.
I could not challenge Romain whether he was telling a lie or not because I did not hear the discourse when it happened. So I can't say yea or nay. But the fact that Peter is objective as vehemently as he was would suggest there is needed for empirical evidentiary support.
You know that
For that
Jamaica
to
can
continue.
beat these Costa Rican youths. Them not look too big and something there. Not look too big.
Yes,
I
Pastor,
don't.
that's exactly my problem, because even the first time I talk about this Leon Bailey, the same thing that I had this day in, the reason why I had to call back into the show and I had a little back and forth with Flavor Max is because Flavor Max came, I think, right after that and said, I'm spreading hate and say I hate the player. And then I had to call back and said, no, I didn't say I hate the player. Then he asked me what word I use and I said, this Dan. And then I had to tone it back down because he never liked the fact that I said this Dan for the player, which is
Peter.
correct. Yes.
He to the end of the conversation a while ago, he was saying it wasn't disdain you use, it is despise. However, if you use despise, even though despise can, one of the definitions for despise is hate, but not the total definition. So if he's quoting you, he cannot say you said hate.
Correct.
Because despise has other meaning. And this is what I was trying to hold them to. That when you're quoting someone, you cannot replace a word. It has to have every single character that was utilized and only those characters that were utilized. So it is up to others to go define the words that you use. You can't be quoting me using despise and say, I am saying I hate. Exactly. I did not say I hate.
And I didn't say despise. Even Cataract said to him, Flavor amongst the man said this day. That very same day.
No, but what I was stopping Romain to say, what I was saying, is that earlier on this very platform since evening, Flavor Max, when you challenged him, accepted that it was disdain that you used. Exactly. And then he said, you know what, don't think it was disdain, it might be another word. But he accepted that you did not use the word hate. So for him to come back, for him to come back in support of Romain using it to say you did, I found that to be totally disingenuous and unbalanced because earlier he had accepted that you did not use the word hate. I am happy that you're still here, Flavor Max, so you understand why I was objecting.
Even that
Pastor.
Yeah, hold on.
Pastor, forgive you, know why?
Hold on.
You were there.
Flavor Max, even that.
Yeah, and that's why I couldn't say that Romain was lying because I wasn't there.
Even that day, Flavor Max, when you use the word, that's remember that's why I called back, Can you say how JT allow a man to come on this program spreading hate and say him hate really. And that's the reason why I called back, and said no, I never said hate. Good. And Cataract had to say no, he did say this day, not hate. So that's the problem I had with Romain misquoting me. And you know what? Romain even went a step further and said that I go on multiple platforms and say the player, which is a lie. And then even bring Phoenix into it.
Yeah, what me I gonna do for you, Peter? Yeah, me I gonna do for you. Yeah, me I gonna do for you.
Do that, brother.
I will show you something what Pastor do just now. Pastor,
no, what I need you to do. No, Max. Here's what I need you to do.
I'm gonna find the clip.
You to find the clips.
I'm gonna try to do that. I'm a busy man, but I'm gonna try to do that. You use your despise. But hear what Pastor did just now. Hear what Pastor did. And Pastor, you weren't here, so I forgive you. And I am telling you, he said despise. Now he says he did not say despise. Well, it's up to me and him. Okay. So Pastor said, even if you use the word despise have different meaning. And then Pastor continued to say, it's up to we now to choose the meaning. Look at what you did. Look at God, Pastor. Well, guess what? Leon Bailey did say Jamaica. But guess what? Saying Jamaica because he was talking about football, it had two meanings. So we could say the same thing to you. Go ahead and choose the meaning that you want to use. So if I want to use hate, then I use hate. You want to choose and say Leon Bailey was talking about Jamaica.
Flavor Max.
Hold on.
No, Flavor Max.
Pastor,
if you are Flavor Max. The problem I had is when you said you're quoting him. No, Flavor Max, pull back the video and you will hear yourself using the word quoting.
I never say I quote him.
No, Flavor Max, I'm telling you.
No. Why you cut me off? Why are you doing this? Why is this so important for you to cut me off? I'm not telling you. I'm not telling any lie.
Hold on now. The only challenge I had with what you said, because as you said, I wasn't there. So I can't say who is saying the truth or not. I wasn't there. The only challenge I have is that if he used the word despise in quoting him, you cannot then say that he said hate, because
he did not say
the word.
I said he was spreading hate.
No. Listen to what I am saying, Flavor Max, because I heard you say that, and I heard him say you said he was spreading hate. I am talking about this present video that we are on. You said he hated Leon Bailey. He challenged you on that. No.
What is the meaning of despise?
I can give you the meaning of despise. To feel contempt, deep repugnance, to despise himself for being selfish, detest, hate, loathe, or abhor.
Okay, good. And I choose hate. And I choose hate.
In quoting him, you cannot. If you said he's spreading hate, No, hold on. If you say he's spreading hate, you're correct, But if you quote him,
No, I am not quoting him.
That's not what you said on this platform. I am telling you.
I am telling you what I am saying no, Pastor. I am telling you what I am saying no.
Hold on.
I am
going to quote what you said. Flavor Max.
Oh my
I'm going to quote what
why
you said.
are you doing this? I want to do what I'm saying no.
No. I'm not talking about no, because I don't have a problem with what you're saying no. When you spoke before Peter challenged you, these were your words. Peter, is this you? Is this you, Peter? You, Peter, who said you hate Leon Bailey?
So if he never used hate, he said despise. Despise.
After he challenged you, now hold on now.
Oh my God.
After he challenged you.
You saw the man argue. These are the same men.
Flavor Max. Flavor Max.
These are
the only thing wrong. You're not listening to what I'm saying, That's why you think I have a problem with this, The only thing I objected to what you said then is this. Your statement was a direct quoting of Peter, and Peter challenged you, and you agreed with him in part when he said he used disdain. And I heard you said, I don't think it's disdain you're using, it's another word, but I will remember it. Hold on, I heard it, and this is hold on, no, don't cut me yet. But I have been saying, in quoting someone, even if the word he had used is despised, you cannot substitute hate for despise in quoting him. Because quoting someone, by definition, is to say the exact thing they said.
That thing that the person said.
Good. No, your statement to say he was sowing hate, it was that he used despise, would be correct, because the word despise lends itself to the definition hate.
Hate. And that's exactly what I said.
To quote him is wrong. That statement is correct, but to quote him is wrong.
Good.
That's all I was saying.
Correct. No, he did use the word despise, and the meaning of despise is hate. But we are not going to church. Good, and we are not going to cherry pick and say, oh, it means something else, so that thing could have. It could have mean
several other things.
Yeah, but when no, you're right. But when Bailey said Jamaica, as Romain alluded to the fact that he was talking about football, so why didn't we choose and say he was talking about JFF? You see how it come full circle now?
Because they were quoting him. Because they were quoting him, so they cannot substitute JFF for Jamaica. He said Jamaica. So if you quote him, you cannot substitute the Football Federation for the country. If you're quoting him, you cannot.
However, you're correct. However, based on the mood of the conversation and context clue, we know he was talking about JFF, but we choose to say Jamaica. But I I am going to quote Peter. Peter, you use the word despise. And I'm saying, you were and continue to spread hate on the young man. Stop it, sir.
Flavor Max. All right, listen to this for a second. All right. Let's say everything you just said is true. All right? Let's give you that. Remember when we had the conversation? Remember I said, Flavor Max, you're right. Let me dial it back and say, I don't have disdain for the player. I have disdain for the player's actions. And I dial it back. You remember that? You
dial it back, but you never. The only thing you say we're not true right now is the word. Everything else is correct. I never disdain, the despise.
Let's say I use the word despise, right?
Yes.
Let's say I did that.
You did.
And you could be right, because disdain and despise.
I am right.
True. All right? So
I am right.
I use the word.
I know I'm right.
I have, first of all, I said I have disdain for the player's action. I can't say I have despise for the player's action. I guess I can't say that. But let's say I use the word despise.
You could say you despise his action.
Right. So let's say I said that, Flavor Max. Remember, because of the conversation you and I had, I was able to dial it back and I said, Flavor Max, you're correct, Maybe I'm being a little
But I also asked you to apologize, and you did not. And in the context of how the conversation is going, we are still holding Leon Bailey for his words and action, because we say him to repent and apologize.
Which so he has not. If he had repented, that interview would not have been in the tone it was in.
But Peter, you know, repent
because that came after. That came after the incident. Flavor Max, the interview came after the incident that the coach reported on. So if he had repented of his action, the tone and nature of the interview would have been totally different.
All right, okay, we'll take that. But Peter, you hear what Pastor just said? But you don't repent of your action. You're spreading hate. You don't apologize and repent, because your tone continue to spread hate, my brother.
You know that.
I want to see me, right? I want to see me. From my youth, I grew up, we never pick up with nobody who do wrong there. Never.
Hey, Pastor.
I'm in the power from me at 12. I'm in a back wrong door.
Peter,
So every day,
Peter,
your mouth.
Peter.
You talk nothing about
every day, I'm see your mouth, and all I'm can defend is Leon Bailey. No matter what, he can't see wrong from right. You can't defend wrong things, Flavor Max.
Pastor.
Yes, sir.
All right. You see, the mention I mentioned with respect to the interview.
Yes.
That's a very the analogy that you try to use as a supporting claim. We say him never feel sorry. That wasn't so, because the interview is nothing like how you make it to be. You get me? I say, what was the interview about?
Let me see if you we are speaking about the same interview.
Yeah, man.
The Leon Bailey story is all about the fight that Craig Butler got from KSAC, from the king, the CASAFA.
Yeah.
The Leon Bailey story is all about that. CASAFA. However, very few conversations involving Mr. Butler is CASAFA charged for what they have done to Butler. It is always the JFF. And I have only heard two persons in all the interviews I've listened to that Craig Butler did that tries to bring Craig Butler to center on CASAFA as an entity within the JFF, but not the entirety of the JFF that dealt with, that banned him. Only two. The interview that Leon Bailey had took us through the tragedy and struggles where he had to go through Cuba to get to where he was going.
Yeah.
That interview took the characterization of struggle off the JFF to be a Jamaica issue. So frame it any way you think you want to interpret it. The same way Craig Butler has not zeroed in on Kasafa banning him, but always open to the fact that JFF is fighting him. The Leon Bailey interview went to a Jamaica-centric situation, not a JFF situation.
All right.
I can understand that the pressure that he must have felt from the debacle between Craig Butler and Kasafa, which translated to JFF, would have led him to use Jamaica as a title when he should have used the JFF. I can understand that as a possibility. However, you cannot take away from the brain of people what their ears had communicated. He did not say the JFF, which he is responsible for. As public figures, whatever statements we make in the public domain will judge us. And that is what is happening to Leon Bailey. So people continue to ask of Leon Bailey that he apologize for the use of the Jamaica characterization. He is yet to do so. And that is going to be a problem for everybody who is of that persuasion. Go ahead, Ramin.
All right.
Yes.
All right. Some of your other way you say. Firstly, you didn't see no interview after Billy did that interview when come out and say people misconstrue in statement because he was speaking about football and not about Jamaica in general. So by me saying something.
No, hold on. Listen to me now. Make him go, Peter. Peter, let him go. Because I saw the interview after when say what his words were misconstrued. Go ahead.
So if somebody said something and we use your analogy, we use our brain and we use our brain to say that him say. But what years was Jamaica, and the person come back to you and said, all right, when we said Jamaica, when I understand the concept I'm talking, I was talking about the Football Federation. Didn't he clear up that?
All right.
Hold on.
He said that they misconstrue what he said, and he said what he meant to say.
Yes. Saying clear it up, right?
No. Hold on. He said his word using Jamaica was misconstrued. And then he went on to say what he meant to say.
So he cleared up that statement.
I'm going to tell you that does not clear it up because he had caused injury and hurt to people by saying Jamaica. At the same time when he said that, no, hold on. At the same time when he said that, when he did that interview, to correct what he meant, he should have said to his Jamaican fans, I am sorry that you misunderstood what I said. Those were missing totally, Romain, from the interview. If he had said, no, Romain, go back to the interview. If he had said, even if he put a full stop and then start a new sentence, or he put a conjunction and then add it on, if he had said it then, I bet you that more than 90% of who are still upset with Leon Bailey now would not be upset with him.
You know, funny thing, Pastor, you have to remember timeline, you know. Just a couple months ago, somebody else said something, right? And for some reason, what was said, you know, you never go that line, you know. You say what they play the person, man. You get me? I say, but in this argument,
say that again.
just a couple months ago, another player come out and said something that the whole country chastised her for. Done. I'm talking about Bunny, right? When you say the money take us, they go for the money take us to World Cup, right? You were one of the ones saying that people were they never understand what she has said because there's no way the GoFundMe can take us to World Cup alone. Don't?
Hey, Romain,
Romain, you're going to get tied with barbed wire. I want you to know that as it relates to the Ian Wright Bunny Shaw interview, the reason when the sports minister spoke to Bunny, they all had to reverse, is that what people said Bunny said, they misquoted her, and this is the problem I had with the conversation today. No, people substituting words. Hold on. No, what I was the one that championed the cause that Bunny did not say what Speed and them say Bunny said.
Hey,
those were not the words that he used.
Gentlemen, let me just say,
Romain, hold on.
Faster,
put the Bunny Shaw thing in this.
Faster.
It's the same thing that happened. That is the same conversation that Flavor Max and Peter just have with the word that Speed and them did with Bunny Shaw.
Hold on, Pastor, you get it wrong, man. Pastor, I am saying, Pastor,
yeah, just the gun. Make Romain talk.
Listen, no, man. Me I say, same like how you did come out. You get me I say?
Romain,
I make them know, say what Bunny say. The whole... somebody speaking?
Yeah, this is double. So me, I gotta be honest with myself, right? With the Leon Bailey situation.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And I gotta be brutally honest. Me knows when Bailey refer to the thing as Jamaica at the JFF matter, right?
Bam.
So me have this belly when me I carry for him, me say got you and use it against him. So
bam. That me I say. That me I say.
You see, I can respect a man like you who come out and talk. Yo, you nice.
But Flavor Max. Double up. Just an interjection. Leon Bailey could have put to rest all of that in his second interview, as me and Romain was just discussing when he made the statement that it was misconstrued, like how Dub Up take it as him opportunity to beat Bailey. If Bailey had settled it in the second interview, 90% of whoever issue with Bailey wouldn't be having any issue now.
What we do, right? Let me tell you what we do, right? And yeah, I have to admit, right? What we do, we know say him now. Let me try and find the right way. I mean, present himself the best way, right? So I make him do. I tie up himself and use it to my advantage. But really and truly, no man in them well-thinking mind can honestly say, the Jamaica people Bailey did that talk to. And we right. But true, we know.
I have a different level of respect for you, Double. Yeah. I tell you the truth.
True, we not like where Craig Butler, and I still don't like what he stand for up until today.
Double. I'm more than 30 years left Jamaica. If a man says about Jamaica, a Jamaica matter.
No.
He can't read in mind. I mean, I read in mind. He said Jamaica.
Dub up. You cannot beat up Dub up. You cannot beat up the man for taking that as his opinion, because here's what he's sticking to Bailey's word. Bailey, no, you can follow Bailey's conversation and based on your experience with him, determine that, and you are correct so to do. However, a person who sticks to the word, you cannot fault them, Double. We have to be balanced.
But Pastor, all I'm saying is this, right? I'm going to show you this. You as a pastor, right? You can put somebody, some can say something where them not mean. But all you do, you smart enough, you just use them against them. And that's how I did it.
Double. If me say Jamaica can't do enough for me, who me attack? All right, Jamaica can't do enough for me. Who me attack now?
Yes, sir. Let me say it again. Literally, a Jamaica you attack. But in your mind, in a Bailey mind, only God can come tell me, say, I know the JP matter. That man love his country and a wall, but he not like the system. And yes.
Oh, you know say love in country? You know mind?
Bro.
Okay,
but we are using the same analogy in our mind. We're saying I love it though, and I argue along that line. So why when are we
not to the other country? You don't go a Copa America.
Yes.
No, don't say that.
But
Do not say that. Do not say that.
Well, I know.
Why?
Yes,
You don't put party over your country.
No, that's the next thing again. On argue feel good pints because on know say now people no like the idea of no party on always along argue down.
Yes. So you use the party.
Why did Bailey play in now play? Why did Bailey say now play?
Because I heard no one can play.
Yes.
I want
People, hold on. Want to say something?
I see they want to move the bottom line. Get serious.
Come on, man. Why did Bailey play now?
I see they want to get their federation. Stop and grow and about party and this now. The bottom line, they want speed to come out of the federation. Everybody know that.
So why we not argue along that line then? Why we keep on saying a party make Bailey no play? A party Bailey go.
Gentlemen, I'm going to try to settle this argument and show you that Leon Bailey is unrepentant. All right, Pastor, let me ask you something. Your gut feeling, right? Okay, put words and everything to the side, right? And we are going to ask every man for the fear within themselves, right? So we are going to ask the pastor, your gut feeling, right? That's your feeling. Not your brains are how smart you are. Your gut feeling tell you something matter to the JFF or the people of Jamaica. That's your gut feeling. Based on the sequence of events, he was so upset with what he had been through that whether he did so incorrectly or not, he characterized the Jamaica football system as Jamaica. So you know, question. So I'm ask you that. No. I cannot answer it how you want me to say it. Double. Here is why. Hold on, Pastor.
Really bigger than Jamaica football system.
Hold on, Pastor. Not over one, just the question that I asked.
Discipline on football, brother. Don't talk about discipline, you know.
Right? When you listen to everything, right? What does your gut feeling tell? Your gut feeling tell you that he meant the JFF or he meant Jamaica? Double. He was upset and he misspoke. Okay.
You can hear me? Everybody can hear me?
Yeah, we are hearing you.
Let me just interject. Come here, listen for a long time. I have a 9-year-old son, and I said this before. When my 9-year-old speaks, okay, and I can tell you a little story that I've said before. Let me be quick. I have him in soccer and I have him in basketball. This last season, he did not want to play soccer, right? His mother had to tell me that he didn't want to play soccer. He told his mother that I put too much pressure on him. And I said, then why didn't he tell me that? She said he did not want to hurt my feelings. He is 9, okay? When he talks to me or his mother, we don't have to second guess what it means. Why do I have to second guess what a 27-year-old Leon Bailey, who is an international athlete?
Peter, you're not going to do that and get you with you. Hold on, you're not going to do that. No. No. Now put that out there. Let me tell you, and that's why. No.
I will mute my mic. I had my mic muted. Why do I have to, months after, we're still debating what Leon Bailey means when Leon Bailey has the opportunity to come out and say, you know what, Jamaica, I apologize. This is not what I meant. Why? Tell me why.
But Peter,
that is my issue with Leon Bailey, my brother. Whether it means it or not, it means to apologize.
Me have an issue. Hold on. We
have to second guess my 9-year-old. My 9-year-old can come on the phone and have a conversation.
You're doing it again. You're spreading hate and disrespecting Leon Bailey.
No.
You are comparing your 9-year-old. No. You're comparing your...
This is a man that has been on multiple platforms in front of TV cameras. And him can't say what I mean, and him can't come back and clarify. So how him can
Peter,
apologize to Aston Villa, but him can't
Peter, you're upset.
You saw we upset. You saw you're upset.
You won't let me
when
finish, brethren. You won't let me finish.
No, we never make you finish because when we tell you say you was spreading here, you never want to finish. No.
Everybody have to get a chance to talk, bro. You cannot do that favor.
Yeah, but one time we were talking about Peter. Peter come out and then stop with.
You jumped on the flavor max.
All right, you know what? You see this spread here chain, me out of it. Me not get funny. I'm nasty and spread here for you. This spread here, yo, go on.
Bro.
You have no other words in your vocabulary, brethren. All you have is spread here.
Yeah, that's
brother. No, me not stop. I'm going to remind you. You're going to sleep and dream about it because you're here to repent and apologize.
You watch me and Bailey play every time.
You guys have to moderate it, you know. You guys have to moderate yourselves, guys.
But Flavor Max have to finish a freaking sentence, brother.
Everybody did on just moderate.
All right, gentlemen. Me think that the right one to talk because I am not emotionally attached to either party. I did that thing the way I change me. I gotta be honest, right? Me see opportunity to beat him and I beat him for a minute, but in reality, me not think he mean it. But anyway, so I'm gonna answer your question, Peter, right? Your 9-year-old son was brought up by you and your mother, but we don't know Bailey upbringing, and not everybody is as outspoken as your son. And outspoken have nothing to do with age. It has to do with character. So you can't compare your son with me. Because me, all right, I am outspoken to come here and admit, say, me did I use it to my advantage. I don't think much people in the world that do like me and admit. Does that make any difference? Okay. Me have me post past have to say in God feeling, not tell him say Bailey being it. If me never use them word, me only get that out of pastor. So sometimes if when a man use certain words. Right. Okay, you have go on.
United, let me say this. You know what I don't like? Let me tell you what Flavor Max I like. You see people who criticize people and use the moral stick and beat people when they themselves are not morally correct or have certain value and standard when you're speaking to the public. Remember, I know, let me finish.
Flavor Max, I think that is too much of a strong tone. For this kind of conduct. I mean, I think Peter really means.
No. The man is beating Leon Bailey for saying some things. When this man come on a public,
beat him too, but we don't think him really wants.
Brother, if somebody come out and say that we are Bailey, them have the reason to beat Leon Bailey.
No, Bob.
Because the team can't play one tournament and you don't have nothing good to say.
Yo, brother. Hate and despise is a strong word, and I am saying.
Brother, me love me team Leon Bailey.
Double.
Me love me team Leon Bailey, bro.
Double. Double, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, my brother.
You know, funny thing, maybe I laugh with Peter just come and make an analogy to him about him 9-year-old son. But about 45 minutes ago, Peter, see what he have to come here and tell we say. When he say he ate Bailey, he mean he made in action. Why you never said that for the first time? So now, we have to guess why you tell me so long. We shouldn't guess that. Why you never said for the first time? So I Bailey action here.
Romain, you see you, brother. You see you, youth. I want to take this time out to say I love your conversation and your reason and your brain and your IQ, brother. May I tell you? And you're not biased.
You're just the way Bailey do. And you chastise Bailey. Because all the time you say Bailey, we never know Bailey action yet. But you don't see it Bailey.
Exactly.
All right, Jason. The other day you said, right? You said the other day, Jason, that you don't like nobody I play for Jamaica we can't touch Jamaica. Did you say that, Jason? Yeah, all right. For him said, right? All right, me can use that against you. Me just know you say something you don't really mean what you say, right? And me can use that. I mean, use it. I mean, beat you go. I mean, beat you come. I mean, beat you all over the place. That's why as me come over here, you rush me. At the belly you carry for me, right? But anyway, at the same thing we do with Leon Bailey, brother. Most of we know him don't mean it, and we just catch him and we say, "Got you," and take advantage.
Dub up.
Yeah.
Dub up.
I'm hearing
let me caution you. Let me caution you not to use most, because maybe the truth is a lot of people and not most. Leon Bailey, and I keep saying, I said this several times in response to Flavor Max, and the reason people still are offended by Bailey. Leon Bailey, even though he was suspended, his bad actions have not been checked. I'm going to speak to something that all of you know about, but seem not to pay much attention to it. When Leon Bailey was suspended, it is said by him and the coach that Leon Bailey accepted the suspension. If Leon Bailey was repentant for his actions, Jamaica was put in a situation with 𝐷𝐸𝐻𝐻 not taking up the call up, with other persons out, with some persons suspended and some injured, and some have personal issues. The coach who suspended Leon Bailey for the actions that Leon Bailey did, which warranted the suspension, went to Leon Bailey and offered to have Leon Bailey in the squad to lift the suspension. If Leon Bailey wanted to convince anybody that he's not upset with Jamaica as a product, as a team, what is the reason? Because it wasn't time for the party yet.
All right.
What would be the reason? Hold on. What would be the reason for him?
I can tell you.
No.
What would be the reason for him not to take up that?
Flavor Max, are you word person? Let me come do it. Let me come bury them to your Flavor Max.
All right, go on.
All right.
Go on.
So here we have now, right? The man was so upset at the JFF. Not even when nobody said them couldn't change his mind. And if you listen to the man, right? Remember the man said the JFF, the man can be wrong, the man can be right. But the man interpreted as if the JFF, Black Embassy, stop him from travel. He have to go to Cuba and all kind of places. So he's hurt. And
Dub up.
Hurt,
Dub up.
let me finish.
Dub up. No, dub up. No, hold on. No. Flavor Max, before you come in, dub up.
Yeah.
Look at what you are doing. You have now moved from Leon Bailey's bad action necessitating a suspension to Leon Bailey. Hold on. To Leon Bailey's interview where he's unloading the whole heap of wickedness meted out to him. I am saying to you, Leon Bailey in his interview said that him and Grimm have a good relationship.
Yes.
Grimm in his interview said that him and Leon Bailey have a good relationship. Grimm said he suspended Leon Bailey. Grimm is the coach of the team that is going to take the field. Grimm is short-staffed. This is not a JFF issue. This is a Jamaican national male senior team issue, and the coach.
You get it, but we are making and see him here.
No, but let me ask Pastor something. So, Pastor, there's a question to you. Is it okay if you're in a job and you realize that you're not required to come to work today or you're suspended? Is it okay for me to make prior engagement or make a plan with, for example, my family? Is it okay for me to do that because I'm suspended? Is it okay?
Yes, perfectly.
Okay.
You're perfectly within your right to make every plan.
So
you're suspended.
Sir Blake.
Good.
Sir Pastor Blake. Sir Pastor Blake.
No, man, let Flavor Max finish, Romain. Let him finish.
So,
right, go on,
during during my suspension, I make plan, let's say with my family, my child. After making the plan, I realize that I get a call and say, yo, we might need you. We are putting you out of suspension. Is it okay for me to decline and say I already have prior engagement with my family, with my son, who I haven't spent much time with? Is it okay?
Flavor Max? I am glad. No, hold on. I am glad that you go that route, Flavor Max. You sound like someone who have served in management.
No,
so I'm going to speak. No, hold on. No. Dub up, I am answering him. It is not a yes or no answer. It is not a yes or no answer. No, Dub up, I am answering the exact thing that he asked. Flavor Max.
Pastor, before you stray, Pastor.
I am not straying. Our Dub up asked me what Flavor Max asked me.
All right, before you Dub up go down the road, let me answer the question where you ask. You ask why after getting the suspension.
Romain, no man. Let me just Flavor Max and then you answer the question. We don't want to be
lose the fight, man.
No, lose it. Write it down if you have to, man. Because
Flavor Max, making talk, I'm dead tonight.
No.
Him dead long time.
Flavor Max. You seem to have the understanding of management practices. Hold on. The question that you ask is, would he then have the right to say, I made plans? Hold on.
Yes.
Let's say, because this is what was brought out in one of the interviews too, that he had made plans to be with his son. The coach come to you and want to lift your suspension. This is your reason that you had made plans. If it is, Flavor Max, that he had made plans to be with his son, I am sure, me as a manager, if that is the situation, and I have to pay the kindergarten care for Bailey's son to have Bailey on the field in the stadium, those are simple things to be worked out. I do not believe. Hold on.
No. Making plans with my son, not while I'm at work. Not the capacity of a stadium. It's different plans.
Flavor Max.
No. We take chips. Over here, we take chips. We go to Dubai.
Pastor.
We go places.
Flavor Max. Bailey's son was in Jamaica and Bailey did not leave the community of the inner city to go nowhere with his son.
The community.
I am saying, Flavor Max, I am answering. No, gentlemen, hold on. I'm answering Flavor Max.
He made the plan.
Flavor Max. He made because he was suspended. He made the decision to spend time with his son. I am putting on record. If it is that Bailey was not offended because of the suspension, his son and all other prepreration could have been made to get him in the team despite the preparation that he made.
No. You know what it is to make a plan with your son, Pastor?
I know what it is to make plans with your son.
We can't.
And I guarantee you that every opportunity that Bailey's son gets to see his father play is something that is more priceless than money in his pocket.
No. You are saying that. You are saying that.
Telling you
no. That's you. No.
Pastor, all the man asks you, gentlemen, please 1 second. The man asks you a simple question and a 4 minute you ramble. So I'm going to say away.
I wasn't rambling for 4 minutes. I was interjected by you, Romain, and Flavor Max himself.
Okay. So the question I'm asking again, right? Does he really have a right to take his son on vacation? Yes or no? As simple that
he did not ask me that question.
That him ask you.
He did not ask me that question,
What is the question, Flavor Max?
He asked me if Bailey have a right to make plans with his son or with anybody else.
Yes.
And I answered that question. And I answered that question definitively, yes.
Yes.
Did I not, Flavor Max? Flavor Max, did I not answer the question?
So if the answer, no, you're not definitive. Yes.
Flavor Max,
yes,
did you not hear me say yes, Romain? Did I not say yes, Romain?
Yeah, but if you say, well, I know, Pastor, you see a lot of things and said nothing really, to be honest.
Exactly.
But it makes for a good conversation.
No. Flavor Max. If you did not hear me say yes, ask Romain and the others on the call if they didn't hear me say yes.
Okay, so if that is yes, Okay, you say yes. Then nothing else that come after that matters.
No,
Good stuff.
Flavor
Gentlemen,
Max.
proceed.
Here is why it
Gentlemen, proceed.
matters. In a professional setting, emergencies arise, and we all make sacrifices to deal with the emergencies.
And the player was not prepared to sacrifice time with his son at that particular time. What's wrong with that? Exactly. If I choose my son at that particular time over my job, because at the end of the day, it's still a job, what's wrong with that? You're going to kill him for that? Come on, Pastor, man.
Yes.
Sir Blake.
Yes.
Flavor Max.
Sir Pastor Blake. All right.
Hey, Romeo, I'm going to run. So Flavor Max, then who did you know? So you're supposed to can kill them in the last leg.
I wonder who did.
Romeo, Romeo, finish up and then we are cut.
All right, Sir Blake. Sir Blake.
I am hearing you, Romain.
Yeah, man. All right. The question that you asked in terms of Bailey being suspended and was called back by the coach.
If you need to cut and Romain a state, the man go and talk.
All right, thank you. You know, all this thing, we're run out, but anyway, yeah.
Yeah, man. In the case of you saying that the coach called him back, so being that he's suspended, why he never champion back the cause and come back? That's the question you're asking, right?
I did ask that question.
All right. So I could break it down now. Firstly, we use the words out of Bailey's mouth. Bailey said he did get suspension and he did agree with the suspension, right? Amongst that also, he began to say how the national team is affecting himself mentally, right? And he laid out, and he laid because of this is affecting me. I'm going to take a break from the national team, right? So the suspension is one thing, but he did also said that this thing is taking a mental toll on me. So I'm taking a break from the team. So being that 𝐿 gonna call him back, he's gonna simply remind it. Remember, I say I'm gonna take a break from the team. It doesn't reach us taking out no son business as yet. This thing, even if he never have no son, the thing is taking a mental toll on me. A man get vaccine, say he have a mental issue, and get vaccine to come play next as me call it back. Him tell you say he might
get vaccine to come in. Need to get vaccine
no.
However, I understand what you're saying. So keep going.
Yes. So the issue is me take a break because of what this thing had done to me. Not because I want to carry out no son. It is if further on say no because I take a break now. It won't like this. I go my son now, keep the party. I do this.
No, the party would be way after. The party would be way after.
But people
so the party would not have anything to do with him not going up for the time when he was called back.
But I'm trying to show you the points that each person pick as an arguing point.
No, but we're not talking about each person in a Romain. We're having a conversation. I'm not talking about each person.
Yeah. So why he will not champion but the cause and come? My mental is not clear up yet. I want some time for my team, for my team. So my mental is don't clear up. So don't expect to come play back because now you have a conversation. The question is that why the coach call him? The coach can call him at any time and say you want to come play back. I feel right that as a coach. If I want my best player, so I want to find out. But if a man call you and the man come out and say no, but coach, me and you didn't mention say me have a mental issue with the whole thing. Nobody not to come out and say yo because you carry your son and whatever you miss something. You get me? I say
Only if you say, yo, the man want to take a break from the team because of mental respect that. The coach mess up in a way that he say, yo, in an interview, I guess everybody hear that now that Leon Bailey was suspended because he never wanted to come out. So that is the next thing to Leon Bailey was having that issue with. You tell me, say, you want me to come play. And because I say, but coach, you know, say, me tell us, me and you did have a conversation. I'm tell you, say, this thing I'm take a mental toll on me. So me now come play. Being that you call me back now, you know, right? But why it come up because you come say now, say, because me get suspended, Leon Bailey get suspended because you know want to come play. It seems like that happening, you know.
So Romain, let me get what you're saying. So if what you're saying right now, that means contrary to what Pastor was saying, that means a JFF and the coach was above Leon Bailey decision then.
Simple.
Hence, the next day we see him splash all over now because they're vexed because he turned it down and say, yo, my mental is not clear up yet. Hence the next day it was splashed all over in the newspaper saying it's suspended because of this.
Simple.
Thank you.
All right.
Simple.
Thank you, sir.
Now,
Thank you, sir.
Flavor Max.
Thank you, sir.
You would be incorrect to say contrary to what Pastor is saying.
No, remember, you were saying that he's vexed. That's why he vexed suspending. Hence, he didn't take the call up.
I am saying he was unrepentant and he was not as satisfied as he said with the suspension. And I'm going to respond to what Romain says on that same point. So that is why I challenge what you said, contrary to what I am saying. What Romain said, what Romain just said, those sequence of events are exactly what happened. Watch this now. The conversation between Leon Bailey and Grimm was not a public conversation. Was not a public conversation. The suspension of Leon Bailey was not made public by Grimm. That was a part of the leak information. And so that is why it became a problem when Grimm named Leon Bailey in the team. Because even though Grimm had suspended Leon Bailey, Grimm had a conversation with Leon Bailey known to others, but not public. However, the impression, if not what was said by Bailey to Grimm, that Grimm deduced led him to name Leon Bailey in the team. Since I wasn't there, but these are two professionals having a conversation, it must have been implied, cited, induced, whichever adjective you want to put to it, that he either considered it, would consider it, or confirmed it. So Grimm went ahead and put him in the team. However,
no, man, you jump. But I say you
that's exactly where I'm reaching, because this was not a public conversation. We're dealing with what was said by both Grimm and Bailey and what was done by both Grimm and Bailey. The conversation that Grimm had with Bailey after Bailey's suspension led Grimm to place Leon Bailey's name in the squad. Wrong or right?
But you're mixing up both.
No.
But you're mixing
wrong
up both.
or
We don't reach a Copa yet. We're talking about the Copa.
We're not talking about Copa. He was not named in the Copa squad.
Yes.
No, hold on.
Yes.
Hold on. When Bailey got suspension, hold on. When Bailey got suspension.
Remember, he was named in the Copa squad in a Pastor.
No, I'm not talking about the Copa squad, brother.
When he got suspension, he name never mentioned.
Hello, hold on.
No.
I'm talking about the game that he was called for, the same game that Bailey Kadamatieri was called for, and he took the England call up instead.
His name never had the squad. He just came out there. He's suspended. He's suspended.
Brother, listen to me. Go back to the Craig Butler's interview when Craig Butler said Bailey will come and speak about this because his name should never have been put in the squad. You might only see one squad list. The Craig Butler's interview, Craig stated that Bailey is going to come and talk about this. And after that, about 2 or 3 days after that, Bailey interview was aired.
Sir Blake, what was the diss?
The diss?
Yeah, what was, you say Bailey was going to come and talk about this. What was this?
About him being in the squad.
No.
It was not about him.
Yes.
It was about, no, it was about that.
It was about Bailey being suspended, but put in the, remember, you know, the leak information was that Bailey turned down call up.
I need the information.
No, this what you're talking about is the suspension because it was coming through the grapevine before that.
Romain, it was not only the suspension, it is the fact that he was suspended but called up.
So put it together now. So when he said he going to come and address this, where Craig Butler talk about, because Craig first, if you watch timeline, and when he was asked if Bailey gonna come, what was Craig's first response?
Romain, the Craig Butler interview, when Craig was questioned on Bailey refusing the call up, Craig reiterated that Bailey was suspended, yes. He did not mention the fact that he also had a conversation with Bailey.
All right. Let me break down that conversation, Sir Blake.
Before you break down the conversation,
yeah.
This that Craig said he would speak to was not just the suspension, was the fact that on suspension he was called up, and that is how the plans that he had made after he was suspended came in to the conversation, Romain. Go ahead.
All right. So let us.
Romain, Chucky, feel free to jump in if you have anything to say. Okay.
All right. So let me line up. Let me line up the timeline properly. That interview, Craig was asked. We hear say Leon Bailey gets suspended with Leon Bailey in the squad. The man first response was Leon Bailey is in the squad. You get me? I say is the first response.
I'm listening to you.
Yeah, man. The first response is that he's in the squad. Now, when we hear that, and we start here, say, first thing we hear in the media is that Leon Bailey gets suspended through the grapevine. Like, it never come out officially. We start here.
It was never official because it wasn't the JFF that suspended him, so the JFF couldn't put it out, and Grim never put it out.
All right, but we reached our ears that he was suspended.
In Romain, I got the information from the JFF, and I broke the information. But I did not realize that the JFF potentially wanted me to break the information just in case Grimmy reneged on not suspending Leon Bailey. I think that's why they gave that information.
Bam. So let us him talk about the interview with Craig. So Craig said him in a squad, but and he hear of the suspension. But what Craig say after? But if they suspend Bailey, he might come talk. That him say no. Him say if him suspending, he might come talk. You know why? Because further down the line now, we find out say.
Don't stop. Hold on. Don't stop there, sir. Because it was Craig that said, because the coach, he never even used his name, because he might go come talk, because the coach called up Leon Bailey.
Yes.
Did Craig say that in the same interview? Because that was where his sentence went off, The coach called up Leon Bailey. So if Craig was, because I don't believe Craig knew that it was Grim that suspended Bailey and not the JFF at that time.
All right. So listen on, Sir Blake. So when all the event unfold now, so because Bailey would have talked to the coach already about the whole situation with the whole poll, and say me I take a break from the team, and also you're gonna suspend me from the team, so me now go for the next match. What the Phoenix camp had a problem with was the fact that when him call back Bailey, them still put it out say him because him say, oh, but coach, remember say me I take a break. Craig they never want to say Craig never want the coach say no, say me suspend Bailey. He want to say, oh, play it off, some personal something or whatever. That was the problem that the Phoenix management have.
But Romain, give the coach some credit. The coach only spoke to Leon Bailey's suspension after the news was put in the public domain. The coach did not put it in the public domain.
So that we assess Sir Blake. So follow me, no Sir Blake, man. So that me I say, So because it come out now in the public and the coach come and say, yo, I guess y'all were now Leon Bailey is suspended. But coach, with Leon Bailey and the Phoenix management have a problem that. Oh, yeah, come say me suspended now. When you call me back, we come play, I'm say to you, say, oh, but me must take a break. So you shouldn't bother say, that means say your hand suspend me. Then I say, oh, they must say, no, coach, the moment the coach call him to come play, he come off a suspension then. That must say,
if he had, no, hold on. For him to come and play, the suspension would need it to be lifted. But this is where processes become important now, Romain. The fact that he did not accept the call up, the powers that be sought to ensure that the suspension remained.
And put it out there for the public to see, because
and it was here JT just told you that he got the information from the JFF, and he was probably one of those, if not the only person that leaked the information. Because all of what happened between the coach and Bailey, all of what happened between Leon Bailey and the coach was not a public thing.
Yeah.
So you see, everything that transpired, Romain, it was all about to get back at Leon Bailey. So, okay, so we pull you out a suspension. You don't accept the call. We are going to make the public know, say, we suspend you. That's what happened.
And his cap never like it. His cap never like it.
I would like it. You would like it. Nobody would like it.
How the defend him can go with him.
All right. Hold on.
You need to go on Aston Villa. You don't need him at Jamaica side.
Hold on now. So Flavor Max.
Yeah.
Flavor Max. This is where I am now saying that for those persons who do not believe, like Double believe, that he misspoke, he was so angry at the whole Jamaica football system that he characterized Jamaica.
No.
Don't go down a second.
Romain,
don't go down a second.
Romain, hold on. No. If you ask any psychologist, the sequence of events brought to the point is no. I am telling you this, and I am not a certified psychologist, but I've done several modules for the courses that I took. Listen to what I am saying. And you cannot argue or get away from it. Because he knew the nature of the conversation between him and the coach. He realized that there were outside influence from powerful positions that was still at play. And so that is why he did not just level it. This is no too much to bear in his place, and so
outside influence,
outside of him and the coach, because he now realized this was not done by the coach.
Yeah,
you mean JFF?
Yes, powers in the Jamaica football fraternity. Yes.
Good. You know one thing, Sir Blake. You know one thing. Want to keep on always separate the coach sometimes from JFF. You know, so the coach is JFF. You know that.
Romain, I am going to tell you this categorically as it relates to Grim.
Mm-hmm.
He was never JFF.
Listen to me, man.
Wow.
Listen to me. Sir Blake.
Yes.
Sir Blake. There's two parties. There's the JFF and there are the players.
Yes.
No player can walk. As much of them I tell you say, Liam Bailey should have come and play in country. Liam Bailey can't walk past JFF door and go play and go on the field. No matter where nobody wants to say, Liam Bailey cannot walk. Hold on, man.
Factor this into your statement. Factor this into your statement. It was the JFF that suspended Andre Blake.
Mm-hmm.
Grim's first action after signing the contract was to publicly declare that he spoke to the JFF, then spoke to Andre Blake, and Andre Blake will suit up against Argentina.
Yes.
Grim was never JFF.
Hold on. So who lift him? You get it wrong, you know.
No, man.
No, it was JFF that had to lift the ban, but it was Grim that demanded it.
It's kind of simple. So you have people within the JFF, they not like each other, but they are the JFF. The coach is part of JFF. When you are employed to JFF, you are part of JFF.
He's employed to JFF, and nobody can dispute that.
Yeah.
Romain, I'm going to cite something else. The same interview where Grim spoke about the league.
Mm-hmm.
Grim stopped short of cussing out the JFF because he held them responsible for the league. Because no media practitioner was around when he had the conversation with Bailey. He did not give the information to no media practitioner.
Mm-hmm.
And he got confirmation from Bailey that Bailey didn't do so either. So he was sure where the leak came from.
Mm-hmm.
And that is why he spoke as professionally as he did. That there are too many unprofessional people close to the program. He was speaking about the officers of the Jamaica Football Federation.
So within the same federation, I am chastising some officers, but I'm a part of the same federation.
Yeah.
I work for that federation. I'm just chastising.
Hold on. By the letter of the law, but by morality or principle, no. I will agree with you on that.
But you all right. If is Raymond Anderson JFF?
No longer.
No, when he
is
was
he still an officer? After the election, he's still there?
I'm not sure. But
I don't think he has a position anymore.
All right, so when
even while he was running, before the day of the election, he was an officer.
All right, so in the time of election, when he was
an officer.
Was he cussing out JFF?
Yes.
Was he a part of JFF?
But he didn't have a different moral position from the officers that he was cussing out. You can't say the same about Grim. Grim had a total different moral position.
All right. The person with them, Ian Wilkinson, that was champion why they fired London also. Was he not part of JFF?
Yes.
Was he cussing out JFF?
But he, just like Raymond Anderson, he doesn't have a different moral position from the JFF.
No, I'm just trying to tell you that aim addresses in JFF.
And I am saying by the black and white, by the black and white, he's employed to the JFF, but by moral position and practice, no.
Whenever he gonna go down a street without JFF, communication gonna become a matter, right?
Romain.
Yes, sir.
You're an adult. Grim spoke to the coach from November last year that he would leave, spoke to the president
Mm-hmm.
from November last year that he would leave after the Copa. The reason for that is that what Grimm spoke about a year ago continued. The things that he needed to be successful to fulfill his contractual arrangement from the JFF was not forthcoming.
Yes.
So Grimm decided to call it quits after Copa. He was the one that qualified them to Copa. He would see it through to the end of Copa. The JFF two principal officers came out, tongue and speed, and gave the impression that Grimm did not give them sufficient time for his departure.
Yes.
However, the contract that they have with Grimm states break the contract without giving them a minimum of a month's notice. You know why the JFF cannot take out any legal position against Grimm?
Because that was done.
Because that was done. So despite everything what they must say, the JFF continues to be unprofessional, and Grimm was never morally intertwined with the JFF because the JFF did not fulfill contractual arrangement with Grimm. And that is why Grimm could have left and then can't do nothing.
Yeah. So all of you say now, I agree with all of your point. You get me, I say? With respect to the moral attributes of the two parties. The Grimm to himself and JFF as a whole. But nevertheless, Al Grimm was working for JFF.
And we can't dispute that.
So that's why anytime them say any coach misbehave by speaking out against me, be careful what you say. Next day, I go drape you and hang you. Because you're not supposed to talk about your own self, basically.
Good.
So,
but he was very professional when he spoke about them. If persons listen, in an interview, I think it was early last year, about February or so, Grimm said he asked for things that is in the contract, and they say, okay, you will get it. He expected to get it today or tomorrow, but it will take weeks and sometimes longer than that to come. Those were Grimm's words. Now that is telling you that the unprofessionalism of the JFF, they have so much damn red tape to not do what they should. It was frustrating the coach for more than a year.
But you know, that same unprofessionalism that you speak about, it doesn't just affect the coach, you know, it affects the players, right? Especially the players who play at the highest level. You know that, right?
And that is why it hurt Leon Bailey as much as it did when the JFF rescinded the lifting of the suspension because Bailey did not accept the call. The JFF ensured that the country knew of the suspension after Leon Bailey refused to accept the call.
Yeah,
and
so can we simply say then, when Leon Bailey was suspended, he accepted?
I quoted Leon Bailey as saying that he accepted this statement. If you remember the conversation we have been having.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Blake. So when everybody is coming down to say, oh, anybody can be suspended, it's not a matter of the player not say, yo, you can't suspend me because me accept it already. Is what happened after. So Leon Bailey is not arguing say, yo, me bigger in Jamaica, you can't suspend me. That's a wrong line of argument.
The challenge and my conversation, Romain, was that if Leon Bailey was truly repentant, the accepting of the call would not have been an issue because he accepted that he deserved the suspension.
But Romy, I already tell you about the mental health.
On.
We're going back
hold
there?
on. Hold Flavor Max.
Yeah, but
mental health.
Yeah.
In Jamaica, and probably only in places like Jamaica, is not something that is big on the agenda, despite it being one of the leading cause of societal breakdowns.
And that need to change.
It need to change. I am one of those who believe it does. Having said that, I will say this. The reason Trevante Stewart was not suspended.
Because he's no good.
No, because he was being left out of the 60-man pool. Remember that he was the only name that was in the pool before that was taken out.
So, Sir Blake, you're saying that Trevante Stewart wasn't suspended as well?
I am saying the reason the news did not say he was suspended is because it was not necessary, because if you're not in the pool, you cannot be considered for selection. So what is the purpose of your suspension?
Yes. So
Trevante Stewart was one of those that broke curfew with Bailey.
So can we ask the same question and say, what was the purpose of Bailey's suspension when they say he don't want to play?
The purpose of Bailey's suspension was that he broke curfew. However, however, Bailey would remain a part of the construct of Jamaica's football program going forward. So they have power over him.
Okay.
So the suspension could be of value. Trevante Stewart out of the 60-man or 40-man pool, Jamaica Football Federation has no power over him, because if he's not in the pool, he's not up for selection. So you saying he's suspended is not going to affect him one way or the other?
No, but I think that line of argument, this is him, I think not because he's not going to be selected in this current pool. Once you have all the players are registered to the JFF, as that can be in the squad at any time. Exactly. If 10 of them break curfew, they're gonna put the 10 name out and not just place one on the
exactly.
Put the
Flavor Max, Romain, stop right there. I did not say Trevante was not suspended. I said the league did not speak to his suspension. He was suspended.
But why? Why the league? Why?
The league, speaking about Trevante's suspension, did not serve the purpose of the JFF. You guys are missing what I'm saying in the conversation, and that's why this conversation continues this long.
All right, good. So you're saying
the two of them were suspended. The two of them were suspended, Flavor Max. However, the purpose that they wanted would not be served by highlighting Trevante's suspension, because they had taken Trevante out of the pool.
You think that's the purpose?
I am telling you that's the purpose. Look at when the league took place, Flavor Max. The league only came. The conversation between Bailey and the coach for Bailey's suspension happened on the first leg, It happened before the first match was played, The suspension happened because of what took place before the first match. But the conversation that they had was too close to the first match for it to have taken effect.
Sir Blake.
Yes?
See, for me, Sir Blake, at 2 points, I think Jamaica people are arguing. Point one, Bailey thinking he shouldn't get suspended. That is point one, right?
That is wrong.
And point two, because they are saying that in big and Jamaica system, he can't get suspended. But he did accept the suspension. So that should have clear up.
What is the statement that he made why they continue
No,
go
no.
back
Point
to
two.
thinking that
Point
he's bigger.
two.
Jamaica can't
Point two is that
Yeah.
they are arguing. They are arguing that anytime you get caught to Jamaica, you become play. So there's 2 point people arguing. They are
No,
arguing that.
me think they have a problem with him. Say, according to them, him say Jamaica can't do nothing for me. They
That is
have a
the
problem
biggest
with that.
issue. That is the biggest
And him
issue.
never. That's not what
I would say we cannot bypass that because that argument they will go down sometimes.
Romain, you bypass it at your peril. If Leon Bailey does not address that statement in the form of an apology, a large cross-section of the football
Flavor Max, he should have said Jamaica football can't do nothing.
We're going to agree to, well, let me say something because a long time I'm not talk. I'm going to agree to this. I hear you, Pastor. And what I like to do, you hold your point as a morally strong, because your moral beating stick is a long one, and that's okay. That's you. That's okay, But I will be listening to you from here henceforth, and I will listen to how you speak and topics and your views. And let me tell you, when Flavor Max listen to you, Flavor Max listen to you. So I want you to keep a level playing field and talk just like this, right?
There's one practice that I try to engender: to treat all men fairly at all times.
Good, nice.
And that has come to my defense when I have erred more times than not, because people only see my error as a simple blunder as a human being. If you practice to treat people fairly, people won't charge you unduly. So I don't have any qualms with you listening to me on any subject.
Yes, good. I'm gonna give a quick story. It have a particular YouTube. I wouldn't call him name. I think his morals are very low. So hence I don't really listen to him. He's very argumentative. But this was the reason why I stopped listening to him. He was speaking on a topic, under 17s. And we can all agree that under 17s are kids, right? And he was speaking on it some time ago. And he blatantly cursed profanity, not once, not twice, but continuously cursed profanity on his channel, live, while talking about the under 17. And for that reason, I stopped listening to him. I'm just going to give you that story. In the future, I will continue that story and we'll elaborate on that.
I will tell you this, and this is from my pastoral experience. I was pastoring a church, and there was an elder who had several issues with what he believed to be how I did things, rather than the required practices and procedures being followed, which is what I was doing. One Sabbath morning, with the church filled with not just members but visitors, I went there to do a promotion, which is the duty of the pastor. He actually challenged me on the floor, which is not something that you do, excepting the pastor is going off some tangent on a doctrinal issue. You are not permitted so to do, but he did. And I responded to him by saying, whatever actions I took, I had no intention to cause you hurt. So, for the fact that it caused you hurt, I am sorry that I hurt you. However, I want you to get this. I am not so petty to be doing things to hurt you. So, sorry. You know what the elder said after that? I disarmed him. Even whether I meant what I said or not, when I said I am sorry that I hurt him, he can do nothing about it, because I publicly said I am sorry for the hurt that he felt, even though that was not my intention. I will continue to say this. the same interview that Leon Bailey did and said that his statement to characterize Jamaica can't do nothing for him or Jamaica football cannot do nothing for him, when he meant to say the Jamaica Football Federation can't do nothing for him. In that same interview, when he made that statement, had he said to the Jamaican public who were hurt by what they heard, I am sorry that you were hurt, 95% of who are still carrying belly for Leon Bailey would have been diffused.
Yes.
Sir Blake.
Yes.
Blake, you know why I disagree with that? The interview was done, right? And the interview done and gone. Person watch the interview, person take up that point. 50% of people know that he's talking about JFF. 50% think he's talking about Jamaican people, right? No, you're saying that.
I'm not agreeing with you with the percentage, but people, same like how Dub Up say he knew he meant the JFF. I believe there are others who have the same view. So continue.
All right. I am. If me and you is having a cricket conversation, Sir Blake, I play cricket, right?
Oh yes.
Yeah, man. And me and you are having a conversation. I mean, use the term leather. We have a cricket conversation we have now. And we use the term leather. What me I talk about?
The ball.
Then, yeah. What? So, you know what I say cricket? Some people want to say cricket ball because leather, they must say leather can mean this, leather can mean that. We are having a conversation about the football and what the football or JFF affect. The OJFF affect me. That was the conversation.
Romain. Let me help you come up the rank on the ladder a little bit. Leon Bailey's issue was compounded when he did a second interview, addressed people misconstruing his statement, but not addressing the hurt that they felt. As a professional, as a public figure, you are responsible for the. Hold on, Romain. Bailey is more responsible for his image than Craig Butler is. It is Bailey's image. Bailey have fans who no have nothing to do with Craig Butler. Bailey is responsible for those fans too. So Bailey must, and I'm using my words carefully, he must. Yes, Flavor, Max.
And I'll cut you. Because I like the conversation. Because I think we summarize everything perfectly from start to finish with the issues, the interview, everything. So now I'm saying that means it's a PR issue then. So then we shouldn't come down on him so hard and be so harsh after almost 6 months
Flavor,
or
Max,
more.
there are persons who don't reason at me and your level, and all they know is what they heard. Flavor Max, we are give some people too much credit and not give others enough credit, you know. There are some persons who cannot identify their names on a piece of paper who are football fans. They hear what they hear.
Those people,
Bailey is responsible for those persons too.
Sir Blake.
Yeah, but let me tell you. Yeah, go ahead.
Sir Blake. But in the same breath, you know, when he come out and said, when he was asked the question about that issue and the interview, and he come out and said, people, in my words, he's saying, people get what I'm, people think I said Jamaica people when I didn't mean it. That I said they misconstrued. Isn't that in itself clearing up the issue that I didn't mean for Jamaica people? Yes. So don't feel
clear up the issue that I didn't mean it, but it did not address the hurt that they feel for him saying it, Romain, and that's what I'm saying. Different from what you're understanding.
That's what I'm saying, man. If I am saying that
you alone hurt so deep, Pastor, man. You see the other people that you're talking about.
Hold on. Flavor Max, don't say Flavor Max, listen to me. I pastor people at different educational standards. I happen to know very well the dynamics of communication between persons having different educational backgrounds. I am telling you, you see people like Dub Up, they're not many. They are not many. Dub Up is among a few. Dub Up use it because, and Dub Up gripe with Bailey is not solely about Bailey, you know. It's because Bailey don't pay enough attention to Craig Butler's damaging his legacy. And that's a Dub Up biggest problem. So when he got the opportunity to beat Bailey, despite him knowing that Bailey, him saying he know and accept it that way, there are not a lot of those people, Flavor Max. Half of the Jamaica football fan base, half of the Jamaica football fan base don't even know what professional football is.
I'm going to tell you this. Shensia, Shensia and Spice, they said something similar. Where I think Shensia, I don't want to quote them, but to this, like I think she said she outgrow Jamaica. I should do enough now. I should prove herself in Jamaica. Jamaica public never like that. Spice says something to that as well. They never like that. You know what Shensia do? Shensia come back and she found a hit song, hit her up. And I see the Jamaica people start warm up back to her. So I'm saying Bailey is not a public speaker. That's not his job. He's a footballer. All Bailey need to do is suit up back for Jamaica and come play for Jamaica and everything will good. And play some good games. That's all.
Until Bailey suit up for Jamaica and impact the game to the point where the fans believe he's giving it as much as he give it for Aston Villa. Because and I am not saying he has not given it his all at any point, you know. The results have not netted out like they net out for Aston Villa. And that is why people will continue to hold him that way. Yes, Roman.
All right. You see down that road now. I believe people, I think people they want a superman. You get me I say? We respect the Bailey. The whole team. Remember saying no, we are here arguing that we have Ethan Pinnock, Bobby Reid, and how they had a notable names that when they're playing in the EPL, they are many of the other people in the EPL.
Yeah.
Bailey is not the whole team. Bailey is part of the team.
Romain.
Bailey miss look, Sir Blake. Bailey miss chances. Bailey do foolish and feel and we beat him. We cause I say, oh, do a simple thing and all of that.
Bobby Reid, that's your biggest chance in Jamaica.
Yes, but do not put Jamaica football on Bailey head because the others have responsibility and they feel as well. Bailey, as a leader to we should be doing more. I will hold him to that high standard, but we cannot use Aston Villa system where connection is key. Because even when they're not in the team,
you're right.
You're younger than me, so let me stop you. You're younger than me, so let me stop you.
No.
Use correct words in your statement. We should not. But if you go and do a survey now in Jamaica, Bailey is viewed as performing well for Aston Villa, but has never performed well for Jamaica. And
you know what a famous player said?
Is that statement true? Sir Blake, let me ask you now. Is that statement true? Is that statement true? What I just meant?
Of course. I am telling you that is the present view in Jamaica.
All right.
True or not? That is the statement in Jamaica now.
So from your watching Reggae Boys game and following Reggae Boys, Bailey never have a good game for Jamaica?
You're asking me that question, right?
Yes. Well, watch all of the games.
I feel disrespected that you would ask me that question.
No, I'm asking you tell me what the general view is.
No, but if you ask me that question, I am telling you that I feel disrespected.
Why?
Feel disrespected? Why?
Because I am a sports analyst for several different sporting disciplines. So if you ask me that, I feel that you're disrespecting me.
Oh, maybe disrespect you more to know your take on the situation.
Yeah.
Because the obvious is always true. Nobody can truthfully say he has never. I don't believe there is a game that Bailey did not go out there and played, give it his all. The result. But I just told you that the consensus in Jamaica is that he plays and give it his all for Aston Villa, but he has never showed up for Jamaica.
And he's asking you
that
general
is because of
consensus.
the expectation. That is because of the expectation formed from the promotion that the Phoenix boss primarily has given. And I'm not faulting Craig Butler because it is his product. He's the marketing manager. He has to sell his product. So I'm not faulting Craig Butler for that. He has to do his job. He's the agent. However, that is the view in Jamaica.
But how you found
Bailey is sold as a top gun player.
And he is. And he
the Jamaican audience. They
And
see him getting results in Aston Villa that put him in the conversation, at least in Aston Villa, that he's top gun in Aston Villa or among the top guns in Aston Villa. They do not see, I'm saying Aston Villa, wherever Aston Villa play. They do not see the same results tangible in a Jamaican shirt.
All right, so let me quash that, Sir Blake. So now I just said there is Aston Villa and there is Jamaica, right? We are hoping that Bailey take up the game by neck and ring off any team head, right? What happened in when Jamaica is playing against anybody? When a new player come in, what happened the first time when that new player come in? Is he almost able to run past anybody? When Michael Anthony come in, is scoring super goal. When Demarai Gray come in, super goal. We heard that one time the other fast guy from down at Turkey. When him again? I'm missing him. We say when he come in, he might go fly down on the wing, right?
Cephas?
Cephas, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
What happened when the other team study that baller? What happened?
Romain.
The whole team get flat because they are able to just reduce our star player them down to the brush. The same thing happened to Leon Bailey when they come here. A team study Leon Bailey. If same like in the last window, Demarai Gray almost gonna get past nobody. See if I play the first match.
Gray is fresh back from injury, so I'm not even going to judge his last game, even though he did not play well in the last 2 games.
See if I run the first game. The next 2 games against even a lower ranked team, he couldn't go anywhere, right?
Romain.
The Jamaican team issue is not a Bailey issue. The Jamaican team issue was a coaching issue. The team wasn't being coached.
Romain.
So we can't say a player use them individual skill and come short and we say yes, they might bring Jamaica. No, we want to coach and everybody involved.
I'm going to present a different view to you. I played cricket for Northern Caribbean University. When we have training sessions at Northern Caribbean University, cricket training. I played football for the university too, but I'm using the cricket analogy. When we have training sessions, we have 50 or more spectators watching training sessions. I mean, we out there bat. We're doing fielding modules and all of these things, bowling, everything that we're doing.
Yeah, man.
We have about 50. Because I am one of the 4 persons that serve as coach for the cricket program, but I am the loudest. Would you believe that there are persons who come to matches when we have matches? And the reason they come to the match is to see me fail. That is their purpose for coming to the match. They want to see Blake McDucks.
Yeah.
I am saying that to speak to the issue of the Jamaican sporting fan base.
Mm-hmm.
When they see you as a superstar, or when you are sold to them as a superstar,
Mm-hmm.
you have no margin for error.
Yes.
If the Jamaica team is going to win, Leon Bailey is expected to be a part of the reason Jamaica is winning by a large cross-section of the fan base.
Yeah.
And that is primarily because of how Leon Bailey is sold to the football fan base. Leon Bailey's achievement in Bayer Leverkusen was highlighted in Jamaica that this is the reason he has to go to Premier League. He goes to the Premier League, and his achievement for Aston Villa is making talking points. Until Leon Bailey in a Jamaican shirt take the game by the scruff of the neck and kill off the opposition. He might go get beaten and backside, his skin go sore for the rest of his life.
Yeah, give me a tap.
So
I understand. Mbappe was unable to do that in the last Euro. Mbappe was unable to do that, and several other superstars. But I would say this: I don't remember the footballer. The famous footballer was asked, "Yo, why you don't play for your national team the way how you play for Liverpool?" You know what he said? My national team don't have the same players and system and coach as my league team. You know what that means? Of course you know what that means. So even though he's playing,
all of us at this platform know what that means.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Of course it.
But that don't translate to the fan base though, Flavor Max. Do you accept that?
Yeah, but
and I believe a lot of them know what that means too.
Yeah, but we can't, you see, we can't think and spoon feel the fan base. The fan base have to, if you're a football fan, you have to watch and understand and know this. So it's not the same thing. Leon Bailey is not playing with the same players that he's playing with when he's playing for Aston Villa. And it's a different system. And to be fair to him, to Pastor and Romain, Leon Bailey only find proper form since Leon Bailey find his form for Aston Villa this season.
Has not played for Jamaica.
Played for Jamaica. Good. So let us be fair to him. He was struggling at some point for Aston Villa as well.
Flavor Max.
Yeah.
And you just mentioned Mbappe. Mbappe score hat-trick. And people say never do enough.
Exactly. So enough is okay. So enough is subjective then. That means enough is subjective.
Until Leon Bailey in a Jamaican shirt takes the game by the scruff of the neck and kill off the opposition and Jamaica win, he might go get a backsiding for the statement when he make
maybe him do all of that and score a hat-trick and we still say
no, if he score a hat-trick and Jamaica lose, he never do enough.
He never do.
Me tell you before it happened. The same thing like what happened to Mbappe. If he score a hat-trick and Jamaica lose, he did not do enough. Me tell you before it happened.
Sir Blake.
Yes.
You know, say is that same metric? Why a man in I say Kaim Dixon must start over Mikel Antonio? Because
if a man make that metric and make that statement, I believe he's ignorant.
No. You know why? Because it's the same man saying that like our next man must start over Leon Bailey, even though he's having a better season thereabout and I'm playing a higher league. Because what you're saying, Leon Bailey should take the game by its neck. But we are looking at the wrong thing.
There is no player, and this is why I'm challenging what you're saying. There is no player in the Jamaica team sold at the level of Leon Bailey to the Jamaican fan base.
Well,
none.
Right. So tell me now, Sir
And
Blake.
there are several players. There are several players that have
Yeah.
played at the same level for
Yeah.
longer than Leon Bailey,
Yeah.
but they
So
were
why is
never
that?
sold
Why
to the
is that?
Jamaican fan base as Leon Bailey.
Why is that?
Because the Jamaica Football Federation and the sports minister failed the public.
No, I say why is his statement that said that Leon Bailey is the best sold player to the fans.
I just told you why. Because the Jamaica Football Federation and the sports minister failed the Jamaican football public.
No, you really think it's that?
Of course, that's what Craig Butler has done a insurmountable job of selling Leon Bailey.
But
Sir Blake, who is Craig Butler?
The agent for Leon Bailey and the adopted father for Leon Bailey and the manager for Phoenix.
Sir Blake. So no, because Craig Butler is easily the most reachable personnel within the Jamaica sphere. We respect to this program as a manager for our player. Obviously, we're going to hear more about Leon Bailey in the sphere and what he has done and what we can come on here and say Leon Bailey not achieve nothing but a footballer.
Nobody cannot sit. No, hold on.
Yeah. So
without Craig Butler's promotion,
yes,
just looking at what he has achieved, you would be stupid to make the statement. However, without what he has achieved at Aston Villa, without you knowing it, if you take just Craig Butler's promotion, you would know it. Because
I think,
as it relates to Leon Bailey, Craig Butler has done his job effectively in promoting him.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I was going to say this to you. I think Leon Bailey's achievement is bigger than Craig Butler's promotion, in my opinion.
You could have a conversation and present evidence to that fact. But I am not going down that route. I'm simply saying what Craig Butler has done in terms of promoting Leon Bailey is what an agent or a manager is supposed to do. A marketing manager is supposed to market the product. He has achieved that. And whether you love Craig Butler, hate him, like him, despise him, it don't matter. You have to give the man credit. I'm not talking about the player, I'm talking about Craig Butler. No matter how you feel about Craig Butler, you have to give Caesar his due. He has done what is required as it relates to promoting his players.
So the expectation of Bailey come now from Craig Butler saying he's the Messi, and people are here saying that he's not the Messi. So when they see him on the field of play and he doesn't operate as Messi, he's gonna get his beating.
Of course, he won't get a flag in because that is what they expect.
All right, but here I go on, Sir Blake. So when me I watch football, I black out all nice and watch a field of play.
Romain, me and you know say you are among very few. So nobody use that to apply to the Jamaica fan base. A very few persons are of that persuasion. Before Lionel Messi in an Argentina team win the World Cup, Lionel Messi is not just a club baller.
So
that is how everybody view Lionel Messi before he win the World Cup.
According to people.
Good. Lionel Messi is a club baller. You know talk about Leon Bailey, a best baller, and I mix up Leon Bailey with Maradona and Argentina win World Cup 86 and.
Would you like to see Leon Bailey back in Jamaica?
I want to see all of Jamaica's best players in the 60-man squad.
Of course. Leon Bailey. Leon Bailey.
No, me I tell you a certain question when you ask me, I feel offended.
No, not everybody wants. You have some people say he should never represent Jamaica again. So I just want to hear what you have to say.
Listen to me.
What's your opinion there?
I am one of the persons that have championed the cause Jamaica's best player represent Jamaica. Oh. It is now 2 years ago that I made the statement that Damian Lowe will not make Jamaica 2026 squad on merit going to the World Cup. because he will not be among the top 5 best centre backs in Jamaica team. 2 years ago, I made that statement, and I can make it anywhere. And this is not saying Damian Lowe has not done well for Jamaica. I'm saying if the Jamaica team is to evolve with the best quality players, Damian Lowe is one of the players that is going to be a contingency for the team to develop. He's going to be left behind because Damian Lowe's football has not developed to match the highest standards in the world.
That's not fair take. All right. I heard a lot of that conversation, but I'm gonna say, Sir Blake, in the contents of it, in the team status, we have Leon Bailey, we have the Bobby Reeds, and all the different players from the EPL, right? Oh, higher is barely ceiling than Bobby Reed.
Leon Bailey is 27. How old is Bobby Reed?
I'm not just about this.
Bobby Reed is in his 30s.
In his 30s. But all right.
Hold on. I'm answering the question you're asking now.
Yeah, man.
It means that Bobby Reed has plateaued.
Yeah, no, all right. The value.
27 is considered in his prime. His ceiling is going to be determined on how long he can continue this rich vein of form. If Leon Bailey goes to the Premier League this season coming and have the kind of season he had in the last 75% of the last season, Leon Bailey is going to, market value will go up by $5 to $10 million. Bobby Reed would need to have twice as good a season for his market value to go up by the same amount.
All right, it was the wrong way of asking the question. What I want to ask you is the value of play in currently for the Jamaican team. Say they're in the Jamaican team. Higher. Yes, like if you must take their football ability, technicality, all of that, respect to football and measure it on a scale. They are in the same range as player, right?
No.
So
I believe Bobby Reed may very well be Jamaica's brightest football player.
All right. Stick up in there. So me and you analyze the game and we look at all the players them. Bobby Reed in a say have the IIQ, right?
I believe so.
Bam. But people are there looking at the game and hoping that Leon Bailey carry the team by its neck. When there's another bigger IQ player on the field, that's basically playing the same type of football that Leon Bailey is playing. The same. No matter how people want to say Bobby Reed work hard and all of that. What I'm trying to say, all the high value player on the team are playing the football the same way. That means it's not an issue of the players.
Romain,
it's an issue of the system.
Let me help you with something. There are still people who are yet to forgive Bobby Reed for the missed goal in the 6-yard box. And those who have forgiven him has only done so because of his performances after in games that Jamaica managed to have won. You understand me?
Yeah, man.
3 of the goals that Demarai Gray scored, Bobby Reed would have gotten what you call a pre-assist because the play began with Bobby Reed for Demarai Gray to score. It is those things that led to Bobby Reed coming off the limelight for that one missed goal. I will say again, for Leon Bailey to come back from using Jamaica in that interview, he's going to, 1, need to apologize to them being hurt, and 2, shut them up with a performance where he takes the game by the scruff of the neck and kill off the opposition, and Jamaica must win we cannot even draw. If we draw, worse lose, he didn't do enough, even if he did like Mbappe and score a hat-trick.
Sir, I beg to differ. All Leon Bailey need to do is to make himself available for selection, and Jamaica good. We saw
Flavor Max, write down this date. No, hold on. Write down this date. Because when he come back and play 3 games and we still having this conversation, me I go remind you. Me did tell you, Jamaica is not very forgiving of its sporting icons or pros. Jamaica is not forgiving. And this is the society that we are a part of. I pastored them. I played sports with them. I have had to mitigate when they have police shooting because I served as a volunteer chaplain in a community. Jamaica is not a forgiving society. So if you think say him just accepting call up is the end all, I am going to remind you of this.
But Sir Blake, look
yeah.
what we really want. Look where we really want for football. One player for only by a scope of neck and bring it through.
No.
No.
You know, one player to be accepted. Jamaica, that's not what Jamaica want. We're talking about Leon Bailey. We're not talking about Jamaica team. On the Jamaica team, we're talking about Romain. We're talking about Leon Bailey. Leon Bailey is being ostracized.
Yeah.
Primarily because of people's displeasure with Craig Butler, but also with what those interviews have come out to be. And that is a fact.
For me, it seems like him out on the bench for a long time because I know say Jamaica team I will not team by scope and they can beat them.
I know Jamaica team, but you missed it. You missed it. You know.
Me understand, you know.
You see the goal that Mikel Antonio scored against, I think, was it Honduras?
No,
I did USA when scored the bomber there from 35 yards out.
I think I USA, yeah.
Leon Bailey has to come, whether come inside or kick it banana from off the right wing or from off of the left wing, from where if Leon Bailey not tear up the place like that, dog nyami whole and food, breakfast, lunch,
Pastor.
Here we say but if I that we have to use the accent Bailey.
No, you guys are underestimating the Jamaican society, you know. I am telling you what we are as a society. And I'm telling you,
and that's why the society
we are not a forgiving people.
And that is why the society is how it is. We put energy in the wrong direction.
Say that as it may, Flavor Max. Our reality is our reality. What Bailey faces is the reality. And that is what he faces.
Yeah, but we are also Waganese country, you know. We are Waganese people.
Jamaica does not have a football culture. So everything relating to football, Jamaica is a Waganese. I can agree with you on that just the way you say it.
So having said that, make when Bailey mash up the Premier League and the Champions League and his name splash all over the media worldwide.
When he mash up Premier League and Champions League, they are going to say, see there? Aston Villa committed to. Me say,
they don't want him play now. They don't want him play now. They say enough to come back.
Flavor Max, you don't understand. Me say, the amount of them will say Bailey enough to come back. The amount of them will say Bailey enough to come back is not as many as those who are waiting for him to come back. And they're going to measure his performances for Jamaica against those for Aston Villa. And if the Jamaica performance is not measure up to for Aston Villa, he might go dead at Jamaica. And I don't mean that they're going to hurt him. I mean they're going to continue to verbally abuse him.
Let me tell you about our Jamaica people. I remember a time, because you see, cricket in the 1998-99 series.
Brian Lara went to South Africa, and there was a rift between Brian Lara and Courtney Walsh, where Jamaica people didn't like Brian Lara because they have it to say that Brian Lara took the captaincy from
Brian Lara is
Walsh.
the worst person that played cricket. Probably the best batsman ever to play the game.
Okay, that's your opinion. I beg to differ.
And I have empirical evidence to support it, but go on, say what you say.
So Jamaica public never like Brian Lara. Yeah, man, him never like
Courtney Ambrose not like him neither for the same reason.
He was the reason.
Courtney Ambrose is not Jamaican.
He was the reason why Walsh lose the captaincy, which I don't think Walsh was a good captain anyway. So he went to South Africa after getting it.
Yeah, the reference we're not making us our flavor.
Yeah.
Billy and Bailey do anything like we do Aston Villa. He might have a support system behind him, right?
They're not taking that into consideration, doing a Romain, but you're correct. But they're not going to take that into consideration.
So when I was saying to you that you have to have a team. That's why I say,
Romain,
exactly.
Football analysts will speak like you are speaking. The Jamaican fan base are not football analysts. They are emotionally invested into whatever they choose to be invested in. And it is their opinion that Leon Bailey does not do as much for Jamaica as he does for Aston Villa. And that is their review.
Yeah, but you see why I don't even want to speak on that, because that's not a Leon Bailey thing. That happens all over the world with footballers. They don't often translate their form for their club, for their national team. Come on, anybody who knows football and have a little
Flavor Max. You are speaking to the choir. However, that is the Jamaican football fan base reality. So don't overlook it. We not care. The Jamaican football fan base not care. So this is true for other footballers who play club football when they go to their country. For a long time, the same thing was said of Messi. That Messi don't do as well for Argentina that he does for Barcelona. Not realizing that Messi had the entire Spain team, the Brazil big gun Ronaldinho, plus Samuel Eto'o from South Africa.
Flavor.
Yeah.
They already started with Antonio now. Because they are now saying that Antonio
Antonio. No, but all right. And watch this. Antonio was never sold at the level to the Jamaican public like Leon Bailey was. And he's get to the point where people are saying Kaim Dixon for play for Antonio. What rubbish.
Because we are not familiar with Antonio like how we are familiar with a local Bailey and Craig Butler.
Exactly. But people have gotten to the point where they are holding him. Where they go said, Kaim Dixon for start over Antonio.
Simple. So that's what I'm telling you. Say, Bailey go sit down on the bench longer because he now go score a spectacle like when they Aston Villa.
I not sit down on the bench if you say I go get beaten till he do it.
Well, I go beat him because he was.
If he not do it, in back go sore. Let
me tell you this. Come back now, sore man. Let me tell you this. Enjoy a proper talent coming out of Jamaica while we can. Don't follow the others faster. Because tell you what, you see this season, that guy from Jamaica named Leon Bailey.
Flavor Max.
We'll have a stellar season.
I don't enjoy players coming out of Jamaica. I enjoy players and I celebrate all Jamaican players doing well at whatever level they are at.
Yes, I do, but I don't want to get wrapped up into this over here thing. But let me tell you this, it is a known fact that when a student coming out of Tivoli Garden get 8 subjects and 8 ones with distinction, it is talked about. Why? Can you explain why?
He is the celebrity of the community. He is the beacon, so to speak. He is the possibility and the hope. All of those.
Exactly. So that said thing that
I
you
said
just
he.
mentioned is the reason
He or
why
she.
I would say coming out of
Let me
Jamaica.
correct the statement. Permit me to correct. He or she.
Pastor,
Yes.
good evening.
Yes.
Even a man of the cloth knows that the church has a time when you say, go in peace and serve the Lord.
Yeah.
Yes.
Are you still at it?
Yes.
We're not at it. We're having a conversation.
Did you watch the I kept hearing the conversation in my ears because I have it open, and the match just ended, Pastor.
I have been listening to the commentary. Since you asked the question, let me publicly declare I have been listening to the commentary given by 𝐿 channel.
I happen to watch the game.
Pastor, you think easy?
I don't have the facility. I don't have the facility to watch the game, sir. I did check and I could not find it because of the system. I am, and hold on. I don't know if you can hear the 𝐿 thing going in the background, but yes,
Pastor, you have got people them plug there now.
So hold on now. Hold on. Clever Max. It's been 2 hours. So may I share? So Pastor.
Yes.
I think I am going to call you out on the 𝐶𝐴𝐵𝐵 prayer.
I want to give you a kick about 𝐶𝐴𝐵𝐵 prayer.
𝐶𝐴𝐵𝐵. No.
I want to give you a kick.
Let me the violence, Pastor. Let me explain exactly why. Pastor, you offered a prayer that I think the Lord heard, but because of its brevity and lack of specificity, it only lasted for the first 45 minutes.
Oh my God. So you're blaming me for Jamaica staying in the game up until halftime.
Yes.
Because of the
brevity and lack of specificity on your part. Right? No. I will not hold. Well, first of all, J. Taylor, Jerry, I consider Jerry a footballing friend of mine, right? But I did hear ball them. Taylor, he has allowed us the platform. The instruction, I am saying that I'm also blaming Taylor because had he allowed Jerry to just stay on the sideline with his book as he normally does, I believe we could have gotten a result. He decided to listen to Taylor and get more vocal in the second half, and things went awry. But it was a good try for the young reggae boys. They tried their best, but there are more questions than answers for me.
Cataract.
Yes, sir.
Before you go any further.
Okay, let me
I believe from me, congratulations are in order because based on the squad that we have to select the team from over there, I thought the best case result we would have gotten from this game, because I believe the jet lag should have started to set in for this game, would have been that we would be beaten by 4 or more goals. So my prediction was that we would have lost 5-1. I thought we would have scored. So the fact that we only lost by 3 goals, I think my prayer was answered. And the guys did their best for as long as they could. And they got a satisfactory result because they lost by a smaller margin than my analysis suggested that they would have lost by, all things considered. Continue with what you were
So,
saying.
Pastor, I am going to have to call you out and debunk you. And I hope Flavor Max took the time to watch the young reggae boys and wasn't Flavor Max, the laundry business. There are washing machines that are available. So Whirlpool is a good brand. So you don't have to hand wash. I want to say,
JT must charge you for that advertisement, you hear?
He should. I want to say, Pastor, that your failure to pray for a win, I am holding you accountable and expect, I'm going to speak to Nodley Right, expect to see your name in the Observer or the Star report. On you didn't pray for a win. I asked you specifically. You said the Lord must ask for what you want. And my gosh.
Cataract?
Yes,
Cataract.
sir.
I'm going to stop you again.
I will stop, sir.
Joshua.
You need my papers?
Joshua, the man of God.
What?
The leader of Israel.
I thought you meant Joshua Grant.
Oh. I hope we get that player too. Anyway, the leader of Israel came home from the war. Israel had lost. He went in his private chamber in tears, bawling to God. And God said to Joshua, stop praying. Get up off your knees. Did you follow the instructions that I gave you? The reason I cannot pray for a win, Cataract, is that the JFF continues to hamstrung me in that they have not done their due diligence to prepare this army to go to war. If you go to war to fight against Navy SEALs, you cannot send Boy Scouts. We did not send our best quality team to a competition that all other nations send their best available players to. It is therefore irresponsible of anyone to go to God and say to God, and I am not faulting the players any at all in a Cataract. I feel for them because I know that their best at the level that they're at would not be sufficient to beat any of the teams in this group that they're in.
You're saying the best is not good enough.
Their best is simply not good enough, and it is no fault of the players. They did not select themselves. If I should pray what I want to pray, you would be ashamed of the pastor, because I would ask God to either
paralyze
them,
without feed and the quota system,
administration, the whole lock, stock, and barrel.
Cramp and paralyze.
No, not cramp and paralyze. I would have gone further. Since they all cannot fit in a Mark II for Whitmore to take them on the North Coast, I would put them in a plane in the dead of winter and fly them over the French Alps and last the plane somewhere in the air. This thing needs to stop.
Oh my. But listen, I really think we did a disservice to the young men. I'm going to say that
is mildly putting it.
Yeah, and I'm being objective and thing, because I still believe we are still live on air.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. We are having a conversation still. I don't think we are live.
I see 35 people that on the live. People really? Just hang out on Jay Taylor's live.
Jay Taylor said he's listening to the conversation. We should go. I never know. I said that just on live a while ago. He crashed them in the French Alps. Jay Taylor, yeah, we kill
Taylor, we still live. Have you ended the live? Come and see 35, 36 people, 32 still a watch. You understand?
Nah, man, the live.
The live.
Taylor, really set me up like that? Taylor, you're so wicked.
Pastor.
You have to do and say the right
But I am not
thing,
apologizing.
no one is
but let
watching,
me publicly say, no, hold on. Flavor Max, I don't need you to come to my defense. I'm not apologizing for it because that's exactly how I feel. This thing has been going on. This thing has been going on since 𝐵𝐚𝐬𝐿 left in 2000. Was it 2002? It has been going on since he left the first time.
2004.
I think he left the first time in 2002 and then came back for 2008.
Mm.
Well, whenever it has been going on since he left the first time. It needs to stop.
We have to be more trident on the quota system. Mr. Speed has owned that system. Some of the youth, them, look here, as I said earlier to Jay Taylor, there was no avenue for us to have a goal. If you recall when we were strident when Fuzzy was there, we could have had a conversation, you would remember, Pastor and I, on the other channel run by the bald-headed fellow who you are still friends with. You and I had a debate about Zion Scarlett versus Jamari Clark, who should start. You remember that? Because we had needed to win the knockout. And who we thought who should stay on in case we needed a penalty shootout. We were able to have footballing discussions about Jamaica's prospect of getting a goal. When I look across this team, I don't see a goal anywhere. So I am at a loss as to where you got your 5-1 prediction. I thought maybe the burning bush or something like that might have happened.
Let me tell you where I got the 5-1 prediction from. I was hoping that Welch would pass a ball to somebody, make the runs that he was making, and somehow end up close enough to the box to miraculously get one.
Well, he got our best chance.
Oh, so you still say you didn't see where I got the one from?
No, he got our best chance. But if you get one chance in a whole game of 96 minutes,
he would have to be scoring at 100%. Yeah.
Right.
So that was what I was hoping. That's where I saw the one.
Okay. And who else is here since we're live? So we share it around. I know yourself.
Flavor Max, Romain. Who else is here? JT is still there.
Nobody watched the game? I mean,
I was listening to the commentary. I don't, as I say, I didn't have
what was the overall sentiment over? It's hard to watch. It's hard to watch. I watched Brian Burkett.
And that was the sentiment that was being conveyed, that we're not at the level of the other team, and the other team was creating opening. It's just that they weren't making.
They weren't as clinical as the USA. They weren't as clinical as the USA. But I listened. There was one point when they said, and I'm going to look for that team, right? Costa Rica under 20 team. It was saying that the players are domestic-based players, right? But they play for Saprissa and the other big club in Costa Rica, so that they are professional players. We think under 20 is a picnic game, is a picnic competition.
But we must think so, because that's why we send the D Cup and the schoolboy footballers on the team. We're of that view.
I think we have gotten a lesson. There's Saprissa and there's someone.
What they fail to realize, is that a 23-year-old Jamaican-born developed player is equivalent to a 16, 17-year-old player in other nations because they are already in the professional setup. So there is a matter of a 6 or 7 years disparity in our development process.
So the center forward Cruz, he's actually a first team player at 𝐿𝐴Huense. 𝐿𝐴Huense. And they have the majority of players there. So the two center forwards, no, one plays for the reserve, but one is a first team player. Right? And they have somebody from the San Jose Earthquakes.
But even if he's a reserve, he's in the professional setting.
No, I'm saying there's a mix of reserve players, but they're also first team players from Saprissa.
In their team. But
yes.
But all of them are in a professional setting.
Club. Right.
Good.
But so you had players there that played in the CONCACAF Club
Championship.
And I believe because I like solutions, right? I said to them at the time when we lost, look here, these are based on a number of failures. You would recall the almighty, I think, deliberate debacle where Zach Lovelace was concerned. And I believe we are paying the price and will pay the price even when we go to under 23. Because a team needs a spine. And I believe that the one thing Jamaica has to go to England for are strikers. Trust me. Because we can't put the ball in the back of the net consistently. I don't know if we don't know to coach good shooting and finishing drills and whatever it is, but we don't. Or play many opportunities in games. Right?
I am of a different opinion.
Go ahead, sir.
Than you.
I also believe that the scrimmage football we play with the small goal, the business house football thing, that is a legacy of that. Why we try to run into the goal and put the ball right into the goal from the goal line rather than shooting well.
If that training module is used properly,
yes,
it is good for you to score because the goal is divided. The goal can be divided into 24 quadrants. So if you use a quadrant of the goal to be your scrimmage goal, it is supposed to translate to you being a better shooter of the football. Monroe College, I know, have a module where the goal is only big enough for the football to go through it, so nobody keeps goal. And you cannot score a goal in that 1 foot goal unless you are, is it 10 feet? I think 10 feet away from it. So you can only score a goal 10 feet away. You kick your shot 10 feet away from it. If my memory serves me right, they have a measurement that they use. Having said that though, Cataract, and I think it's on the Break News Boss channel that I vented my displeasure with our good friend Simon on Reggae Boys commentary on Sports City in becoming a part of what is considered Jamaica's biggest issue in advancing our football. There is no reason for a player to publicly articulate he wants to play for Jamaica. And this player is of a particular ilk or quality. And the documents for said player takes years to be acquired. No reason. If you have to go on a forensic search All of that can be done in 7 days. So the acquisition of documents, the acquisition of documents, therefore, if your forensic search takes 7 days to come up with all the documents for the starting point, the acquisition of documents then should take maximum 21 days. We are all aware of the possibility that it can be done in 1 day. But I am going to the maximum time it should take because this is of international, or this is of national interest. I have been for 4 years making utterances that despite the FIFA stipulations, any entity within a country damaging the brand can be brought to books by the government of said country without compromising the FIFA statutes and laws. So I am not just holding JFF responsible. Bobsy Grange, who is the sports minister, and Andrew Holness, who is the prime minister, whoever the foreign minister is, and whoever the minister of tourism is. All of them are responsible for Jamaica's failure in football internationally. There is a player who is now 17 going 18, who with his family was the only Jamaican fan representative in Catalonia when we were drubbed by Catalonia. He got his jersey signed by Omari Hutchinson and declared that though he's eligible to play for at least 3 different nationalities, he will be suiting up for Jamaica. Jamaica is getting a battering in the U20 qualifications. He's about 17 going 18 now. And though he's in Simon's database, he is not being spoken of in the Jamaican setup. Yet he is on the outskirts of Barcelona doing very well as reported on by Simon.
So I want to say something, right?
That is just one.
No, I want to say that the solution. I think the way I blame the government, this is 2024. I'm not supposed to be digging in my granny's grip to prove my Jamaican nationality, right? I believe no, we can certainly use DNA. It is a time to move to DNA. That you can prove that you're the brother or the living relative of your grandmother or grandfather has the same DNA to 99.9%. You are Jamaican, they can go ahead and be granted. I really believe that this thing about digging up grandma grip on her Dulcimina where she did carry in 1960 go England and some of the paper them yellow.
But cataract.
Crumbling. But we need to get modern, man.
On that note, the paper that she carried to England is resident in Jamaica. So even if the RGD in Jamaica is still operating in 2024 on a manual paper system, the information is available to be had. Before I joined the stream, I heard you and JT speaking about Portia Simpson Miller as sports minister. I went to West Indies College 1999, and they didn't have a cricket program there. So we started a cricket program. There were 5 of us that were involved in it. We negotiated with the Jamaica Cricket Board of Control to have them put on their agenda, their schedule, Northern Caribbean University. So every November, they would turn up the under-19 team, which at the time was the champions of West Indies. Jamaica under-19 teams were winning consecutive years. We also did this with us getting in contact with the Minister of Sports, Portia Simpson Miller, and she was our guest speaker for awards dinner that we had for the cricket club on Northern Caribbean University. I've said that to say this. Miss Bobsy Grange, the Honorable Minister, needs to make it her personal responsibility to reduce the embarrassment of the Jamaican system, because this is what is necessary. The Jamaica Football Federation has embarrassed Jamaica as a nation, in that it continues to fuel the argument in the international space that we are incompetent at basic document acquisition.
No, but we're incompetent at basic document. Remember that what we're looking at in Mexico, is the failure of the manager with her blonde hair, short hair, blonde hair, mohawk haircut, to send the right squad, submit the right squad.
If that is true, it is true. But here is what else is true.
No, but
this list that is sent, that was sent, is the exact stipulation that Mr. Speed said was agreed upon by the JFF administrative selection committee. 8 overseas born players and whatever, and the rest from Jamaica. This is the exact thing. So whether that is true or not, the embarrassment continues. So this is bigger than even that woman. The government needs to step in.
But that means you're there to carry out the orders. So let me tell you my interaction with her. And I'm going to say this broadly. When they had the invitational match with I think it's the U17s, that thing their coaches, Freddie Butler.
Mm-hmm.
The invitational match where you had to apply to get a media invitation and a special invitation to go, real fat. You before you tell everybody who walk up, first of all, 300 people that come watch the other 17 training match, right? So this big concocted thing that Simon came up with is total foolishness. But the other bit, was about cataract. So through whatever channels, I secured an invite. And I went there and I had my media invite. And after the match, because I sat upstairs, I didn't bother them, I proceeded down to the field to take the pictures on behalf of Dre Anywhere Sports and Sports Prophecy. Right? And the team was, when you kneel down and the 11 players, the full 20 squad, they kneel down and stand up and stuff, and you take a group picture, right? Mm-hmm. This woman run from the dressing room here, the way they stand up behind the fence, run, come, hi. This is not how we go. Where you going? This is So I looked at her. I said, if I shouldn't be here or couldn't be here, I would not be here. She called me to miss the photo. Well, I passed. I said, well, if I'm not authorized to be here, I would not be here. So she's very competent at running down cataract, but not so competent at setting off the correct squad list. So of course I showed her the pass and she had to just melt and step back. Where you get this from? I was like, well, I'm not talking to you any further. Because once I show you it, as a member of the media, you are not allowed to. I don't think these people understand what it means by free press. The free press. It means we are free, unencumbered, to report on news, sports, current events, the environment, entertainment. You don't interrupt the press. You don't interrupt the United Nations. You don't interrupt Red Cross. People understand that, except it seems the JFM.
You don't deprive people of the clergy. So even though it's not visiting hours at the hospital, I can walk in once I flash my pastoral credentials.
Yes, because you might need to go and give last rites.
Yes.
And the time you take to stop and ask me crap, the man might have taken his last breath.
Yeah.
So we understand it, Pastor, but let me tell you, I'm going to say this, and I know the program at the end, and I'm to jump off, and it's JT alone, but Mr. Speed is a cancer. He's a cancer in Jamaican football, and we can't go nowhere as long as he's there. We need chemotherapy.
Well, as I said,
you know what?
Any single person.
Because
for every one that promotes
is an enabler
idea, he is deemed or she is deemed to be enabling the de facto position within the same ambit. So, Mr. Ricketts cannot be absolved.
Mr. Ricketts don't know what we are going in Jamaica. They don't know what we are going in Jamaica.
Hello. Whether he knows or not, he is responsible. I am the president. Cataract, when I was in district pastoring, it is a breach if the president of the conference calls anybody in my pastoral district and asks them about anything. I'm here, the pastor. And I dare them to make those oversteps. The president is the president. If him not know, it is his responsibility to know. Because ultimately, this is his job. He is the man in charge of football in Jamaica. Development, performance, achievement, everything. So if we do well, he gets the credit. If we fail, he gets his head on the chopping block. But because of the political situation surrounding football, especially in Jamaica, they have been able to do what they do and continue doing it. Zach Lovelace, what the other one name? Malachi. I'm talking about those who declared that they want to play for Jamaica. One man declared when he was 17 years old, and he's now going to 20, and we still not hear about him yet.
Yeah, the youth who said Bob Marley was his favorite. Him have Bob Marley Jamaican flag in their room in Sunderland. Look here, these people have no interest. The interest is not in the Jamaican football. That's why you understand that.
I made this statement on Simon's program in Cataract. And he said it is not so. I made the statement that the Jamaica Football Federation does not want the players from the diaspora.
No, it's not the
And
diaspora,
Simon said,
It's not the diaspora.
no, from England.
It's from England. And let me tell you why. Because they know that those players are elite prepared players.
Yeah.
So they are leaps and bounds. So whereas they may make a provision and bow and thing and allow a man to run in from America.
The academy is in America.
Right. The development is not at the same level
as those in England.
Clark, then the youth from Harborview who was there, monkeying about as he was a striker, if you remember in the last
the one that they gave the captaincy armband, that even though he was injured and couldn't play 10 minutes on the field.
No man, he didn't make it. He didn't make it. One Scarlett and thing there came. He's a Kingston College player. He had to go. He plays for Harborview.
Okay.
He had to be. He lost his place. Because when you see chalk and cheese, when you hear people mention the acronym chalk and cheese, that's what we saw. When they had a little short goalkeeper there that then they do a thing with and rare. Once 𝐿 Boys Clark came in, chalk and cheese. Look at the players who have matriculated from that 2 years ago from under. Apart from 𝐿, it is the players who he rejected.
Yep.
I think
we have 𝐿 𝐿 now. We have Splat. We have Boys Clark.
So 𝐿 𝐿 and Boys Clark. And I don't know what the reason was for 𝐾 Anderson, because 𝐾 Anderson has his passport from dead, right?
No, but
you know that 𝐾 Anderson had a passport from that time.
No, I don't remember hearing about that. But cataract.
Mm-hmm.
As it relates to 𝐾 Anderson, they have treated 𝐾 Anderson worse than they treated Daniel Johnson, which has subjected Daniel Johnson now to, unless the coach comes in, utilize Daniel Johnson in the position that he plays when he plays for his club. I don't see the likes of Daniel Johnson making the World Cup squad 2026.
I don't see Daniel Johnson making the World Cup squad.
But that is not fair to him, because he was asked to do a job not in the position that he plays, and he's being judged by what the outcome is. It's not fair to the player, but that is the reality.
He should never have left Preston. I don't care the money with them give you.
Mm-hmm.
He's never,
because he was captain. He had Preston a lot of the time.
He was the captain. He was the club captain.
He was the captain at Preston. Yeah.
Right. What happened? I don't know if you know what happened with Daniel Johnson. There was a match, and they got a penalty, and Daniel Johnson was not the designated penalty taker, and he take the ball and go to the penalty spot and take the penalty and miss. And from that moment, he was substituted, and he's never been in the matchday squad again. That's what should have happened to Leon Bailey. That's when people deal with discipline. That's when people deal with discipline.
This conversation has been going on for about 3-4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they left in a better place as it relates to Leon Bailey and what I was saying about Leon Bailey. But the reality is, Leon Bailey has done himself
an injustice.
Because even after he characterized what he was saying as Jamaica can't do nothing for him, he had the opportunity in his second interview when he said they misinterpreted what he was saying, to have apologized for the hurt that he caused them for doing it, and he did not. So people are still offended by him. And as I said to them, until the day comes when he comes back in Jamaica shirt and he takes the game by the scruff of the neck, destroy the opposition, and Jamaica must win.
No, man. You have to do more than that. You have to score the goal that win the World Cup.
Me say him have to damage the opposition, him, not the team, him.
No,
and Jamaica have to win the game.
No, me don't want no victory over no BVI and you score one.
No, it has to be. It has to be a significant game, whether Nations League semi-final or World Cup qualifier.
No,
or World Cup semi-final or something like that.
I am saying to you, in my book, Leon Bailey has to lift a trophy because he cost us lifting a trophy.
Well,
this Nations League was ours to lift.
And he did not accept the call after the coach did suspend him.
Yeah. Somebody has called me, so you want
yeah. Yeah, man. So me I go hang up and
we go on thing. All right.
Close out the thing. Cause
yeah,
it look like